sneaky, and hopefully
Yeah,
that
he's
gives
with
him
us.
time. Yeah, hopefully. So what I'm gonna do is ping him and tell him he's got.
Pretty sure he was the one doing all of the
What was
interrogating
with Team Sneaky? Please.
I
Tell us.
forgot.
Oh yeah, threatening his mother with a pillow.
pretty much.
Oh yeah, the pillow. I was like, you know.
Oh, he's here!
I was about to say he showed up just in time.
As we talk about him. Welcome
Yeah.
to Opaka.
I heard the whole thing. I was here this whole time.
Yeah,
Right? Then why didn't you say anything when someone said you weren't? And they wanted to message you?
Well, he's here now.
It's okay. It's okay.
Ida was like, should we message Paul? Did you not hear that?
No, he wasn't here for that. He came about 2 minutes after that.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
That's fine.
We can't say you're here for all of it.
But
We're
what I
finding time for you, big guy.
it's so yeah. What I'll say is we'll get started then, and we'll quickly pick up with the fight and finish that off.
Okay.
Like I said, you're pretty close, and then we'll reconvene the groups, and you guys can decide what you're gonna do from there.
Whose turn is it? Oh yeah, after Frankie.
I wrote that down because the last turn was Frankie's, so we'll be
Remember,
picking up.
She just saved your life, Auntie Shiva.
Yay.
Okay.
Let me. Again, you have to you know, consult my character because I'm at work.
Saved your life.
Yep. Yeah, no worries, Paul. Right now that you're not in the combat, so thankfully, yeah.
If I let something happen to Ricky's favorite aunt, like, I'd never be able to look at him again.
Aww.
Don't you remember? We, yeah. Lee Rude would know.
Yeah, she would. This is cheapest.
Yeah, I'm just saying, he mentioned it in front of Ida, the player.
I think I might have forgotten that.
Aww.
I'm sorry.
No, you
Mine's being
are.
all weird.
Shiva is his favorite aunt.
Aww.
Eve is a great teacher. I love her.
Don't get me wrong, he loves Fable too. And she's right there as favorite too. There's not just one favorite, you know.
No.
Yeah.
Well, I know that. I just like.
He just loves his Aunt Shiva and has talked a lot about her.
Me.
Does anyone remember, because I've forgotten, what the status affliction that was put on all the guys that were around Cole? There was something.
Yeah, Karina,
They're all
they're
dancing.
Oh, that's what it was. That's what it was. Thank you. I was looking at the boot and couldn't quite remember. Yeah, I couldn't quite remember what the boot I put it there for. Now I remember. Thank you.
So they're incapacitated for 2
Yes.
hours.
Yes, because that's one of the turns that was out. So I just need to. Yeah. Actually, if you guys aren't planning on doing anything to stop them, I'll remove them from the turn order entirely. Because if you don't do anything to stop it, they're not going to be able to stop it. All right. Okay. All right. Well, then it's Shiva's turn because done with the gift.
All right, let's see what we got. So there's one that's severely bleeding, and then there's this guy. And what happened to this guy?
I feel like, hang on, if he's not crossed out, he's still active, so he's not. I think he might be the one that got jumped on.
That one's got problems.
Yeah, there is one guy that got jumped out. Well, landed on.
Oh yeah. Oh, that was the one that got landed on. Okay.
Yeah.
So those two. Oh, I can really tall.
It's Frankie's turn. Right now, isn't it?
No, I just did my turn.
Nice.
That's why I wrote on the map in big bold letters, start after
If
Frankie.
it is Shiva's turn, because, well, there's 2 bad guys first, and then it's Shiva.
Yeah, there's one.
No, I already did. I already moved the one, and the other one is stuck dancing.
Oh,
So.
it'd be nice if she could thank Frankie. React and say something. Say something nice.
Oh well, yeah.
I wanna metagame a little.
Realizing that she got real tall and still alive, not unconscious or not about to
Well,
die.
you drank the potion.
Yeah, just processing that she's super big, but then she looks down. Frank said, "Oh, thank you. You saved my life." And okay, it'd be kind of weird because most of my spells are like long range. I mean, I do have a cantrip that's like that is like 5 feet that I could try doing thunderclap. But it says each creature within 5 feet other than me, so I don't want Frankie to be affected by it. So.
It doesn't say whether you get to choose or not?
No, it says each creature within range other than me.
Well, what's the save?
Con save.
Oh, don't do it.
Yeah.
I'm not good at that.
Yeah, I figured.
While you decide what to do, I will remind everyone in the recap why the guy with the talking coat, the monologuing coat, didn't do anything for the most of the fight is because he was too busy eating pie off the
Pie, yeah.
pie off the deck of the ship because he was forced to do that. And also Ricky coated everyone and everything on the front half of the ship in pie, except for Sheba and Frankie who were hiding behind something.
Just want to say thank God. He's meant for another ship, not ours.
Well, the way I see it was I wanted to.
You saw
try
the
to-
high launcher and you're like, I have to do it. The very first turn, done. I'm a cat.
You already put the wings on. I
Yeah.
wasn't able to shoot the other ships.
Oh, I have an idea.
High launcher.
Oh, actually, I can use this. It's been a while since I last used this spell. Wait. Wait. Oh yeah, I can enhance the level of one additional creature. Oh, okay, yeah. So I'm gonna use a warlock.
Did anyone else hear a duck quack?
What?
I did.
Okay, alright, I was like, did I just randomly hear a duck quack?
Yeah.
No, it's just you, Lily. You've officially gone quackers.
Well, it's hard, I was already quackers, so...
If I would blame anyone, I would blame the king of ducks. Long may he quack.
Violet Looney, I decided what to do.
I see that command.
Yeah, and since I'm using a warlock spell slot, I'm gonna use it on... Actually, since it's technically... Oh, 60 feet.
Yeah, so you're 5th level, so you can target 5 creatures.
Okay,
As long as
so
you're within 30 feet.
that guy,
Of
that
each other.
guy...
If you move this way, you can hit that guy.
No,
guy.
I'm gonna provoke an opportunity attack. I'm gonna leave Frankie. I'm not gonna do that. So for now, I'm just gonna cast it on the ones that are like close to me, except for Frankie.
Oh, I remember what this guy was. He was confused because Ricky did a impersonation of his boss and
Yeah, I know. I know.
Well, I'm gonna cast command. I'm gonna use the command word grovel, which will have them fall prone.
And sorry, and just to make sure I get this, which ones are you targeting again?
Get the Yankee that are in front of me.
Alright.
This one and this one. That one's confusing.
You can hit up to 5 creatures as long as they're within 30 feet of each other.
Well, yeah, but they're all doing the Macarena, so it's fine.
You can pick some out just for fun.
While she's commanding this guy to grovel, can she move and then continue casting the spell?
No, it's once she hits a creature, every creature she targets must be within 30 feet of the next creature she hits, basically.
Somehow, I feel being made to do the Macarena is more degrading than being made to grovel. Anyway.
Yeah.
And they have the Macarena for 2 hours!
Yeah, that's what I'm aiming for these 3.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let me just roll their, what is it, wisdom saving throw. Alright, we'll start with the one... We'll start with the Kithrak at the top here, and let me just do his wisdom save.
Yeah, save, buddy. Don't...
Well, that's a failure.
You don't stand a chance.
Alright, and next, let's go with the one that's severely bleeding, the knight next to him,
I
and...
feel like this is like Shiva's like her
That's
like,
an nat 20.
her thing that she does.
Damn it! No!
She enters combat.
And then we'll go with the Supreme Commander with the monologuing coat.
I
may have one to spare for the
No,
match 20.
Supreme Commander. Passes it.
Damn it.
You've got one guy groveling. I will mark him as groveling.
Can I free action intimidate?
You can be angry and intimidatory, but not actually intimidate them per se. All right.
Right.
Mark this guy with the honesty icon.
Intimidatory, is that a word?
How does Frankie's help?
I love that he'll let you. He's gonna let you free action throw a tantrum, but he.
Frankie, by the way, how's your health?
Oh, I'm alive.
Like, did he heal? Okay, so you don't need healing.
I mean, who doesn't always need healing?
Do you actually need healing? It's just because I still have my healing light.
No, I don't. I'm not like. I'm not gonna metagame.
Okay,
She looks
well,
like she's been working out. She's got a sweat going. Her hair's a little frazzled.
okay. Well, I'm still kind of a bit low in health, so I'm gonna use my bonus action and heal the light for myself. So
I'm pretty sure you have more health. Oh yeah.
I'm like,
No, I see what you are.
yeah.
Okay. If that's the end of Shiva's turn, once he, with that,
that's
let me just give you the. There we go. Okay, then let's see.
Ricky.
Oh, Ricky. Yep, immediately after Ricky.
So, with Ricky,
Were you keeping an eye on us? Were you keeping an eye on me? Did you see me?
yeah, he saw that. He saw you jumping off. He's got 50 feet of movement plus the dash, which means he can get up to right behind. Okay, so that guy's groveling. That guy there.
That guy's confused. There's this guy who's still severely bleeding.
You have, as a group, one way or another, incapacitated everything on the front half of the ship. Some pretty much, in some way. Most of them are doing the Macarena. A couple of them are confused by someone pretending to be their boss. One guy is kneeling on the floor.
Right, so he's going to.
When the other side gets here, it's gonna be like that meme from from Community.
He's gonna make his dash.
Walks
up to him.
Everything's on fire.
Shout in his impersonating voice, "You dare defy me!" Give him a kick to try to get him to stumble prone.
You can push him prone.
You could just push him prone.
Okay, push him prone.
Well, I mean, he can
With
resist.
difficult terrain, do I get advantage?
Actually, I'm gonna say,
Are you not barbarian right now?
Yeah, you should. If you were raging, you would already have it. But what I will say is, I'm not actually going to make you roll for this, but for the sheer fact that he thinks you're his boss, and therefore he.
No, he
just
actually
going to, like,
no. I remember right. He said he does. He knows that Ricky is not his boss. Because
He didn't fall for it.
Yeah.
So he's
you're choosing. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, that's fine.
I get it now.
Yeah, that's fine. Then yes.
He's making a point that this guy is gonna obey him.
Sorry, I thought he was trying to knock one of the confused ones prone. That was my bad.
Not the confused ones. The one that wasn't confused.
Yeah, that's fine. Well,
Are you gonna use your action to look I guess you can't. I don't know.
What else? Yeah, so let me roll. Yeah, so I need you to roll athletics then, and I'm going to roll athletics for him. Well, okay, you win.
I push him
Nobody's gonna
prone.
beat Ricky. I'm gonna make sure of it. Nobody beats Ricky.
Continuing the. So that was the that was my
My boy.
action to do that.
Yep.
Can I remember using my bonus action to dash. So because mobile gives me what's it
Being
called?
a rogue, you have the option to dash.
No, he's saying because of the mobile feat, he doesn't have to worry about attacks of opportunity as he
No,
runs
it's
around.
mostly because difficult terrain.
Oh, that too. Yeah, everything's coded in Pi. That is true.
I thought it was on the front of the ship. Oh.
You are in the front of
That's
it.
what the red square was. You see,
Yeah.
to indicate where the pie.
Oh, he's talking about moving through that area. Okay.
Yeah, he's moving through the pie-crusted ship.
Yep, moving through the pie. I get it now.
Yeah. Oh, which I'll also remind you, there's a whole bunch of unconscious gifts that you knocked out, just buried in pie. Like,
I
not
believe
like
still
dangerous.
hasted too.
Yeah, you didn't drop haste, so he does have haste.
So you have double movement.
And double actions.
Yeah.
Okay, so I
And
can
when he
knock
gets
this
up,
guy
I'll
over
be
too
like-
then. On my way out.
Okay.
Sure. That's for being stupid. And your stupid face.
Well,
34.
alright. Well then, I'm
Wait,
gonna
if
roll
he's
it.
raging, doesn't he get advantage on like strength based?
No, he's not
Really?
raging actually.
Okay.
Yeah, he's been using his bonus action on other things.
Okay, never mind.
He is not knocked over.
Damn.
Wow.
Do I still get the ducks from the last week's one
No.
shot?
No.
No,
Yeah,
you didn't.
okay,
Oh.
No,
fine.
that happens after this.
Okay.
What a fucking unfortunate thing to happen.
Hey,
Unless somebody
Yeah,
wants to
those-
luck it.
I don't think they're gonna use a luck point so you can knock that
Don't
guy
have
out.
luck.
but when you get up, I'll be like, hey.
Hey,
see?
is everyone okay here?
Did you see?
Yeah, that was crazy. You swan dived on that guy.
I'm assuming we don't get a lot to talk.
No. Alright, let me
It
just
wasn't
quickly
exactly a swan
get this.
guy.
Keep this moving in here. That guy is not going to do anything. Not gonna do. Oh, actually, I think this one guy can move under because Cole's in the air, so he will move over to. Where is he gonna even? He's gonna stand. He's gonna stand on the thing there.
Does he have?
They can teleport every
Okay,
round.
he just teleported.
Oh.
Yeah.
Into the barrel of gunpowder.
I just used a bonus.
Alright. He's going to attempt to hit Frankie.
Oh no.
I'm pretty sure he misses because that's not very good at all.
Yeah, no, I just, bend around the blades and then play right hand.
That guy's dancing. Jamie isn't here today, so I guess I will have Cole, who can't use her breath, but she can totally reach down and swipe something, so that's what I will have her do. Because she can do that.
Non-lethal.
Yeah, non-lethal. As to reiterate, as was stated at the beginning of this, fight, unless otherwise it's stated, you are making a point of not killing things because you guys decided as a group not to do that this time.
With a little encouragement from Frankie.
Alright, let me just see. She'll target the one that's next to Shiva first. That's a hit. And so is that. And let me just add the damage up for him. Okay. So that's Cole done. And then oh, the guy with the monologuing coat. Awesome.
Yeah. What's he saying?
Put him
Now
on
try- And the coat's gonna say, and furthermore, I'm incredibly offended that you would toss my cube that I worked so hard on over the side of the ship. You jerks. And then, yeah, that'll be what you get this time. And the guy himself, because the coat is the thing monologuing, not him.
Yes.
He's still just as fed up with your shenanigans and is gonna attempt to
Can I
take
just
Frankie.
you know what? Next time, if it's my turn, I'm just gonna rip off his coat and throw it that out.
Shiva,
Yes.
you gotta keep the cake in the closet, my dear.
Just keep it in the bedroom.
In the bedroom. I thought you did in the closet.
Oh my
too.
god, manner attacking.
Frankie, they are hitting you with one attack.
What was it?
25.
That might hit me.
Yeah,
Oh,
even
let
if
me
you use
see that.
shield, that'd give
Yeah,
you
I think it hits no
22.
matter what.
Yeah.
I'm just double checking because I forgot to pull my sheet up. Yeah, 25 will hit no matter what.
Okay.
Am I allowed to say it's not a like glancing blow to my face?
Yes.
It's not in the face.
Yeah, I'll say he hits you on the side, not in the face.
Ow.
Okay, so that's the thing. Okay, this guy is. Oh, this guy's groveling, so he is going to stand up. Yeah, he's going to stand up, and attack Shiva.
Oh no.
And he doesn't look happy that you made him kneel in front of you.
Nah.
And eat pie. Is he that guy?
No. It's not the eat pie guy. The eat pie guy was the one that hit you just now. All right.
Ow.
Let me see what these rolls are. Oh, with a 25.
And a 19, and 19's like 19 hits me too.
Okay.
That's okay. I'd probably be dead if you hit me with the other one. Well, unconscious.
How much is that?
57.
Oh boy.
All right. So that's that one.
You're hurting like what? We're at the same HP pretty much.
Yep. All right.
I hope Ricky rages after this.
We'll see.
His two favorite people just got like fucking. We're bleeding.
Ooh,
yeah,
okay,
you
he's
are
gonna get
bleeding.
angry
We're
about
both
that.
not doing good. Like there's a lot of blood.
Yeah, he's not happy about that.
Okay, dancing. A lot of them are dancing.
Yeah, they should all like
dancing. Hey, I'm not the one who made them dance, but I am willing to laugh at the fact that they are. Dancing.
Are they at least getting better as they go?
No, they're getting worse.
For 2 hours.
They're doing it worse. They're getting worse because as they're doing it, their lower halves are getting more caked in pie, which is more making it harder for them to do half of the Macarena.
Oh, can they do saves to see if they fall? They slip and fall? Or is it just harder to do the Macarena?
I think even if they slip and fall, they'll still do the Macarena regardless.
Yeah, I mean,
back up and do the Macarena, but they'll have to slip and fall first.
I mean, I won't roll saves. I'll say that some of them slip and fall, but then immediately like get back up. Yeah. They're coated head to toe in pie.
They're coated in cake. Yes.
Yeah, and they're only getting more coated in it.
Let there be cake.
Dancing. Okay, I'm almost. The back half of the ship are basically all in the bottom of the turn order initiative, which is funny.
But we don't even. Some of us don't even know they're there.
There we go. Okay, back to the top of the order. Dancing. Build a fix.
Okay.
You know, usually when there's this many people doing the Macarena on a cruise ship, it would be considered a very successful booze cruise.
Yep.
It's successful.
Oh, excuse me.
We should charge them cruise fares.
I'd be down for it.
Dan?
Yes.
No. Siltifix has had it.
Uh-huh.
She is going to summon at 8th level
boy.
a Draconic Spirit.
Oh, seriously, I'm cast a Draconic Spirit too. Hang on, let me get a more power. Let me get a level 8, an 8th level one.
Actually,
Which means it basically gets 4 rend attacks per turn plus a bonus.
It does. Yeah, hang on. Let me just give me 1 sec to set this up to be this high level of Draconic Spirit.
Well, you know what they say, when all else fails, just summon a dragon.
What kind is it?
Or become a dragon if you can.
I mean, I'm probably gonna go with a red
Hey, everyone's
dragon
got their
because
way
I
of
know enough
dragoning.
about the gift to know that they have a thing about red dragons.
Boom.
That's a good question.
It also
if you
means
don't
it
know,
has,
you should
like,
roll for it.
A lot more hit points.
So Brackett doesn't like red dragons?
It's
He's
actually the
not- yeah,
opposite.
I don't think.
He's not. He's an air genasi, but it's the opposite. The Gith have a good relationship with the red dragons, so he wants a good relationship with them too.
Yeah, they sometimes, there's a whole riding them thing, and yeah. Which generally a dragon will only let you do if they like you a lot.
They're bonded for life, right? Huh?
No, they're bonded through Tiamat. The leader of the Gith is a necromancer,
Yeah.
necromantic queen.
The
That is,
dragon and the person that's assigned, like, they're kind of assigned to each other, right?
they are, yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I remember you saying that.
So,
I'm gonna just drop him right here.
Okay, give me
I
one
believe he
second.
gets
Oh, we need a picture.
50 extra hit points per.
Yeah, I'm still just setting up the sheet right now. I had to get an
Nice.
8th level one ready.
Cool token for a dragon.
Yeah, for some reason they really when they set up their they preset the tokens for the summons that got added in Tasha's and Fizbin's, they were lazy and didn't actually create artwork to go with them.
You have to fix that as you get bored. Not bored, but you know.
Anyway, Robo's a cat.
Hang on, one sec. I
No,
have to change.
No, the DM's still setting me up.
Yeah, these sheets require some manual editing on my behalf when
This might take a while.
Yeah,
Well.
sorry. It takes a second because I have to make sure to do it properly. They get a whole
Go
bunch
figure.
of stuff.
You weren't prepared for this. Gee.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Yeah, no, I knew it was coming. I knew it was going to be a thing, but
You know, in the future, if you get a chance, Cadence, Mecha, maybe when you have spells like this, pick out something that's kind of
Cool.
flavor text so that you can enjoy it.
oh, I've got some ideas for the future.
I'm
I
just saying.
don't have anything
it's
at the
something that you
moment
could
ready
probably-
because DM and I need to negotiate some future spells.
Yeah, it's just, you know, to make a token ahead of time.
I can't do that. The DM has to.
Yeah, for this
I
one.
know.
And I have the base level one already.
I
don't
also
have
have
the
a
higher
token
level
maker
caster.
if you ever need it too. Just send me the picture. Put it in Discord. We can make anyone can make you a token. I can too. And Looney can send you the maker anytime you want it.
It's actually set the program I use to make tokens. It's so tiny. I can actually share the entire program, the entire file for it on Discord. It's so small.
Yeah, it's. I would not expect much. It's basically just an image crop.
More or
It
less.
also compresses, so
It
it does
does.
it really, really well. It's
Which
actually
is good.
kind of unique in that way.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Either
So
way,
I
we can-
Well, while you were working on that, Sildavix is also going to run over here. So yeah, she's going to drop that, say, have fun with it, and run.
Okay, there we go. I should have.
I picture a girl
oh.
running in a dress and heels.
All right, there should be an 8th level one. 8th level one in the journal list now. At the very bottom is where it is right now.
I
And I'll
see
move it later. Yeah.
Got it.
There we go.
I'm just gonna. No, I don't want that there. Stupid windows. No, I don't want it large.
That's not what she said.
No, my mouse is dying, so it's like double clicking every time I click once.
Oh.
So when I try to move the window over to my other monitor, it just. Yeah, okay. So. Now, does it have its attack now or next turn?
No, now, immediately.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna click this 4 times then.
Clickety click, click, click. I guess that's only 2 clicks for you now.
I mean, sometimes. It doesn't do it every time. That's the thing.
Oh, I thought I was being clever.
80% of the time it works, 5% of the time.
I know that from somewhere. I don't know where that originates from,
I'm
but yeah.
guessing those are all hits.
Yeah, big time. These
I'm
are
just
the
gonna go
lowest
with the
level.
first guy in this line.
Oh, sure, absolutely.
And the breath weapon is, I believe, a cone.
Well, why don't we do this before you? We'll do the attacks first, and then we'll deal with the cone after. Because you may want to change how you position it, depending on. Anyway.
Yeah, I believe that was the damage already set when I just click.
Yeah, I already fixed the damage. You just have to do the thing. Yep. And the ease down.
I got one question still to fix. As you're running in your heels and you've cast this thing, are you gonna try and be like, try not to kill them?
I mean,
attack
it's
them.
not exactly hit.
Oh,
I don't
and-
think she actually needs to speak to control it.
No,
it's
it's a
flavor thing. You know. Just as you're running
No,
away,
I
the
think she just
picture in my head
said,
would be funny.
to hell with this, have fun, drops the red dragon spirit, and runs.
Okay, so you drop the first one with the first 3 attacks, and then the next one gets hit once.
Okay, well then it's just gonna do this, and breath weapon these two. I believe they have to make a save.
They do. And I rolled the damage because somehow, I don't know how I still haven't figured out how they set it up so it rolls it in the text like that. But there's some way to do that. Okay, yeah. Let me just quickly roll their dexterity saving throws.
And it would be fire, and because it's a red dragon.
Yeah.
It's not a very strong breath weapon.
Yeah.
No,
well,
I believe
it's still
there's-
not a... It's used
Yeah, I
for
believe
spell
it's
save.
my spell save
It
that has
is.
to be.
Yeah, no, that's why I know 16's not enough.
Nope.
Alright, so this guy is bleeding, the one that got hit once, and the other one has just taken the 6 damage. There we go. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
That's my turn.
Alright.
I don't have a bonus action right now because I dropped one thing to cast this. So.
Okay, and then...
I'm going to be right back.
Oh, the one... okay, so that one's there, and then
The
the
need
next
to hit the
one...
bathroom just suddenly hit.
Oh, I get it.
It happens.
It does.
We get it.
Dancing Frankie.
Alright. I'm gonna look at my side and I am gonna cast I just need to see it. That one that fighters do.
Oh, second wind.
Second wind.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
just
a
gonna
bonus
put my
action.
hand on my side. Do I have a way of clicking on it? Give me a second. I need to find it.
It would be... I think there is one on the
I'm
sheet.
sorry. I don't mean to take so much time.
It's okay, I get it. I'm pretty
I don't know
sure...
where it is.
Yeah, I'm
Is
just
it
opening your sheet.
alphabetical?
I think it actually is if you look... oh, maybe there isn't a quick way to click it.
I don't think there is, because...
Oh, I can add one later. Remind
I
me.
forget what it. I thought it was based on.
I believe there's a
It's
die roll.
Plus your fighter level.
That's it. I was about to say, yeah. So you have... How many levels of fighter do you have?
I don't know if I have a way of looking that easily.
You have 5 levels of fighter.
Okay, so it's what?
1d10
plus 5.
1d10 plus 5.
Okay. And is it a bonus action?
Yes.
Yeah. And you regain 13 hit points, which I will add to you
And
there.
I'm gonna step behind Ricky. I'm gonna hang up over here and be like, Ricky, make him sit. And then I want to drink a potion.
Okay.
What is it? 44.
Those are no. The healing potions are 40-10. Oh, if you have one of the groups, they're just 40-10.
Oh, well, can you roll it for me?
I can.
Yeah. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
I told Ricky to make him sit.
Yep. So that one just got knocked out, so I'll remove him from the order. That one's dancing, so Shiva.
Okay, so what would it cost me to, like, take off the jacket that has the voice and throw that off overboard?
Well, you're gonna have to take it off of him by wrestling it off of him, so you're gonna have to contested athletics check. And because he's wearing the jacket, I'm gonna give you disadvantage because it's gonna be hard for you to get it off of him when he doesn't want to let you. So if you want to roll athletics against him with disadvantage, you are free to
I'll
do
use
so.
my times of chaos to give myself a straight roll.
Okay.
So this is a strength check?
An athletics. Athletics.
But yeah, strength related.
Okay, so the plus one athletics. Come on. Nat 20! Yes! Wow.
Well, you know what? The dice decided.
Yes, they did, now didn't they?
You ripped them.
Wow.
He's like resisting. He's like saying, no! And she's just like, yes! All this epic
And she does
struggle.
scream that a lot.
You know, Looney, it's been a long time since we've had a story, lore accurate natural 20. And then
She like just saying something as she's tearing it from him, like, you think you can keep your jacket from me?
Okay, so I'm bleeding, I am pissed off, and I say, you know what? You shut the hell up! I say to the hologram, I grab the jacket, rip it right off him, and I throw it overboard.
Describe the jacket as it flutters, Looney.
Does the jacket do the Wilhelm scream?
Yeah, it does. Actually.
There's no way you anticipated this.
Yeah, no, it does. It does. The jacket. I'm gonna say it screams, and as it disappears, the projection. Yeah. Now you can't hear anything, but the projection that wasn't coming from the jacket is still there. So there's just a hologram of the guy speaking with no sound now.
I don't want to hear his fucking voice.
Yeah, you can't now. The jacket's gone.
I'm just giving Ricky the weirdest look right now.
And I'm gonna say that the gif is that you took the jacket off. The commander, he's looking and he's like, "That was my favorite jacket."
No!
You know how long it takes to wear in a good jacket?
Yeah, exactly. All right.
The weirdest look right now, Ricky.
Yeah. All right. So that's your action. Is there anything else you wish to do on your turn?
I only have my bonus action, which is healing blood again. I might as well just heal myself up again.
Okay.
It's just the weirdest.
It's another
look.
10. I don't want to get provoked by the street attacks. I'll just stay where I am. At least that was helps me instead of Frankie and Ricky. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Ricky's turn. Can't believe you ripped his jacket off with an at 20. That's
amazing.
Nat 20.
A nat 20, amazing. Like the highlight probably of today for me, at least. That's amazing.
Alright. Seeing his friends getting horribly hurt and everything else, he's not happy
Well, I'm
about
feeling
that.
better
He's
now
gonna
after my
smack
turn.
this guy down into
Make him sit.
Make him
He sits now.
he's basically gonna pummel him into so that his feet are now buried into the gunpowder he's standing into.
Okay.
Go for it.
Pummel them with the short sword.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Slashing with the
Attack.
back of the sword.
Haste.
Second night 20.
Oh my
It's
god!
20.
No way!
Does the 21 hit?
Yeah.
my God,
The
wait,
yeah,
first
yeah,
on
it
the
does.
It's two or it's two.
Wow.
Crit.
And you did you rage before this?
I just did.
So you get brutal critical.
Oh, damn.
Critical?
Yeah, just
Barbarian.
Someone's going down.
He's sitting, like, with authority.
Like he's Inuyasha, bitch.
Yeah. So I'm gonna need you to actually roll an additional. Joel, you're gonna need to roll a d6 and a 2d6 and then another 2d. I'm sorry, and then a single d6.
Wait, I thought critical is you just roll one additional damage die.
For each of the hits, but I'm also giving him the one on the sneak because you roll. So I'm giving him one for the sneak on the first hit, plus the hit itself, then one for the second crit. So 3. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. There you go. All right. So where do you want these hits to land?
That's a nice, spicy little bit of damage.
Well, I'm gonna keep smacking this guy right.
The one in
here.
front of you gets taken out with this first hit. He was already. You didn't even need. He was already at half health. Even if he was at full, you still would have dropped him with the first hit. So he's done.
Okay. Anyone else not doing that guy right now? Me? That guy?
Well,
maybe.
You can move. So to clarify, I'll remind you: you can move during your attack actions to hit other
Your
targets.
extra attacks.
Yeah,
It doesn't
you
say
can
it,
do that.
but you can.
It does. It just says it in a different place in the book. Yeah, it doesn't say
Nowhere
where you
close
think
to
it
where you
would think it would
actually
be.
select the ability.
Yeah, you're absolutely able to hit that guy.
And he sits. Well, goes to sleep.
So 34 plus.
Yeah, let me just and just making sure you want to hit him with the other 2 attacks.
Yeah.
Okay. Mhm. Yeah. Okay. There we
I'm
go.
glad you said the Inuyasha.
All right. Is that the end of
Exactly
Ricky's
what I
turn?
wanted.
And the guy's bleeding now.
Well, that's my action, my bonus action, my haste action. I still have movement, but I think I'm gonna stand my ground there.
Okay.
You should say something to Shiva about ripping the clothes off.
Okay, I'm just gonna have this guy quickly attack the Draconic Spirit. And miss.
Way to go, Aunt Shiva. I mean, you remind me of my aunt.
Can I make a vote that we name the dragon spirit Mushu?
What's the reference?
I'm down for that.
Mulan.
That's Mulan.
Oh, okay. I didn't watch Mulan.
And
No, he would have been.
If you do that, he's gonna end up sounding like Eddie Murphy.
I was almost too old, so and he's a couple years older than me, so he would have probably, especially being a guy, he would have just missed it.
All right, so the next 2 attacks also miss Mushu with the Draconic Spirit. You named him.
I didn't summon it.
Yeah,
I didn't summon it, so I can't officially name anything. I can just put out a vote.
Well, tell otherwise.
Dishonor on you, dishonor on your cow.
I think Mushu stands. All right, and Mushu's being attacked again. And doesn't hit again. All right. Cole's turn. I guess I'll have Cole reach down and smack that guy that Ricky's attacking.
That makes sense.
Just slap him with the hand. Or her tail.
Smack that, give me some more smack that.
Hey, what's that thing on your face? Muffins!
Yeah, no, that's it, yeah.
I was gonna say, there's something on your face. It was pain.
There's something on your face.
Hey, you dropped him.
Hey, cool.
Alright, so that's Cole's turn. Oh! Mister, you just took his jacket away. Who believe it or not, for his love of his jacket, is going to move away from you guys for taking the attacks of opportunity for Bricky and Sheba, should they feel like using their reactions for it.
Yes.
Sentinel.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, do the honors.
That feat deserves to be spoken out loud in song.
Yeah.
Ricky, you can go first.
Okay. And I give me a smack. 28.
That hits.
Schmackety schmack. Don't come back.
So, I'll say you hit his foot, keeping him in place, and you can see he's really annoyed by the fact that you've done this. And he's actually going to use his action to cast the teleport spell to teleport himself.
Counter spell.
Do it!
You don't even know where he's
What do
going.
you say is a counter spell?
I don't care. Counter spell. Fuck you.
Alright.
I approve of this.
Okay.
I picture the counterspell being cast through an extended middle finger.
Alright. What
That
level?
way.
Are you using a what? Is that a warlock spell slot for you or a sorcerer one?
Let's see. Let's see.
How high
Teleport.
is she?
Oh,
How
yeah.
high is she in Warlock?
Well, it's a level 3. I don't have a level 3 sorcerer spell slot, so I gotta do warlock.
Alright, so that's what I'm
yeah.
checking. That's why I'm asking, because...
If
Yeah,
I did
no.
a sorcerer spell, I would have to do the
It
whole
maximally counts
Alright.
as the highest it can.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so now teleport's the 7th level spell, so you are still going to need to make a spell. That's why I forgot that my brain's like, it's this level, right? No, it's not. Okay, so roll a charisma check.
A charisma check?
Yeah, for your counter
You're
spell.
good with those. You're good with
Okay.
those.
Nope, that's a failure. His teleport goes through.
Bravo.
Well,
Damn
you
it.
know, we make choices for our 20s.
So I will
It's a kind of
say,
game, and I'm not used to it, but I do think Shiva deserves this. I lend you a luck point if you want it. And have I not given you guidance before?
Not me,
Or,
no.
No, I haven't. Okay. But yeah, okay. No inspiration. Bardic inspiration. But you do get a reroll if you want.
I'll try the reroll. Oh, that's much better. 19?
that's
You're
enough to
welcome.
make it go through. That is enough to make
Hey!
Alright.
You're
So he's-
welcome.
He's clearly...
I love you, Auntie Shiva, too.
So, you
Oh,
just
you don't
stopped
know your
him.
auntie.
You just stopped him twice from going after his jacket, which was what he was trying to do, by the way. He's extremely angry that he can't go get his favorite jacket.
Oh, Owen, don't you want to have some more cake?
Tank.
Shiva snapped!
Don't do it!
No!
Don't do it!
I'm not even devil me.
Yeah, so this guy is so angry you're not letting him get his jacket. He's so pissed off at you right now.
Shiva's villain origin story!
That, or this is the origin story of a revenge saga from this guy against Shiva for ruining his life by taking away his jacket and throwing away Ice Cube and wrecking everything. Alright. Draconic Spirit, I'm sorry, Mushu's being attacked again. And he's fully flanked this time.
Yeah.
Now that I know the reference, it's so much better.
Mushu is actually getting hit this time.
No! You're not allowed to hit Mushu.
Whoops. Takes that much
He's made of hit
damage.
points.
Excellent.
Also, I can
Well,
just
level
summon
8.
him again next time.
Oh, okay.
Level 8.
Oh
I
my
mean,
god,
I
and he's
can't
a
summon
red,
him more than once in a day.
he's a red dragon too. I didn't
Oh,
even think
sorry,
about
that-
how perfect that was.
Yeah, no,
Right, right?
I thought that's why you made that reference, because he was a red dragon. There, sorry, I forgot that has advantage. There we go. One of those hits.
Like,
Okay.
he's a spirit. It's not like he's going to die.
That's what, see, I was thinking of dragon spirits, and he was the first one that came to mind.
Yeah. No, and that's valid.
And I also thought, and who deserves to be a level 8 dragon spirit?
Yeah, Mushu does.
Mushu does.
Yeah, let me see. They're really piling on Mushu with this one.
Well, better be.
All right. All right. However, Shiva is getting hit once here, or well, maybe getting attacked, I should say, not necessarily getting hit.
Well, the 19 hits.
Next time I'm summoning a gem dragon so that they
19
can't, so that it has resistance to psychic.
I'm really low. Really low.
Ooh, can we name that one Valcor?
If it was a white dragon, hell yeah.
Kind of sparkly.
Okay. Oh, whoops, sorry, I forgot he has advantage. He's attacking the gem dragon. Or, sorry, Mushu. Ah. He said gem dragon, and then it came out of my mouth.
Yes, yeah, I know.
Alright, Mushu gets hit 2 more times. And Mushu gets defeated.
No!
And blinks out of existence.
No!
Oh, can it be like a
Thing.
spiral?
They
and then
put
it turns like a
themselves
spiral of
in a
smoke?
nice little cluster.
Okay.
The dragon's gone.
Yeah, well. These things happen.
No. I'm just saying, like, we didn't know that you cast that. So we're sitting there like, oh shit, a dragon came. And now the dragon's gone.
Alright,
I mean, you would have seen her cast a spell and then a dragon appeared.
I don't know. You said you were in the cockpit, were you not?
No, she was out here.
No, she's out. She's on the deck with us right now, so we would have seen it.
I was a little preoccupied when she cast that. I was healing myself and whatnot.
That's okay.
Okay, this guy isn't dancing, so he's gonna teleport and attack. He's gonna try to hit Shiva. I think one of those hits.
Yeah.
You are dropped back down to 0 again.
God damn it. I used my reaction on me, so I can't help you, so...
What? Who did that?
I guess teleported next to Shiva to do it.
This one, I think? Was it this one?
That one.
Who's
Correct.
what turn order?
Right at the top, the very first guy in the turn order now.
Oh,
Your turn's in a few turns away. That one's dancing.
I don't even see me in the turn order. What the fuck?
You're.
Okay, there I am.
There you are.
It's a very long
Thank
turn
you.
order, that's the problem.
Still to fix. I've been removing them as they get knocked out.
So wait, am I still on 2 death saves?
No,
No,
they get
you're
reset.
not on any death saves.
Yeah, they get entirely reset when you're brought up.
Okay.
Oof,
Well,
that is way
maybe
too large a
now.
radius.
No. You might be
Okay,
on
maybe not.
exhaustion though. But I don't think you went under. You only went under now.
So yeah, I could do. Any of us,
Oh, no.
nope.
No, you
Okay.
were on death saves. I remember now.
Yeah.
You were. Yeah,
Okay.
no, you're not on. You're not. Yeah, you're at full death saves right now.
I've had it
Each
with
of your
these
turns would be
guys.
rolling.
Uh
She cast Medio. That's what the brontosaurus always did to me in Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Ultima or
Circle
Medio.
death.
It's a 60-foot radius, so I'm gonna set it right about here for the center.
Yep. Okay.
So that'll catch these guys in the back, but won't catch any of us. And we'll catch all of these guys.
Alright. Let me see here. Let me roll the con saves, because I believe it's con. Let's start with the warriors. That's a failure. Then we'll move on to the knights. That's a... What's your spell save DC?
21.
Nope, that's failure. Then let's do the last one. The Kithrak here.
Okay, that one actually saves.
Yeah, he does.
Which one? Can you show me which one just knocked down Shiva?
Oh, knocked Shiva down. This one. It's two to your left.
I'm gonna remember that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Let me just do the
What else
quickly.
was there? Sphere of negative energy.
That guy's bleeding. All the knights are bleeding now.
Nice.
I am pissed. Absolutely pissed. I'm gonna do something that is gonna fuck this guy right up.
Before I end my turn, I'm also going to move another 30 feet this way.
Why would you want to move?
Yep, that's 35.
It's almost like your recent pincushioning has reminded you to stay away from them.
I did a heroic thing by getting the ship out of there. Now I'm running.
You just tell me when it's my turn.
Your turn is very soon.
I know there's two guys.
Yes, there
That's my
is.
turn.
You just do their turn.
I'm just quickly adding the
dancing.
damage. They might be dancing. A lot of them are dancing.
Wait, no. Wait a second. Is it concentration? Does she just want to conscious?
Oh, let me check on mass suggestion.
No, I believe mass suggestion it is not concentration.
It's not concentration.
Yeah.
I was gonna say there's
Are they dancing? Yes or no?
They're still dancing.
Hang on. One.
Dancing. I know they're dancing.
Let's find out. Okay. One of them is dancing. The other one just got hit and is going to move forward into the. No, he's moved. There it goes. It's Frankie's turn.
All right. As soon as Frankie turns her head, watching the dragon disappear, watching what's happening, Kaden, still the fix, running. She looks over at Shiva. Shiva! As she's like falling backwards. And I am going to.
Oh wait, I just realized I'm like close to the edge of the ship.
You are.
It's okay. He didn't make you roll. You're on the ship.
Okay.
He would ask you to roll dice to see whether that happened or not. So, anyways, healing word. So, it's 1d4 plus.
I believe it's 1d4. Whatever your spellcasting modifier is. So if it's
it would be wisdom for this.
Oh, cleric. Yeah.
Right?
So yeah. 1d4 plus wisdom. I think if you click it on the sheet, it should roll it with the wisdom on it.
I don't know. I just did it.
Oh, that works too.
Roll.
It was the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, this is why you keep your healing words. And now, I want to stand. This guy that did it. It's like you, as I jump into him, and I fucking action surge. And I'm gonna hold that action for the beginning of next turn.
You haven't used your action because
I know, because I'm gonna use my action right now. Doing this with a sneak attack.
Okay, that's a hit.
And I'm assuming that hits.
It does.
Does he fall?
Let's see. That is 20 damage, and he has. Yeah, he's down.
Yeah. You don't do that to my friend. And she's going to take a stance over top of him, guarding Shiva, and she's just going to pull out both her daggers. And my held action will be anybody that comes to her.
Okay. Dancing.
I attack.
Shiva, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm back up.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Again.
Wait, so does that mean I have a level exhaustion?
No.
Okay.
Hey there, sleepyhead.
Okay. Use my last.
You must really like Frankie. She's doing really good for you.
Yeah.
Like, this is, like, really proving, like, part of the fam, I think.
And also clearly setting events where the future where Ricky has an Aunt Shiva wouldn't exist if Frankie didn't keep saving Shiva. I'm just gonna point out the whole time travel element to this. I'm just gonna remind everyone that this is clearly events always happen this way.
You created a time loop.
Predetermined.
Because we came back in time, Ricky. You have an Aunt Shiva in the future.
Alright, so what are you doing?
I'm trying to figure that out right now. I have no idea because all my spells are freaking long range.
I can't believe you... Sorry, go ahead.
Wait, alright. I still have my Staff of Power, so I can probably do like Magic Missile. Can I do that? There's like a 5 feet of me,
Do
so it's like...
AoE, hun. They're all right there beside each other. This is when you fireball. Your husband loves fireball. Or lightning. This works both. Both lightning and fire.
Yeah, but I don't want to hit the ones that are doing the dancing. I want them to keep dancing.
You don't have to. You know that's got like a super... Yeah, it's got a super long range.
Yeah, 120 something.
Yeah, and plus technically it's 120 plus the rate. That's where the center of the sphere goes. So technically, it's actually a longer range if you stick it right at the edge of the thing because it goes 30 past that or whatever.
What if I cast lightning bolt like this way?
That would pass through.
Just make sure you stick your hand. Oh, you're already big, so you're already standing over this guy.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hit him.
Yeah, so I mean,
you're not trying to hit him, because then you're not kneeling and like trying to hit him.
Wait, who am I not trying to hit?
I thought you said this guy right here.
Oh. No, I just didn't want to hit anyone with the boot icon. But I think
you miss anyone with the boot icon from where you are.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I will say that line does hit one of the ones that was confused, and that will snap him out of his confusion.
Oh.
Well, he rolls for it, right?
What is?
No, the one who was confused by Ricky's nonsense.
Oh, yeah, that will snap him out of it.
Yeah, if he gets hit by you guys, he's absolutely.
But that also
gonna
might
back.
kill him. So.
I'm doing it on
Or sorry, knock him out. It'd be like a cartoon with fizzy hair.
So you could cast Lightning Bolt in that line. I'm just telling you, it will hit one of the guys Ricky confused with the thing.
Oh, just go for it. Just do some damage.
Yeah.
You know,
Do
fuck
some
it. I'll just cast Fireball on these guys.
Yes, there you go.
Alright.
I'll use the Staff of Power to cast Fireball. 20 foot range.
Bam.
I mean, it will
Time
hit
for
the
some
ones that
fireworks.
confused, but fuck it. It'll
Yeah,
hit
you're just
like
gonna
a
hit
lot
one of the guys in the back. Okay, or there.
Oh wait, no wait. I could just hit it to hit all these guys. It won't hit every the confused ones. There you
And I
go.
don't think Cole takes fire damage.
She's not. Oh no, she's not there. Sorry, that's where her regular token was.
Oh yeah.
He's over here. There you go.
So yeah, just hit Fireball.
I need bacon. I'll
5
be right
charges
back.
off the Staff of Power. So it's a 5th level Fireball.
All right, and let me just roll for. Can you put that again? Sorry, I'm gonna grab something because this is important. I have to check something.
Wow, really? 2 ones of their.
This is gonna be interesting. It's gonna be really, really interesting.
This fight is taking forever.
Sorry, it's definitely just about over. But what I will say is, I have to measure this. Where are you sticking this exactly? Like, hang on, just to make sure that I got the radius right. Okay, one more. That's what I thought.
Why?
Hang on, let me just make it 1 step bigger.
Why? Uni?
Where are you putting it exactly? Like
I'm not
there?
trying to burn anything. I'm just trying to hit the guys.
Yeah, there's a big pot of gunpowder right there. I'm just checking.
Secondary explosions.
Oh, fuck. Well, here's the question. Would she know that?
I don't actually know that in that moment because she didn't think about it. I did. I'm gonna say no. So, yeah, let me just roll the save for these guys, and then I'm
We may
gonna
have to make some repairs. And then another
No,
one.
it's an open cap, so all the fireball will go straight upward.
They're just in a wooden barrel. Trust me, it'll go outward.
Wait, that's not where I'm hitting the fireball?
So it's not exactly like
No, I
on a
moved it.
rickety
No,
old
I just
pirate
moved.
ship.
I moved it out of the way so I can check their hit points.
Okay.
No, you put it here, which is still hitting it.
What if I just move it so it still hits them but doesn't
I
hit the
put it
ground?
where you said you wanted it, which is why I.
Fuck, I picked the wrong spot.
You did pick the wrong spot. Anyway, okay.
I'm back. What happened?
Hang
It
on.
looks like there's a giant fireball.
There is a giant.
Shiva blew up some dynamite that might have been in the
The
fireball.
gunpowder in the big barrel of gunpowder next. Got caught in the radius, but hang on.
Oh, nice.
See? Nice! Frankie's reaction is nice.
Alright. The warriors fail. Now for the knights, who probably also fail. Hang on. The knights fail, and lastly, the one Kithrak who's with them. Okay. And fail. Okay. Now that they've basically all got the same save, the knights are dropped by the fireball.
Excellent.
Or sorry, not the knights. Sorry, the warriors. That's most of them are dropped by immediately by the fireball. Now, here's what we're gonna do for the bigger explosion that's gonna accompany this other explosion.
Excellent.
Oh god.
That's just a 2-for-1, that's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
Okay.
We're not on a rickety old
Powder there.
we're not on a rickety old sinking pirate ship. This thing is designed to sail the astral sea. I'm pretty sure it can take a barrel of
No, it was designed
gunpowder.
to sail in the sky, and then we made it sail the astral sea by sheer force of magic.
Well, it's not made out of wood.
We're just
That's what
saying
they're
it's probably got some constitution to it.
Hang on, I still got it there. All right, and then I'm gonna put that
That's how
here.
much gunpowder there was?
Yeah, it's the one for the
He did.
gunpowder.
Tried
It's the gunpowder that goes with the giant mortar that got blown up.
Oh,
The
we're
big.
No, I think we'll survive. We're
I
just
think I'm
gonna,
driving
we're gonna
this
maybe
ship
need
from
to tow
underneath the
into a
deck
dry
now.
dock when we're done.
I don't think we have a bridge anymore.
No,
Yeah, that's why I said we're going to need a tow.
No,
Yeah,
I can still drive it from underneath.
yeah, the engine room has
Where I'm
control
going.
there. Okay,
But I can use Ollie.
okay, so.
Oh my god!
I'm driving
Yeah.
the ship now. Our bridge is gone. And
Oh,
we're
that
not
just
gonna be
means
able
we
fix
get to do
that.
a redesign.
Nate's
Yeah,
gonna
it's gonna
be
take too long.
pissed.
It's gonna take incredibly long. I mean,
Okay.
depending on the damage. Maybe it's just all fire.
I have to
Nope.
wait 2 weeks to get a staff anyways, so...
Oh, it's less than like 200
Ah,
something.
what's
So, hey, everything's okay. It's just a little singe.
Alright, so every enemy caught in that blast gets dropped.
It's just a little airborne. It's still good.
Yeah,
It's still good.
exactly.
So I'm
It's a
gonna
little
say,
freaked.
yeah, so
It's
the
a little
mortar,
radioactive.
the mortar gets destroyed, as does the
Oh,
bridge.
there's no way that only has 100 HP. Everything's singed. There's no way. That's like,
I mean,
yeah,
flavor.
100 and for the amount of stuff there, 100 HP is nothing.
Anyway, so I will say it's broken anyway for sure. The mortar's very much
Yeah.
broken, and like
But
the
thing
giant
is,
metal.
missing it might be.
Well, yeah, that's what I
You know,
mean.
that
The
makes it
giant cannon that essentially is fine because it's a giant piece of metal, but everything that it was attached to is broken.
Yeah, the wood's a little bit not supporting it.
No.
That's That's a great way of trying to say that it's
Just use
broken.
the explosion and be like,
It's just a little thing.
okay, I didn't mean to do that, but yay!
Oh, and I'm gonna say that the wings that got caught in the explosion, in the section where they got caught, they are burned.
There is no, we can see daylight if there was day out.
And she
Yeah.
also says, oh gosh, Nan's gonna kill me.
Oh God, I want to kill you.
Meanwhile, in a room deep down
Did you
inside
know
the
you were
ship,
shooting that?
the whole ship shakes with that, and deep down in the room inside the ship, locked securely in place, there are two teams who are like, "Did you feel that?"
I thought that was you bumping.
Because that was an uncontrolled explosion, what happens to those guys?
I'm gonna say that they are alive, but they are pretty heavily burned.
And unconscious.
Oh, no, severely burned, yeah. Maybe send something down to go shoot him.
All right, so
You shot me! You shot me right in the arm!
So is that the end
classic
of?
Austin Powers.
Is that the end of Shiva's turn? Now that she's blown up. Okay, just checking.
Now that you've blown up the ship.
Uh,
Sorry, I just had to put it that way. You didn't. You did fine. It's
Yeah.
just a little burn.
She would like to blow up the weaponry on the ship. She blew up the mortar. She blew up that cannon.
It's no
in her
longer
face.
watertight. There might be rain that gets in. The electronics are fine inside because they're behind all the wood, but it's still currently on fire and burning. So
Yeah.
we are gonna have to save that.
And also, everything. The only thing any of you can smell now is burning pie.
Yeah. That tracks.
You smell burnt pie?
Yeah. Anyway, it is Ricky's turn. There are now exactly two non-dancing or confused or whatever enemies.
End this, Ricky.
I've seen a lot of name tags on top of things. I can't tell if these two
They just the two guys. The guy directly below you.
Here.
No, those guys are confused. Still.
All right, can you ping who's alive?
Yeah, exactly the one directly below, the pissed off, you stole my jacket, and the guy next to him. That's it.
Oh, make him sit, Ricky. Can I use my held action after him to make sure that they sit this turn?
Sure.
Okay.
If that's what he does. We'll see what. Well, those are terrible. Who you trying to hit? So who are you hitting with that? That guy? Okay. Yeah.
He's still hasted.
You are still
Yeah,
hasted.
so that's why there's 3 attacks. Attack, extra attack, and then the haste attack. Do I get an extra attack if I use haste?
The haste gives you 2, because I think it's dumb that it only gives 1.
Attack actions.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Alright, so he's definitely not, he's barely been hurt, and he's mostly been goofed around on this fight. Being made to eat pie, having his stuff taken, so he's not even bleeding, but
Right,
he's
I'm
losing some
spinning my
damage.
dagger and I'm pushing it into him. And I'm
Oh, you're
hitting him as
stabbing
hard as I can
Okay,
with Ricky.
that's a hit.
Back end of the dagger.
Okay. Yep. Still not bleeding.
Fuck. What is that? Alright.
Okay.
Well, I tried, Ricky.
We tried.
Okay. So let me just
the ones
see.
that got hit by the fireball from the turn order, maybe that helps.
Oh yeah, hang on, give me a sec. I will do that. As I get to things, I will remove them from the turn. Hang on. Okay.
I swear, I had no
Thank you,
idea
Ida.
that was where the gunpowder was.
Oh, yeah? No, it's a very Shiva thing to do.
Cole's turn, and
Why
she'll
would
go
you?
after.
You're Shiva. If it's not the bedroom,
I would have known because I
Oprah.
was blind, but I guess I was so angry.
Blake and the daughter. Yeah. Or
Alright,
what?
so that one gets dropped by the first one, and you stole my jacket is now bleeding. From Cole's attack. Okay. And it's that guy's turn now. And believe me, he is really, really, really angry. And yet he's still gonna go for his jacket.
God damn it.
That in the
Wait,
hole?
that provokes an opportunity attack.
No, he's just gonna use his inherent teleport ability using his bonus action to just teleport.
That's a spell, right?
No, not the teleport
Nope.
spell. He's gonna do a 30 feet
It is
teleport
a
off the.
spell, but it's what he does as a passive.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's just gonna teleport off the
Can
ship
you
and
click
literally
on it
fall.
so we can see that? Is that
Wait,
thing
he's
such a
falling?
thing?
Yeah, just 1 sec. Exactly.
They're used to this. He can just teleport wherever he wants back.
Yeah, he
This is
can.
why Brackett's so paranoid.
Although, how far did the jacket fall? Because it's been
He's-
2 turns.
Yeah,
It's way outside at 30 feet.
No, he's teleporting. He's gonna fall after it.
Oh.
And when he gets it, he's gonna teleport with the jacket.
But you can only teleport 30 feet.
No, he has a teleport spell. He'll use the spell once he's gotten the
okay.
jacket.
Okay.
And he's outside of range.
Slippery little shit.
He is a slippery little shit. Exactly.
Is that all his turn? Just to teleport, get the jacket, and teleport?
Well, I mean,
No,
no.
he still has to fall after it.
Yeah, no, he's like, this is gonna be the end of combat. He's gonna be falling after his jacket. So
Okay.
unless you specifically decide to take his jacket from him again.
I'll
Oh
fucking do
my
it.
god. Oh my god.
This one, I don't care. I'm pissed.
We might hit him with the grappling hook to stop him.
No, if I can't side of him, I'll just force feed him the fucking pie off the ship.
Cole could probably have to go after him too.
Okay, yeah, she could do that.
That's so, anyway. Oh, God.
This is regular me. Imagine what
Shoot
regular
him,
me would
paralyze
do.
him, and where he can grapple him.
So are we back at the top of the turn order?
Turn order, the combat is over.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and he's flying after the jacket.
Wait, what happened to this guy?
He got dropped. Oh, that guy is confused. I just didn't have him marked.
Oh,
So
okay.
all those guys are sitting there. I'm gonna end the combat because at this point they're confused about what the fuck is going on. Their boss told them not to attack, or at least they think so. So combat is over.
I'm gonna reach in my pocket and pull out a potion and hand it to Shiva and say, I think you might want to drink this.
Thank you. By the way, how long am I gonna be really big?
I don't know. How long do these normally last, Ricky?
Usually like an hour or so, I think.
Oh,
DM, how long do they actually last? before
They
instantly
last
something?
an hour. They last an hour.
Okay.
Okay, that's
Just
totally
wanted to make
fine.
sure. You've used these before, but
I don't think I have.
yeah, at the top of the mountain with the Etten or fake god thing. We had a bunch of people use them. Jewel did.
Yeah.
And
Oh, yeah. Oh, I did it. And
Corvold made them.
Yeah, with the against Goliath. You know, Corvus Nemesis, or one of his nemesis, or whatever.
I personally didn't use it on myself. So.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna.
How long are these guys gonna keep on dancing?
Oh, I told them to dance for 2 hours.
Oh, that's probably plenty of time.
Yeah.
What do we want to do? Hey, has anyone seen Silverfix?
I think I saw her running out that direction.
Over here.
We should probably make sure she's okay.
Oh, she's over there, guys. She's over there.
Somewhere. Okay.
I'm fine. And the large fireball wasn't me.
No, that was me. I'm sorry. I didn't know there was gonna.
Let's go and tie up the rest of these guys.
Okay.
Yeah. So, DM will.
Yeah.
Tie up
Okay, now you
the
guys can go back to Team Sneak.
Yeah. So I will say so Team Sneaky will return just as you're finished tying everyone off and kind of taking stock of the damage on the ship, catching your breath.
Yeah. How much of the control deck is lost?
So I will say the entirety of the side of the cabin around the cockpit are like the walls are just gone.
So how do we arrive here again?
But everything
Walk
inside is
back.
still fine?
Oh, we just walked?
Yeah. So what I will say is.
Aren't they in the sky?
Oh yeah, you can see them. You can see. I will say you get to. You guys can
Circle around and get back to the city to pick people up eventually.
Yeah. So actually, I'll say you can teleport back or you can walk, but because it won't change. It was just a short walk away. So what I will say
I
is,
thought
if
you
you
were
walk,
teleporting back to the ship.
Yeah.
So what I will say, if you walk, you'll see the ship 300 feet away from the docking area, just stuck there with the big.
And the other ones are still stuck right there?
They are.
Or have they locked themselves or delodged the hook?
At this point, by the time they get free, they'll have received the message to stand down.
Okay.
But what I will say is, when in terms of the cockpit, sorry, so all three of the walls are gone, and in terms of the stuff on the inside, it's pretty much all broken. It's mostly still intact, but it's like the smoke and the fire and the explosion. Yeah,
It's heavily damaged.
heavily damaged, and the
It's made of brass and shit, so...
and specifically the thing that is definitely broken is the glass tube that contained the cube of Rubik's, the one that you lit the ship, that is broken, like broken.
This is gonna be a moment where it just slips out from the damage, and her looking at it. Well, and we'll look at Shiva and pat her on the shoulder. You're everything Ricky said that you were. And then my eyes are gonna be wide and be like, I hope she didn't get that. And I'm just gonna walk away and look at everything. And
I will say, so
Frankie, we should probably help fix this up first.
Oh God.
Oh no, this is gonna take a long time to fix.
Like, there's nothing to fix right now. This is just days of work.
Will mending work?
Your reaction.
No.
No.
No, I mean like just specifically the glass tube. He's worried about
There's
the cube.
nothing.
The cube is fine. The cube.
We can use it on.
I will say the cube itself is sitting in the room, just on the floor, like it got tossed along the floor, so it's in the cockpit. You find it. The mechanism that
changed, maybe. I don't know. How much more the gunpowder for
and so what I will say is, at this point, that he will teleport back to the ship and head up and see the destroyed cockpit, the front half of the ship coated in pie, half of it burnt, and all the Macarena dancing gif. That we come back to.
Hi, guys.
Your face.
Okay, so
Boy, they really
okay.
did a number on the ship, huh?
Actually, that was me.
Excuse me?
I did a fireball and I forgot the gunpowder was there. I'm really sorry.
I think we're going to do some flame.
So I'm not going to say
resistance
anything, but you
for-
can kind of see in his face that he's quietly proud of her.
I will say, I feel like
that tracks.
I feel like this gives Shiva slightly less reason to nag at him about the earthquake, because she also used an AoE spell without thinking about it.
Hey, no, that was different. That was completely different.
Hang on, not as bad or insane as crazy, because no one died, but still a little bit less high ground over him, because he still did do a big AoE spell without thinking about it.
I had to go pee real quick, and I just hear that there's a lot going on. What happened? What did I miss?
Sombra was just describing about how when he finds out that Shiva exploded the ship, that he is actually quite proud of her.
Yeah, I thought so, totally.
I know that.
I mean, you can probably tell. Just about
Yeah, okay, there you go.
Like, you're not actually gonna say it, but...
For somebody who is very proud of being unexpressive, I'm sure that he would probably, hopefully at this point, pick up some subtleties in his usually quite not face.
Character growth a little.
I mean, boy. Oh, by the way, Sombra, those guys almost killed me. I'm just gonna point out they did.
Which ones?
Looney, can you put them for me?
I'm gonna point to the one that I punched. That one. I took care of them.
And the ones that almost killed me the first time?
I don't even remember. What's one of the ones standing next to you? I think it was actually the jacket guy.
These two. I know it's these two.
Yeah.
Fable, who currently...
The guy who jumped off the
Are both of them still living?
Oh yeah, they're all alive.
They are.
To take those two off to the side.
No. We're keeping them that way.
You're not doing that. I
I mean,
understand you
they'll
want
still
to.
be alive. They're just going to be hurting a little more.
You can wait till they wake up.
Oh, I will.
Now,
Yeah.
now, I have a question. As
Uh-huh.
Fable is trying to assess the damage to everything and everything that's going on and avoiding stepping in burnt pie.
Yeah, she did quite a number to the bridge.
Sorry.
Anyway, you were saying.
Panic.
How did the transaction go? Why did this happen?
I might have. Okay.
Is it still playing?
It's what playing?
No, it's
Is the
gone.
image still there?
Oh yeah,
it's
the image
gone.
is still there. No, the image is
Yeah.
there.
No, I'll point to that when Fable asks. It had a talking jacket, but Shiva, I'm just gonna giggle thinking. Tearing it off.
I'll remind you
pulling
that-
it off of him.
Well, here's what happened. We tried to solve as much as we can, especially with the transaction. But the guy. Okay. The second in command was very, very impatient. So I thought, and then he was gonna do something, which threw the cube, which was a cube, which was gonna probably initiate the attack,
She
and then
cast a spell on him.
I'm getting to that, Frankie. Hang on. Frankie, I'm getting to that. So thank you, by the way. I panicked, I threw the cube, and I thought to suggest, hey, maybe why not just go eat some cake? I got suggestions. I kind of triggered the attack that happened, but yeah.
But it was really funny watching him eat cake. He hated
I
it.
made him eat cake.
Like, a lot.
They ain't trying to kill me.
You can see, as you explain this story, you can see Fable's hands in like a prayer position, just right on the tip of her nose, and her eyes are closed. She's listening to your story.
So I kind of stripped him off his jacket and threw it overboard because the sound of that fucking commander was so annoying, and well, he kind of jumped off and teleported.
You should have seen her wrestle the guy. And then tear the jackets off, mumbling stuff. Oh, it was so funny.
She's nodding rhythmically, slightly as you speak.
Mm-hmm.
And
the guy in the end, like, jumped off the ship.
Yeah.
And chased his jacket.
You see Ricky like licking his fingers of pie.
Is it burnt pie?
Half of it is burnt pie, half of it isn't.
Unburnt pie.
I look at Shiva and Frankie as they're telling me this story. Do they look like they're still injured?
I'm really hurt. I almost
Actually,
died.
wait, I was rolling that right now.
I'm gonna say
add one potion.
I'm gonna say like that there was enough time to get fully healed up with potions because Frankie said that Frankie was gonna.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
So no, I'm gonna say
4 plus 4 because I handed her that one at least. God damn it.
the healing potions the group have if you got them off the group. They are 40-10s, so they do 40.
Oh, then it's 40-10 plus 4.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say you don't need to roll it. You have enough that you can heal.
Okay, so I'm back to full then.
Yeah.
So you both are fine.
Yeah, we're good now. Yeah.
We're good now.
It was quite close there for a couple times, right, Shiva?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, hold on. I was going to say, seeing that you both are fine, Fable's just gonna interrupt you both and just bring you in for a hug.
I'm
and
really
very
big
gently.
right now, so.
That's fine. And
Okay,
just
hug.
actually, can I
I
dispel
don't
that?
like being hugged. I kind of like get hugged like
Potion
a
of
cat.
that
I'm like,
effect.
what?
It's a magic effect. If you want to try to dispel it with dispel magic, you can.
No, I think she would like to have a little bit of fun just to be large.
Sombra would think it's more fun.
So, and just say, I'm just glad that you're both safe and that everyone is fine. Everything is fine.
Oh, we're glad you're safe too, Fable.
We should probably tie up the rest of these guys while they're still dancing.
So.
Oh, they're not gonna stop for
speaking
2
about
hours.
them, do we just want to kick them all through a door?
Fable is ignoring you. Kopaka has the prisoner, correct?
He does.
Okay.
People ignoring?
You guys are trying to figure something else out. Fable has, now that she is
We're saying
confirmed.
what we want to do with all these people. Do we
Yeah,
kick 'em
I've
through
got a
I'm
different,
asking.
I've got a. That is not what's on my mind at this exact moment. What's on my mind at the exact moment is making sure that the children are fine. Now that you are safe, I have to confirm that they are safe.
I didn't see anyone go down, but you're right. Maybe they got. We should check on them. I didn't think about that. Can we run and check on the kids?
Yeah, absolutely. So I will say you run through the ship to the center of the ship to the safe room in the ship, and when you get to the door and you see that there's now a do not disturb sign on the door.
They hung a sock on the door handle?
Yeah, they did.
Wait, on. Teenagers! Oh, you can count on them, can't you? So.
Does that mean they're safe?
I mean, we can knock on the door still, right?
But you don't.
I think we should.
No premarital sex.
Fable is going to rap-a-tap-tap on that door.
I think I'm going this way. Bye.
So what I will say is after a moment of silence, you hear the door creaking and you see that Trumpet open the door, and then you see you see the teens like on a couch in that room and they're making out hardcore right now.
Oh my god.
Okay. They're safe.
That's great. That's great. Fable will go back behind the door, but while the door is still open a crack, she will say, in case you both are wondering, the battle is over, which means it's time to call your parents, looking, gesturing at the girl. So you might want to, maybe straighten yourselves up.
Yeah, you can see that the guy, his shirt is off and her hair is all messed up and stuff. Like they've been really. Yeah.
Oh my god.
And she will just walk away. All right.
And you just see Trumpet close the door again for a minute.
Yeah.
And then
a good elephant.
Yeah.
Good
and
elephant.
a couple minutes later they emerge more presentable.
Memories. So, yeah, now we can worry about everything else.
I wonder if they worried about us.
I heard something.
While we were battling this, I'm trying to find the here.
Oh, sweetie.
You cut out there slightly, Paul.
Warden. We are getting rewarded, right?
In a way, yes. Absolutely.
I hope so. I didn't get rewarded for a battle just to see an orgy at the end.
By the way, did the second in command get away?
He did.
Well, one guy got away.
Oh, did he?
I said
Really
that earlier.
obsessed with getting that jacket.
He jumped after the jacket, yeah.
That's right. Well, luckily he's not the one that we are making the trade for. However, that is a good thing to ponder for the future.
I think he's gonna come after me.
Shiva.
I've been making a lot of enemies.
There could be so many other ways to make a nemesis. I love this.
She's just having an existential crisis and realization just in the moment, man.
No,
making a lot of enemies.
No, she knows. She knows no enemies. At this point, it's like, well, one more enemy to watch out for.
Well, I can relate. So I heard something about wanting to tie the people up. What else do we need to clean up this for the moment, so we can make this transaction?
I don't know. What are your plans for all of these guys?
Oh,
He said
well.
something about they had to prove themselves to him by killing us, or we kill them. Either way, like he kind of didn't respect them.
Well, fortunately for them, that man is no longer in control. I am.
Huh? Oh.
Huh.
Isn't that right? Gesturing over at their old boss.
He says, "You got it."
What the hell did you do to convince him?
She just gives him a thumbs up. Hey.
Well, maybe in the moment, some of those guys have some pretty bad burns. Do we have anything to help them?
Yes, we will take care of them. And we will inform them about who their new leader is going to be and the new direction of the organization.
Yeah, so I'll say it's at this point that the kids, like the teens, show up on deck and they're just looking around, and the guy's like, "What the heck did you do to the ship?"
I blew it up.
And then he's like, "Awesome."
He already
Of course he
had
is.
pie, but would you like some pie?
Yeah,
Oh,
before
God.
you can even offer him pie, he's already like sidled over to something that is looking less singed and less gross.
No, don't actually eat it. That's gross.
You're kidding.
It was just a joke.
He is totally eating it though.
I'm just gonna facepalm. And go over to wherever Ricky is.
And now I'm going to say just in time. This is going to be my representative for the organization and your new boss from now on.
And as you say that, you can see him turn over to look at you, mouth full of pie, and he's like, "Huh?"
Perfect.
Of course he is.
Perfect.
And he's like, he speaks with his mouth full of pie. He's like, "I'm not sure that's a good idea."
Don't worry,
Okay,
darling.
she's
I'll
in
do
charge,
the,
then.
I do the thinking.
He says, "Oh, okay."
Ricky is currently shoveling pie off the ship.
And none of the gits in the area are in a position to argue
I'll
about
push it off with prestidigitation.
That's right.
Just keep pushing it off, like square by square.
Yeah, he's just shoveling square off, square off.
And
You can actually shovel it. I'm gonna, use my magic.
yeah, and it's at this point, by the way, that like all the imps come up from below deck and start cleaning the ship, and they look at like the wrecked cockpit and everything, and they're like,
Yeah. Go
Yeah.
start getting some wood.
We'll be
Siltifix
able to help you with all the heavy
sitting
lifting.
in the middle of the devastation of the cockpit and sifting through smaller pieces of debris with her mage hand. She's trying to find the various magical connection pieces that were used to connect to the
cube of
cube of
Rubik's.
Rubik's for the
Yeah. So what I will say is that is completely destroyed. That mechanism gone. So you'll have to make a new one.
Yes, she's trying to see if she can find any of the smaller parts she can salvage.
Everything looks pretty wrecked by that.
Great, shattered these.
The cube is fine.
What do you need in order to fix it?
I mean, this one's a DM's
Oh no,
judgment.
we're shoveling pie right now.
Yeah. What I will say, to fix that, you'll need a little more. You'll need significant magical tools and a magical forge with someone who knows how to make that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I think I'm going to need a whole artificer's guild.
The circumstances and assessment of our situation. Fable looks to the girl. You might want to tell your representatives that they are going to have to come to us for this exchange.
She says, I don't need to, they already know. And she points and you can see a small airship flying towards you.
That was quick.
She says, I'm sure they were watching the whole time.
And I'm fairly certain a big explosion on top of an airship. People
Yeah, that drew attention. And also, you can actually see from the streets of the city, people gathered in clumps just staring at the ship. Like because, the explosion was huge.
That's what she said.
And after a moment, an airship arrives and out steps the Githzerai, the High Gift Society. And Nalmera steps up and she kind of moves over to her daughter and gives her a quick once over to make sure she's okay, and then turns to Fable and says, "So
what is hickey on my daughter's neck?"
She 100% noticed it because there is definitely one. She definitely noticed it, and has she hasn't asked about that yet. That's coming. First things first, though. She says,
"We shouldn't do that in public."
Yeah, no.
Humiliating.
Yeah, so she turns to Fable and she says, I'm assuming we have her deal, and she kind of gestures to the former leader and she says, I can have him, right?
As agreed upon. As long as you give us what was required of you.
She just reaches out and hands you the amulet piece.
Above table, I should probably mention about the clones.
Yeah.
You didn't even know about that, do you?
I'm saying above table.
That's why she said above table. She's being the meta pigeon.
I missed what she said.
It too.
The clones.
I missed what she said.
The clones.
The clones.
In other words, they shouldn't actually kill him.
Don't kill him because there's lots of clones.
Oh, right.
We know that.
Thank you.
Yeah, you could actually see she was totally moving over to do that just right now.
Just so you're aware, I believe that keeping him alive will be the best way to torture this man. Due to the fact that if you give him a quick death, he will soon become your problem again in a little while.
And he wants to kill himself.
And she says, of course. Clever. All right, then.
This is one head that you should keep attached to the body.
She says, it seems so. Well, no matter. I think his organization won't be a problem for us anymore.
No, I'd like to talk to you about that. There's been a change of management. And I have a wonderful business proposition for you.
And she looks at you and she says, oh, do you now?
See, I am the new, how do we say, head honcho around here.
Head chef?
And this is my new representative after I leave. Gesturing at the boy.
His mouth's still full of pie, by the way.
All of them. She collects, you know how she collects knickknacks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the kid is looking again. Mouth still filled with pie, face covered in it, and he's just like looking and he's like, oh yeah, that's me. And he kind of straightens up slightly, but he's still chewing on pie.
You see, I am not stupid enough to
look at the windows.
To know two things. One, that I don't want this place to change. I want it to change as little as possible after I go, so that it's like I was never here, because that's less problematic for me. And two, I want to make sure that I close any loose ends as tightly as possible. This is the best thing I can come up with. He is going to be in charge. There's going to be no evidence or traces of me here, hopefully, whatsoever. So he is going to need somebody to help train him to be a leader, and to help mold your organizations so that neither of you hate us. So, do you mind teaching the boy?
And she's looking at him up and down, and then she looks at all the unconscious and tied up gifts, all of the
And
shipment.
hopefully
She's like,
healed, not burned.
yeah, healed up. And she says, and you want us to work with them.
I want you to put your money where your mouth is.
She says, there are mortal enemies.
Well, maybe it's time to not be mortal
Let's
enemies
do the
anymore.
fight.
Two
don't wanna
houses,
fight
each
anymore.
alike in dignity. Something, something, something.
And here I didn't think that you were the kind of woman that would be afraid of something so little as change.
She says, we might be willing to accept it, but are they? And she gestures to all of them. Are they willing to accept? And she gestures to the pie-faced boy, him as their leader.
Well, Fable's the head, so it has nothing to do with him.
Fable looks over at the boy with a small smile and says, I think that they don't have a choice, and I think they know that. And I think they're ready to try something new.
Like pie.
Besides, you have a wonderful and very wise ambassador, looking at the daughter.
I'm going to say she puts two and two together with this, and she says, I see. Another scheme of yours. I take it.
My mother knows.
Yeah.
What? No.
And you can see the daughter specifically not making eye contact with the mother at this point.
Why do you smell like Axe body spray, daughter?
Pretty much, yeah.
It is a nice. What product is that?
Yeah, so I'll say she's gonna walk over to the young guy and she's gonna like put her arm over his shoulder and start walking him away. And you can hear her be like, "We have a lot to talk about."
Oh boy.
And you see the daughter
Now I'm
kind of follow along.
just remembering those old Axe commercials where the women would like just like fly off their feet and be attracted to the actual body.
So bad.
Oh, those
They
are
were
awful.
the best.
Just the worst. Just the worst. Yeah. Anyway, so I will say,
That's where it's at.
and I will say that the gift Zerai get off the ship and start bringing the gift Yankee onto it, like they're the tied up soldiers. Excellent. And they basically pick up all the guys and they're loaded on the ship, and her daughter and the young man are on the ship, and she kind of turns around and returns to Fable and says, "Is this all of them?"
There will be two missing.
And one kind of got away, the second command guy.
The stereotypical one that
I
got
don't
away.
know if we can let Sombra do that.
What?
He's not allowed to torture people. It's already over.
No, Sombra is not allowed to have them. No, bad Sombra, bad.
They deserve it.
It's funny because the cat is scolding Sombra
Yeah.
the cat.
I'll get out the Sombra spray bottle, which is just a martini.
Yogi was just like that, right?
But she
Fable, you kill me.
So, in response to the mentioning of the second in command got away, she says, "We'll keep an eye out for him. We know what he looks like. He's gonna have nowhere to go at this point."
Okay. Oh, if you want to piss
He's
him off,
gonna get away.
his
He's coming
jacket.
for you, I know.
Oh, if
This
you
is
want
how
to piss him off,
nemesises
by the
are
way,
made.
if
He's
you
gonna wear
want
a
to piss,
jacket.
if you want to piss him off, by the way, just take away his favorite jacket.
She says, "All right, I'll remember that if I want to anger him."
Yeah. He's right though. This is how like Nemesis stories are started.
She violated me and took my jacket. And I didn't want it to, and I told her no.
Anyway,
Hell yeah.
okay, so, and she will tell Fable, she says, "Let me know when you've gathered all the pieces. I'd like to be there to watch. It should be interesting."
I will make sure that you have a front row seat.
How many pieces do we have left?
You have 4. There's 1 left, and I'll remind you where it is.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, and we were planning to do a wish spell on it.
It's inside the Lady of Pain's pain labyrinth.
And yeah, we're just wishing for this motherfucker.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, it's easier this way.
All right.
But
So I
that
was saying,
means that we're going to, right after we cast Wish, we have to decide fun who is casting the wish and how long we are going to be waiting here. Apparently, we already need to wait for 2 weeks, so at least there's already a time period.
Maybe we can all
Did
work
we
on the strip a
above
little
table?
in
Did
that
we already
time.
figure out the wording of the wish spell?
I wish for the what was the piece called?
Keep it simple.
Mm-hmm.
We want it brought to where we are, or something like that.
Wish the symbol that is in the Lady of Pain's pain labyrinth to come
To us.
here on this.
No, right here on the spot. You're complicating it. You're getting it wordy. Don't worry, Ida.
I have to be
Shiva.
well. We have to be very specific with the spell, otherwise it'd be like some sort of like.
You just keep it simple.
You want specific, but you want simple.
You know, like how you blow up the bridge. Nice and simple.
All right. For sake of brevity, between all of us and some high wisdom characters at level 17, I'm pretty sure we could word a wish.
Yeah.
Exactly. This is not a player puzzle. We've all dealt with wish before. We know how it's done.
So who's gonna cast it?
Is that good with you, DM?
yeah, that's fine. I won't make you. I won't make you be.
Pause on this.
I'm not going to make you be ultra specific on this one. I mean, I can, but you've just come up with something, so I'll let you have this one. This one's not that crazy. In terms of wishes, this one's not that hard.
No, it's
okay.
We want this item here brought to us
now.
Yeah. See, just by saying that, you've already removed all the ways that I had thought of. For if you just see, okay, as an example, let's say you wish for an item, you could be teleported to where it is.
Right.
It's going to be brought to you now, though, which means you're not going to be transported into a different time when it's more accessible or any of the There's all sorts of shenanigans Yeah.
No, we want it here now.
No, we now got all the pieces.
Well, hang on. You have to tell me who's rolling wish, and then we're gonna have to roll to see how long they're gonna be laid up for.
That is the question. I volunteer myself, of course.
Well, I mean, we also have a few friends under deck that can possibly help us out with this too.
I mean, as dumb as he is, if you write it out for him and have it repeat it, Jack would be able to do it above table.
I think one of us. I think there has to be a consequence to this. I think somebody has to do something.
Minor wish. It's all about whether they get to cast wish again after this. I think.
There was going to be that too. There's two things, yeah.
I mean, compared to a
horrible volunteers. Wait, didn't Fable do like a crazy spell like 3 or 4 years ago, and then she was like completely out of it for like a month or so?
It was the Corporal.
It was
back to life.
Yeah, that was a wish. Yeah, and Jewel wished Abigail to be human again.
No, that was Keith.
Oh, was that
Keith?
Oh, it was Keith.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sorry. You're right. I had it backwards. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, and I used a wish spell to turn the griffins back to their original forms because they were demonized.
So which of you is casting this? And then we're gonna roll the 2 rolls depending on who. So who's making the wish?
I kind of want Corbel to do it because I'll be frank. I've yet to do anything this session. It'd be nice to do something.
All right then. All right. Well, that's fine. Then Corbel makes the wish, and your strength is dropped to 3 for 3 days.
3 for 3 days. Damn. That's symmetry. I like it.
So we got time.
When did I? Okay, I was kind of curious about how we were going to do this.
Wait, is that how wish works?
You just cast it, yeah.
You just roll the 1d4.
I rolled 2d4. If you look at the bottom, so there are 2 rolls for wish. When you do a wish spell to do anything other than cast a spell, you roll 2d4, and their strength drops to 3 for that many days. And to recover your strength, you have to rest entirely for those days.
No, I'm reading it right now.
Yeah, and then in addition,
helps is if you can you just like put it.
Oh yeah. Yes, I can. Hang on.
See it?
Yes, absolutely. Let me do that.
Because I think it's more helpful to show how it works than just.
Yeah, you're right. Here, let me just post in the Discord. I'll put in Discord.
You just roll, and people don't know exactly what you're rolling and how it works.
All right, here. Here's the important part specifically for the.
It's at the very bottom. In addition.
There you go. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah. And then they have to roll a 1d100.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have Stefan. You roll a d100 on a 33 or lower. You will never be able to cast Wish ever again.
D100.
D100.
Yep.
Here we go. It's out.
Corbel is forever banned from casting Wish again.
Wow. Can I?
Sorry, what was the number that it needed to be?
Just as a roll,
you had to have 33 or lower.
It has to be a 20 for a luck point.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I end up getting 13.
Yeah, no, 33 or lower means you can't ever cast Wish again. So
okay, Corbel's locked out of Wish. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Few clarification questions about what's going on. Because I didn't know how we were going to reintroduce Corbel into the story.
Neither do I. I have no way of knowing that either.
Sorry, my apologies. I did
Yeah.
also. So
my husband's here and now he's casting Wish. What the fuck's going on?
Okay, so during this conversation of right before the Wish conversation happens, Corbel's going to just stroll out of the ship, out of the lower decks.
Oh, for God. What?
Because you are in the city of doors, one of the doors in the ship conveniently got changed around, and you can actually see a Dabble standing nearby. You're within range of the city, and he happens to step through this door at this moment, just before this conversation happens, quietly listening in.
Hey, is this the right door? Jesus Christ, y'all know how many doors I've had to go through? This Hall of Doors really does live up to its name.
Hey.
First thing I'm going to do. Okay.
Glomp? Is it going to be a Glomp attack?
But I am going to check if you're fucking a fae or a or a demon or with my fucking paladin ability.
I mean,
Just go for his meat.
I wouldn't know if he's using illusion magic.
Yeah, so what I will say is...
See if he's wearing lingerie.
Yeah.
Lingerie and strengths and elemental shit.
So Preishi's gonna show up, and when Fable's looking him over, Preishi's gonna just move over and just kind of look down, sit on top of his head and look down in his clothes, and then look up and to Fable and give him a thumbs up.
I mean, the other way to test it would be to just say his name, and if it comes out David.
Yeah.
I like the lingerie better.
I have always refused to do that. Well, as soon as it's been confirmed that it's Corbel, Fable is then going to nervously turn around and look at herself in a little hand mirror and trim herself and make sure that she looks right because she hasn't seen her husband in a few weeks. And
centuries, who knows how time works in the meanwhile.
And just kind of nervously make sure that I haven't been applying my makeup like usual and I haven't been as kept up with my brushing and just kind of having a little freak out. But it's okay. It's good.
Corbel's just gonna walk up and give you a
hug. Arms right over the shoulders. Yes.
And the good thing is she wasn't here for the pie incident, so she didn't get covered in pie.
Yes! Thank God!
Am I still big, or has that gone away?
It's been an hour.
Yeah,
I would say please.
I would say it's been an hour, for sure.
Okay.
So
I'm just gonna run up and give him a big hug.
Corbel will hug Shiva back. Be like, "Hey, little sister, been a while. How you been?"
So much shit has been happening.
That is true.
Want to go over it over ice cream one day?
Yes.
Okay.
Now there's someone I haven't seen in a long time.
Kopaka! Did I just see you like a couple days back? Like we were fighting an Empyrean or something, and then we got split up again, and weird things started happening.
He's
It's a long
in,
time still.
and I'm
You
dragging
know how many
him
hours
away.
that is?
I don't know how many hours it was. Time's weird here.
Exactly. Therefore, it's been too long. Now come here and give me a prop.
Corbel will give him the props of destiny.
So, by the way, you'll notice that on strap the Kopaka's back, along with the giant frying pan, there is a very fluffy-looking pillow now.
Do not question the pillow. I like pillow. Pillow soft. Pillow nice.
Not so nice for other people.
On the pillow, you see somehow Fable has already embroidered "Eat, Kill, Love."
All right. Well, then I think you're gonna have to stick around for 3 days of resting for Corbel to reset him to a position where he can basically do anything.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Fable is
his
not.
literally can't like carry anything.
No. You literally basically can't move. Like it's the latch back.
We need a palanquin. That's what we need. We need a palanquin.
Boo.
Fable does not leave his side, of
Sometimes
course.
it's pronounced palanquin.
You know, let's look it up on Google right now. Let's how does one pronounce this word?
Good.
Anyway, so you have to
Brazier instead of a brazier.
Palanquin. Okay, it's a palanquin apparently.
Yep. Anyway.
And if any of the other group leaders try to contact me during this time, they better be because somebody was murdered or something. Otherwise, I'm not taking it. I'm not taking that call.
She's got her out of office thing. Actually, if somebody tries to bug you, do you have like the equivalent of an out of office message?
No, I think she'll tell them to F off to their face. More politely and more eloquently.
I will use.
Very calmly, very
my.
politely, tell them to fuck off.
I will use my bond between two minds to send them an image of Hamlet doing a little dance and then holding up a sign that says, "Thank you. Now fuck off, please."
Yeah. So what happens next?
Well, you have the 5 pieces, so you now have to, reforge the amulet.
What about the ship?
Is it as simple as putting it together, or is there some kind of special process involved in that?
It's funny that you say that, because just putting them together doesn't seem to do anything. Probably have to do something more.
God
I
damn it.
think that we should have a little conversation with our turtle spider friends.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
How long is it gonna take to fix the ship so that we can continue traveling?
A while.
A long time.
Well,
A long,
we're stuck here for
long,
3
To
days
clarify,
for Corbel
the engine
recover
room means
from
the
that.
ship can move. However, because the mechanism for the cube of Rubik's is broken, you can't open a portal to move the ship through another plane. So you're stuck in the Outlands.
Well, I mean, we could always use a teleportation circle to teleport back home.
Yeah.
Luckily,
That
we're
won't take
literally in
shit with
the
us,
city.
I know.
No.
It sucks.
The only thing we have going for us is the fact that we're literally in the city of Monsters Inc. Like, we can go wherever the fuck we want.
Yeah, you just can't take the ship with you.
Yeah.
So, I guess once all this is done, someone would have to deny the ship. Once it's gonna
I'm pretty sure Fable's gonna sit down on the ship the whole time.
Well, at least for the next 3 days while Corbel's in
It's
in
going to take more
care.
than 3 days to fix the ship.
They're going to be playing chess. Special
Yeah,
kind of
okay.
chess.
Oh, okay, that chest. Gotcha. It's
Special
almost
kind of-
fitting. It's almost fitting that chest comes up again.
Well, we're gonna go with the turtle spiders.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'll say that the 3 days pass quietly and no one tries to bug you. And then when you're ready, you guys can go speak to the tarantula turtles yourselves.
Okay.
Just don't look at the spiders.
So you return to the area known as the Web to go meet with the tarantula turtles, and
You know, when we first got here, I did not foresee that these ones were going to be my favorite, and yet here we are.
So I will say that you return to the library where you know their Sokon Char cache is, and when you get there, you are able to get a meeting with them, and they ask if you've been successful gathering the 5 pieces.
Yes, we have.
You show him the 5 pieces.
And they say, we kind of thought it would forge itself when you brought the pieces together. Interesting.
So
Yeah, we kind of thought so too.
do you have any idea of what needs to be done?
And,
Or can you validate that these are all the real thing?
Chartercash climbs off of Sokon's back and uses the telekinesis to move the amulet pieces in front of their eyes, their many spider eyes, and starts to stare at them. And after a minute, Sokon says they're definitely real.
Well, that's a relief.
Legend lore.
Yeah, and then Sokon says, let us look into the matter, and Charkesh levitates or telekinetically pulls a book off a nearby shelf and moves it to the table, and then opens it in front of everyone. And it's written in characters that you've never seen, but it looks like different. Each of the characters is like a weird web design.
That tracks.
Yeah, doesn't it? And so so Sokon starts kind of reading through this book and says, that's what we're missing.
Hmm.
And Sokon says, do you happen to know of any forgers from one of the elemental planes?
Oh yeah, we do.
We have one, yeah. We know a guy.
Sokon says, Sokon says you're gonna need one of them. You're gonna need one of them to forge this.
And okay.
I guess we can just take it back to the mansion.
So wait, we have to go back to the prime material plane, and then
Well,
back.
we have the teleportation.
We can still use the cube.
I mean,
Just doesn't
yeah,
have
it's
to
like
move the ship.
yeah,
I have a thought.
fine. I guess we could grab some stuff from home to fix the ship.
I have
That'd be a
a
good
quick
idea.
thought.
Oh yeah.
Can we go back there and here? No problem. Like people have that level of teleportation to get us here back. No
You're
problem.
level 17.
I mean, the
That's,
cube of Rubik's
Corbel
can
does.
still just open portals daily,
Plus, we do have some people that know plane shifts.
and I have planes.
And the rods.
And
Yeah.
you're banished,
Corbel has
right?
a rod of teleportation.
No, teleportation only takes you on the same plane. You can't travel planes with it.
Yeah, plane shift is the better
Oh.
spell for that.
We
Well,
do
there's
know
level 17 clerics here.
plane shit. We have the rods of the Magi.
Okay.
If you banish somebody back to the material plane, can we just bring them back through another plane shift?
Well, we wouldn't have to do that. We could just send Shiva. I have a trinket that takes me automatically to Breezy's place, and she has the wedding ring. So she could go straight to Breezy's place, head to the mansion, do what she needs to do, and then right back to
No,
Somber if she needs to.
That wedding ring works on the same plane too, though. So
Yeah.
you can't come back to Outlands to you. But the trinket to go to Breezy's does travel through planes.
I thought so.
So Shiva's gonna have a little trip to go back home, do a little bit of fetching for us, and then come back.
I can't.
I mean,
Yeah,
Again,
Not with the ring, anyway.
Yeah.
Do that one.
Not with the ring, unless Shiva has plane shift herself, and that could get her to the
I
I
city.
can always go with her, and then I can use the plane shift to get us back.
Again, there's the cave of Rubik's. That's what's mentioned. It's still usable. You just can't. It just won't work on the ship. It'll work on.
Can't open the very big portals.
So if I give you the trinket, you guys could get to Breezy's house and take the Rubik's back, and that's both in one day. If you wanted.
Yeah,
No
I don't see
worries.
why not.
Also, I have. Who's all going home? I
Well,
need to pick up stuff from the library.
Sildafix, I think you should head back home to get all the materials for fixing up the cockpit.
Well, at least for the connect, I can fix a connection for the for the thing. Cube of Rubik's.
Frankie can certainly make a list of things that she could use to help immediate starts of repairs.
Various building materials and things.
Well, you can fit 500 pounds in a bag.
Yeah, exactly.
I will say that kind of stuff you can find in the city. Like I would say, you would know that after wandering around for as much as you have. Like
We can local source.
Materials you can get. It's more for the specifically for that stuff is harder to get, but like the rest of the stuff for the ship is non-magical for the most part and easy to get.
Okay.
It's just the time required.
I didn't think any raw materials were easy to get on the top of a plateau of a mountain in a barren wasteland in the middle of nowhere. Sure.
Yeah, but you know, there's also doors everywhere that lead to everywhere. The hardware store is literally on the other side of the door. Now, before we start rebuilding, I have a suggestion.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Stainless steel and chrome.
What is that?
Basically, Art Deco the fuck out of the bridge.
What, you want to make this
go full
Star Trek with this?
Not quite Star Trek. Star Trek was technically plywood. No, I was thinking more like Sky Captain, the World of Tomorrow. That kind of ray punk kind of aesthetic.
I am a fan of Sky Captain.
I mean, it is a sky ship.
It's actually where my name comes from, ironically.
Not familiar with the
Frankie,
reference, unfortunately.
Francesca?
Frankie was the mechanic.
No,
Frankie was.
Frankie was.
She's
Frankie
Angelina
was
Jolie.
Angelina Jolie, right?
Yeah.
Darn, it has been a few years.
That's okay. I watch it at least once a year.
Okay, so we've got 3 people going back. I gotta stay. I've made myself kind of important to stay behind.
Yeah, and I'm not letting Shiva go anywhere without me for a little while.
I mean,
That's fair.
I could just cast plane shift
That's
with
why
my
I don't
staff
need
and take us
Ricky.
all home.
I mean, we can do that. I mean, again, we have.
Anybody else need to go home?
I think I could take up to like 7.
Was that a Kieran?
Yeah, that was Kieran.
Was that a Kieran? Speak up!
There's a Kieran? Wait, there's a Kieran here?
I like how the loudest thing he said was never to
Yes.
to get his partner to speak up.
But I'm pretty sure I heard Kieran said that he's fine with going home. I think.
Yeah, bring some more of those. Bring some more of that health pot collection of yours. We kind of went through a few.
Dozen.
Okay.
That's a yes.
All right, now that Kieran's done reciting a large speech,
Oh, by the way, are you going to be seeing Vala when you get back? Because I might have a message for the geese.
I don't know, maybe. Depends on where they are.
I'm sure you can. I'm not there.
Well, if it happens, give her this. And Fable just slips him a little note that's with a little, very simple wax seal with a cat grinning on it.
Just a cat grin.
Okay. That's on brand.
Just so I know, what's in the note?
It's basically, yeah. There's nothing secretive in it. I just want an update. I'm kind of lying about what it is. I'm saying that it's my update to them. I don't give a shit. I want them to update to me. So I just want, like, to find out what the Beast's activities are right now, how are things going, how are my children and my family.
Yeah.
Yes. Just, yeah. I want an update on everything.
Gotcha. All right, so then I'll say that what we'll do is we'll move like a day forward, and we'll get a response to that. So, and everyone, we know what people who are going back are doing. What are people who are staying doing during this day?
Playing chess.
Oh, you're so boring.
Oh yeah. What's Ricky doing?
Ricky and Frankie, because she's always going to be with him.
We're going to try to fix up the ship as much as we can.
Okay, well, Shiva wants to speak with you when she gets a chance.
I think we're also going to go for a date in the city, but we're not going to call it a date.
Yeah, we're just going to be having a break in the city.
Exploring.
Well, while you guys do that, I'm just going to teleport to my beloved, and we're gonna have a nice long.
That makes sense.
Nice long discussion. There's gonna be flowers involved. Maybe it'll be by the lakeside. You'll watch the sun go down.
Wait, no. Did you see lakeside?
Lakeside.
Oh, I kind of like Lick.
Fable will take out her pocket mirror and blow frost on it, and then wipe off the middle with the frost with the queen, and just hand it to Kopaka.
And then Silver.
Yeah. Well, and like literally, like a portal just opens next to him, and a hand just reaches out and like literally pulls him in.
Well, I'll be right back. Wait.
Drags him in by his hair.
Let me know if you have any orders for me.
You just gotta don't do anything I wouldn't do.
She does a lot.
And all right, so what I will say is, those returning are going to be returning with the Azure because you need the Azure.
He was the one that was forging the clam weapon. Speaking of which, has one been already done yet or no?
Not yet. The next one is not done yet. But I will say, so you return with him, stopping his forging temporarily to come forge the amulet. And one other.
Sorry, I just had a thought. Is she going back?
Yes.
Okay, never mind.
Because I did say that if Ricky.
Because you're saying you're going to talk to Ricky.
Yeah, when it's free, once I get back.
Okay, so I was going to say, like, if you see us leaving, it's for you to come out on the town with us, but, yeah, sorry.
So what I will say, yeah, so you're doing, the group comes back with the Azure to forge the amulet, and also one additional person who's decided to come along in response to a message that was then sent. So, Kieran and Sombra and Shiva will return with the Azure and with Murph with a handwritten note that he wrote for Fable with an update.
He didn't even send my protege. He sent Murph. Okay.
Why would he send Murph? Murph loves you. You and Jewel? Yeah.
That's true. He is our sweet Murph.
Yeah. So I'll say when he gets back.
Stop him.
Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, so when he comes back to Fable. I mean, like, he excitedly hugs Fable when he sees her, and then he hands her. It's written in crayon, and some of the letters are backwards, but he's learned to write a little bit because he. The first letter he ever wrote is for Fable, and the other one he wrote one for Jewel, which he has one for Jewel as well.
That's so cute. He's all grown up. He's growing up before your eyes.
Fable will just take her wings and she will fly up to him so that she's eye level with him and just cup his face and pull his forehead to hers and just say, I had never thought that there could be a more perfect person than you, my dear.
And he's just gonna hug Fable again. He's like, so anyway, yeah, he's gonna say, I learned to write so I could write you letters, but then I brought you the letter, so I guess I didn't need to write you a letter.
No, we need to write.
I wholeheartedly disagree. I will treasure this. And she will take one of her little makeup vials and she will roll it up and she will put it in there and she will put it on her belt as one of her trinkets.
Is he gonna ask for where Jewel is?
And he does look around and he says, and where is Jewel? So I could give this to her.
She will be with us very soon. That is who we are here for.
He says,
If you wish, I can take it. Or I think that she would love for you to give it to her.
And he says, all right, that's what I'll do. And you can see him just hold the letter in his hand. Oh, and he says, oh, wait. And then he pulls out another letter that wasn't written by him for Fable, that has the updated stuff.
He says, cute beefcake.
He got no letter with his own letter. He forgot that one.
My dear, and Fable will gesture at the mess here of the ship. Do you think that you could be the sweetest thing on the world and listen to what anybody needs help with heavy lifting?
And he says, you got it, Fable. And he just happily strolls out of the room with the letter in one hand still. The letter for Jewel.
Well, we'll see if that was a good decision or not.
At least you stopped eating everything.
He did stop eating everything. Though you hear Murph loudly shout, you threw away a ton of pie from when he was like outside the room.
It's probably more for him to lick up off there.
Oh yeah. There's probably the ship's equivalent of a spoon that needs to be licked.
Yeah. But when he finds how much got thrown away, though, he's just aghast. What a waste of good pie.
That does track. That tracks. Letter is from?
Oh, it's a return letter from Valeru.
Okay, so what is she saying?
Everything's on schedule, everything's secured and safe. There's been no unexpected visitors, and they're just kind of awaiting your eventual return with Jewel and everyone else.
Okay.
Oh, and the protege is doing okay. But they're sending him on jobs occasionally to get him some training. He's doing pretty good. He's only gotten he's only gotten yelled at by Pip 30 times.
Oh, okay, good. Then we still have then Jewel still has the record. Excellent.
Oh yeah.
Beating me.
No, not even close.
Excellent. Okay.
Yeah. So everything's kind of proceeding as expected.
What does the Azure want for payment?
The Azure? Oh, he'll just forge for you guys, because you guys. I'll remind. Actually, you weren't there for this. So when they when the group pissed off the Ifriti in the Plane of Fire in the City of Brass, and they rescued Somerset, they took this Azure with them. He helped them, so he can't go back.
Ah, so since
we
he's a
offered him a place to
refugee, we're getting free labor out of him.
Correct.
I see.
Yeah.
And a
Exactly.
place to stay.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
What about pie?
No.
Uh,
And how long
Does
will it
this-
take for the amulet to be forged?
You can see he has a tiny little, like a pocket dimension with a small forge in it that he opens up, basically. Like, he pulls the whole forge out and just sticks it on the top of the ship. And you can see him just start to work, and he says, give me 1 hour.
Oh, okay.
Is there anything that we can provide for you to make this easier for you or for the for the job you are doing?
He's been... Sorry, go ahead.
No, just Ricky and I. Can we help?
Oh, yeah. He says if you... he does give instructions if you wish to help him, for sure.
I will use my paints to help provide any tools or anything that he needs.
It looks like in his forge. Yeah, it looks like in his forge he has the tools he needs. So the major thing is he works up some incredible heat, and he doesn't use gloves or anything because he's basically made of fire himself. So he uses his bare hands for stuff. And and certain parts, like literally at one point, he pulls out what it looks like alchemist fire almost. It's this glowing greeny blue fire, and he literally uses his bare hands and runs it over the metal with his hands. And eventually, the last step of this is he literally cups the amulet with both hands and literally squeezes it with this intense heat. And you can feel the heat coming off of this, and you can even hear the metal sizzling as it melts together.
And smell.
Yeah, you can smell it too. And when he's done, the amulet is complete, and it looks like basically a circle with a staircase in the center. And it's basically like, and it's each of the steps is a different color. And it almost seems like it shifts in the light, but not quite.
Okay.
Did the tarantula turtles come with us for this?
Oh yeah, they did. They're watching this too.
Oh, good.
I'm assuming all the leaders will want to come see this.
Well, no, the other ones are only going to be called when the ones who were interested in watching. Specifically, the leader of the humble humans wanted to, and so did the leader of the high gift. They wanted to be there.
Okay.
And Sokon Karkesh also wants to be there, but she's already, like, they're already here. So,
Fela will look over to the turtle. Is this what it is supposed to look like?
and you can see they've got the book with them, and it's got an image of it looking just like that. And when he finishes, the Azra says, "Interesting thing you've got here. Old, really, really old." And he says, "Also
it is.
alive,
Alive?
sort of."
Sorry, come again?
He says, "Yeah, it's He says, I don't know. This metal is basically it's kind of like it's alive. It's certainly
Like
connected
breathing?
to some. Almost, yeah. There's a will to it and a connection to something that is definitely alive. It's like this is skin."
Cool.
He says, "Very interesting." But yeah, he'll hand the amulet to Fable.
Is there anything that we can give you for your hard work?
He says, "Well, some dinner would be okay."
You want a candy apple?
He's not picky. Honestly, as far as he's concerned at this point, and he tells you as much, that this was a pleasure to work on something so interesting.
I still want to give
Pull
him
out
candy
something
apple.
really nice for him. From the
Go for it. The imps are the ones that are the crew for this
Yes.
Yes, they
carnival
are.
of chaos, correct?
And you see
Yeah,
tons of them running around with little hard hats and like trying to fix damage that they've been instructed. And you can see Murph there with one of the tiny hard hats on his head, like it's way too tiny for his big head. And you can see him just like helping them lift stuff whenever they point him at stuff.
Fable will gesture at the most confident one that seems to be around within shouting distance. If you want me to use insightfulness for my fucking detective shit, I'll do
No,
it.
I'll say that you can see some of the more competent one for sure.
Wonderful. Yuza, I have a special direct instruction for you.
He pulls up and he kind of like stands next and he says, "Yep."
Wonderful. You are to make sure that this gentleman here, pointing at the Azure, has the most relaxing and enjoyable spa evening experience that is possible. I want him to have front row by the tiki bar, and I want all of the paintings of food available to him, and to make sure that as long as he's in the pool and he happens to steam all the water out, that there is a hose putting water right back in.
And the imp says, "You got it."
Wonderful.
And you can
Please
just see
enjoy your stay.
Yeah, and the Azure says, "Thanks, nice little vacation." And
I apologize for the renovations.
he says, "Hey, I like renovations." And you can see while he's walking by, there's like a bit of metal with a gash in it, and he literally just as he's walking by, runs his finger over it and like literally melts it closed.
He might be a good one to keep around.
That's why the group kept him. When they left the plane of fire, they took this guy with them.
Pretty much.
The flaming head can be difficult indoors, but hey.
Well, now that that's taken care of, we still have to wait at least a week and a half for that order, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
Silverfix's order.
Oh yeah, the staff, new staff.
I'm going to that.
It'll take us a while to fix the ship and make the upgrades and add some more things.
Or reorganize and settle political power and balance before we go.
Actually, I will say you do get called for another meeting with the High Gith. You were expecting this eventually.
Oh boy. Anybody want to come with me?
I'll come.
I'm glad I'm on the prime.
I guess that means I'm going with you.
No, you're only there for one day, so unless you
know.
didn't come back with everyone else, but
I mean, I can pop back and forth whenever I want, really.
you can.
True, you really can.
So you don't have to limit yourself. Anyone who wants to go to this meeting can absolutely go with Fable. Doesn't just have
Yeah,
to
I'm
be
on the prime material plane in the library.
fair enough.
Okay.
I'm researching. I have some ideas.
That's fair. It's good to keep yourself distracted when you have an order.
So it's just Steven Somber going with Fable then.
Produce more potions, apparently.
Okay.
Don't you have like a Scrooge McDuck-sized safe of magic potions? Like,
yeah, you definitely don't need
do. Every time you've come back.
Yeah. So I will say you have a ton, so you don't have to make more. You can definitely go to this meeting for sure.
I just picture Kieran with this just like 3-story cabinet, just opens it up and there's maybe like a 4x4 square that's gone and he's like, oh boy, we're really dipping into the stash. I better make some more as soon as I get back.
Yeah, there's it makes me think there's an anime I watched where the hero is like ultra mega super cautious and he was like down 1% of his hit points at one point and he was like, I better go heal up to full health. I took a lot of damage and he's like 1% down or whatever. It's like that.
Oh my god.
Can't be low on stuff. You gotta make sure you're not low.
Fuck. Oh, by the way, I don't care what Corporal says, he's coming with me.
Fair
Okay,
enough.
sure.
The arm is linked.
Alright. Anyways, I think it's almost 6 o'clock and I think I'm being called up for food anyways.
Oh, alright, well we're gonna keep going for a little bit more.
Yeah, oh yeah, of course. Yep.
Okay.
Alright, so I will say you go to the headquarters of the High Gith and you're welcomed inside and you're brought to that same big central chamber that you were before with the last time you met with them. And now you see sitting at the table that's there, you see the leader of the High Gith and you see her daughter and you see sitting next to her daughter, you see the new leader of the Shadow Gith, or the second in command of the Shadow Gith, I guess, under you, and he is very awkwardly looking down.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
But I will say, anyone with a passive perception of 17 or above does see that two
Yes.
teenagers are holding hands underneath the table.
No,
Yeah.
I'm 10.
I get to see it.
Ricky will like subtly
And point
nudge
it to
Frankie
Ricky.
to about the hand under the table and give
So great.
Frankie props.
I'm giggling. Just a small giggle to Ricky.
All right, so when
Super
you enter the room again, you notice this, and you see the leader. She turns to you and she says, "So, I think we have some things to talk about."
Okay. I'm torn about whether to find this hilarious or whether to be nervous. Is there a word for feeling both at this?
Are you nervous-sighted?
Nervously excited.
Ex-service.
Okay. So,
She motions for you.
gauging this woman, can I insight this woman and get a feel for her?
Oh, sure.
Like
Oh, yeah,
from
you're the
yeah,
insight
yeah.
king.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, here, you probably
You want
need.
to roll it? You want me to?
I can roll it.
Good, because you can probably get to a sheet faster.
Yeah, I'm just opening it now. Okay, here we go. And then I will roll the insight on this, because yeah, I'm sure you want to try and get a vibe for this, probably. I think.
I feel like there's a couple directions from one mother to another where she can go with this.
How
Alright.
used to being in trouble.
So with the 23, what I will say is that you get that she's somewhat amused, but also somewhat annoyed with you because you set her daughter up with someone, and and it's she's trying to not be prejudiced by their ancient hatred and arch enemy thing, and so she's trying to be open, but she's still kind of hip. You get the vibe that she wasn't quite ready for her daughter to be dating anyone.
I thought she was going to be bringing home someone that wasn't of the race that we didn't like.
Yeah, and more specifically,
That's not how it works. Every parent knows that's not
She should have known that.
works.
When she had a kid,
So-
she should have known that.
So, Fable will put on her best smile, and with a spin and a bow and sparkle, she will say, "Well, hello. I hope that good tidings come your way and that you continue to be victorious in your future."
she says, "I hope so too, and I hope the same for you, and that your children grow up to surprise you in many ways as well."
I'm actually going to openly laugh at that. Well, I have myself about 12 that I'm currently taking care of, and they are constantly full of surprises.
I'm just gonna cue flashback, especially of the three little kobolds and the shenanigans they get into by copying you.
You know, the best things that we can ask for our children is to be better than us.
She says, "I think I can agree with that." She says, "But that's not why we're here today. That's not what we're here to really talk about. As much as I'm sure we could talk about that all day."
If you wish, I have some free time, and I would be willing to take the time to talk to you as a leader to another,
She says,
and a
"Yes,
mother to another."
she says, "We'll leave the motherhood talk until after the more important stuff. Or the
That
more
always
immediately
deserves-
important." Yeah.
That always deserves
they are
sweets
important.
and wine anyway.
She says, "I don't disagree." And she says, "Anyway, in regards to your request to train this young man and help, I guess, forge an alliance between us and the other Gith, I have some news on that already."
Wonderful. What kind of news?
She says, well, one, the kid is both a quick study and also very bad at this. She says he understands stuff well enough when we try to teach it, but in practice
What do you
he
mean I'm not
panics.
supposed to kill it?
Yeah, in practice he seems to be too nervous to actually, issue commands or do any of the things he might need to do.
Oh, poor boy.
She says, I'm not sure he's extremely well suited to be to true leadership, which is probably why it's good that you're going to be fully in charge.
That and his wife.
May I ask a question? Forgive me if this comes off a little too presumptuous. But when you've noticed this pattern of behavior, have you asked him why?
She says, I have asked him. And she actually kind of gestures to him. She says, you can go ahead and tell her what you told me. And he'll look up and he says, I know the things that I'm supposed to do, and I get why I'm supposed to do them, but in the moments when I'm supposed to do it, I panic.
Where is he and Fable in comparativeness to the room?
They're basically sitting across the table from each other.
Okay. So Fable's going to look him very deeply in the eyes, and she is going to, just for theatric effect, she's going to tap on the table, and she's just going to send a shoot of frost right across to him. And then she's going to say, so you panic. What are you panicking about?
And he says, I'm panicking about failing. I failed everything I tried before. That's why they were going to kill me. And he says, I'm worried that if I fail again, that I'll die or someone else will die.
See, that's the thing. You are very smart. You know this. You're a very clever young man. However, you have nothing on the line anymore for your actions. However, that recently, looking down towards their hands, has changed, hasn't it?
He says, it has.
So why aren't you changing with it?
He says, I guess I'm afraid and don't know how to.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then now we know exactly what to work on there, don't we? And then she looks over at her teacher. At his teacher, sorry. Don't we?
She says, I suppose so. It's easier said than done, but we'll work on it.
I am not relying on whether or not this was going to be easy. I am relying on your wisdom and your capability as a leader to train a replacement. Am I putting my faith in the wrong hands?
She says, no. She says, I don't think so. And I think you finally made him realize that he's going to have to really work for this, and it's not going to happen without a lot of effort on his part.
I'm giving you both. I don't think you both are realizing, when you called me here, that I am literally giving you both everything. I'm giving you your enemy. And I am giving you a life. Looking back and forth at these two. Please don't tell me that I am putting my faith in the wrong hands just because this is difficult.
And the kid's actually gonna, hit the table with the one hand that's free and be like, no, I'm not gonna fail this time.
Good, because it's not just me that either of you will be letting down. And then I gesture at the daughter.
She looks down, and he says, oh, I'm gonna make sure to do it. Yep, I got this. And you can see he's trying to, sound cool, but he's not doing the best job of it. And But you could actually see that she's like giggling slightly under breath. She clearly finds him very entertaining.
Good. That's important. So, in the meantime, as a token of my good faith, I would like you to take care of Trumpet from now on.
And the girl looks up and she says, "You mean that elephant?"
Yes.
He says, "You're
It's a good
sure?"
start for a relationship to get a puppy.
Yep.
And the
like
mom,
it.
and
It's a
you
big
can,
puppy.
when the mom hears elephant, she's like, "It's bigger than a puppy." And she's just like, you can see she's just like, yeah.
Puppy elephant.
And she says, "Whatever, it's not my problem, it's theirs."
It's also wise enough not to take a crap on your rug, Your Highness.
She says, "Well, I would hope so. Otherwise, that's a big mess to clean up."
Take good care of Trumpet, and he will take care of you too. You understand?
And the two of them are nodding.
Okay. What else did you wish to speak with me?
She says, "We've been interrogating a certain someone that you gave us, making sure to not harm him because we need him to not die."
Tickling works really good.
She says,
She's right, you know.
Nothing than that.
No, there's nothing worse than laughing for games
Really?
when you don't want to.
I'm actually with Frankie on that one.
I can confirm
It
that.
hurts a lot.
I will confirm
you
that.
want to hear a joke?
No.
Why do dolphins swim in seawater? Because pepper water would make them sneeze.
No.
Someone, is there anyone laughing? I'm casting cautious, hideous laughter. There will be someone laughing. I'm kidding.
I will say, when you tell the joke, the kid, he laughs at it. And he snorts
I
when he
also
laughs.
picture one guy in the back of the crowd saying, "I get it."
Yeah, there's one, exactly. There's one who breaks the silence and does say it. But yeah. So she says, anyway, we've been gathering some information from him, and he seems to be telling the truth from what we can tell. We've already raided the locations where some of his clones were kept and destroyed them.
Okay. No, it's really hard to find all those.
Yeah. She says, "We'll never know if he really told us all of them, but so far what he's telling us is true. We're finding the locations and rounding up the rest of their men, which are now scattered, the ones you didn't capture."
Second in command?
Sorry, could you say that again?
Did you find the second in command?
She says, "No, he has been completely gone. No trace of him whatsoever."
He's coming for Shiva.
Oh, I can try on him if you want.
She still has some of his flesh under her fingernails.
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, you wrestled him hardcore.
Yeah.
We all saw
It's
it.
also been days, so I will say, you definitely are familiar enough with them that you could try to scry him. For sure.
Yeah, let's do
Go
it.
for it.
Right.
Alright, so when you try to scry, the spell fails.
Oh.
He's
Damn.
not in the Outlands anymore.
Oh, he's somewhere else.
Oh.
He's in his secret evil lair, planning for Shiva.
Interesting. Is he the only one left?
She says, "We think so." And the kid says, "I don't remember there being anyone else other than him. Everyone else seems to have been rounded up." And the leader says, she says, "They're not being the most cooperative right now. They kind of get that this is how things are going to be, but they don't like it."
Of course they don't.
She says, "My men don't like it either."
Everybody.
I will try to. I am used to this, to be honest. And I will try to have a chat before I go with either side. Especially if you could give me a list of names of those on both sides that are the most difficult with this situation, and who show the best signs of leadership or cooperation with their fellows.
She says, I thought you'd want something like that, and she literally slides a piece of paper with a list of names.
Is this just her side or both sides?
Both sides.
How many names are we talking about? Half a dozen?
Yeah, half a dozen. About 6 on each side.
Okay. I will have a talk with these specific people, together, one side at a time.
Absolutely.
If we can sway them to see the progress and the benefit of this, then they will spread it to the others. They will do our work for us.
Yeah, it's true. She's so smart. That Fable.
All right, then. So, it is 6, so we can call it here. I mean, we can do a little bit more if people want, but, stop for here.
I will not be coming after break.
Yeah.
Seeing everyone.
Stop. Like a break or like over?
No, for dinner. We're stopping for dinner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I won't be back after break. It was nice seeing everyone. Happy Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, sadly, there's an alternating work schedule that requires a very early start.
6 a.m.
Oh, you got a new job?
That's when I have to punch in. It's 6 a.m.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Still, no. Damn, working to be B&B.
I know. Never wanted this choice.
No.
Mm-hmm.
But we will make do with what we can.
Joel, you're still there?
Yep, I'm still here.
Do you want to do that conversation in the RP, or do you want to just...
I want to be there for that.
I know, but, like, you're going to be going to work, though.
I'm thinking that
if we have
might as well make
RP, that means that
I'm just saying, if you do it here while it's recorded, we can all join. How long is it going to be?
Yeah, it probably won't be that long. It'll take a while if you typed it out, but if you actually talk it out, it probably won't be that long.
Yeah,
so
5 minutes.
That's true.
Yeah.
So we can, I guess, do that now while everyone else can, like...
I would recommend that, yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
Go for it.
We can probably just do this quick right now.
Okay.
Yep.
Hey, Ricky, you got a sec?
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna look at him.
So, Frankie told me something about you after the battle. She said to me you were just the way Ricky described you.
Huh?
What does she mean by
Well, sometimes you hear
He meant,
stories
like,
from around.
When we first got here and, you were walking around.
I did some investigation, the butler told me all about all you guys. So I told Frankie about it,
I got a nat 20 inside.
You know he's hiding.
We are lying through our teeth.
You know he's lying through his
I'm
teeth.
lying.
What is
We are
with
both
that
lying.
No.
We are hard lying through our teeth.
Frankie, Ricky, I know you guys are lying to me. Here's the thing.
Help me out.
We haven't interacted a lot since we first met. And for you to assume all of that within a short amount of time, I find that hard to believe. I know I can trust you both because you have been there risking your lives to help me. And of course you did give me that nice dress, and you guys are really sweet and kind. Is there a reason why you're not telling me the truth?
He's looking around to see if Fable is there.
We're both looking at each other. We're scared to escape. We're being grilled by Shiva.
Is Fable around?
No, I don't think she is. What I will say it's at this moment that Murph is gonna walk by.
Oh yay! Distractions.
Yeah.
Oh look at that! Is that a multicolored zebra?
Yeah, and when you say that, Murph's like, what? What's that? Where? And he just like walks, and he's like in the room looking around loudly for it. He's like, where'd it go? And he's like, how big is it? And what is a zebra?
I'm not falling for that. What?
Run away!
No.
I think she may have caught Ricky's tail.
That's
Well, we're taking this one to our graves.
What is wrong with you two?
Okay. You got us. We're actually interdimensional
traffic
travelers.
No.
And we found another version of you in a different world.
Oh, yeah, that's totally it.
What?
Yeah.
I'm giving you an advantage. Can we give an advantage by knocking up?
Oh, that deception. Oh, that fucking deception. Well, I mean, I there's no way I can roll another nat 20 to see if you're gonna tell the truth.
You're sure you can.
Yeah, but what's
Awesome.
I mean, it's roll 20.
So as you're saying this, you hear,
scalable.
Yeah.
We're using this for our advantage.
yeah. So what I will say is, you see Murph in there, and he's like, "What's a interdimensional bagel?"
Yeah.
Wait. So you guys are from another world?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I am. Yeah, he is.
And you just,
Actually, that makes a lot of sense. We've actually been to like different worlds many times before.
Right?
Yeah.
and you just hear Murph go, "Whoa, bagel people!"
Yes.
I also wouldn't be
Big
surprised if that exists too. So wow, there is another version of me? That's so cool.
I mean, maybe. I mean, she looks just like you and talk like you, but is that actually you, though? I mean, it's all this, like, big philosophy thing.
I guess it depends. Maybe it could be somebody like completely different, or we could all have like the same common interests and the same appearance, probably, but it's something always different.
Yeah. So I had some traveling before I met Frankie, so that's where I
Yeah.
knew a different version of you from before.
And he told me that, you know,
Taught me a
you
lot.
guys are like you're super helpful, and, you know, the other version of you is kind of a klutz at times. I mean...
I'm not a klutz!
I mean, it's okay. You know, we gotta know our strengths, right? And yours just isn't mechanical one. It's books and knowledge and...
Yeah, that sounds like me.
Here, God damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Murph's gonna interrupt and be like, "Is there a bagel me there? And do I
Yes.
taste good?"
I mean, I never tasted that one. Ricky, who is this?
Oh, I'll tell you later.
Actually, wait, no, Frankie, you saw Murph before, so you know who he is.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, because you saw
You mentioned.
no, when you saw all the geese at their village, right? So.
Oh yeah, but my memory's bad. Sorry.
No, that's okay.
It's okay.
Yeah.
So Murph is like, I wonder what I would taste like if I was made of bagels.
Probably tastes like a bagel.
Bread and salt.
He says, "Oh, you guys are so smart."
And I'm actually laughing in character, just like that.
He's like, I can't wait to ask Fable about interdimensional bagels.
Alright.
Fable's really, really smart.
Alright, I'm gonna be hopping off now. I'm getting called up for dinner.
Okay, we're running away then.
Yeah.
We're leaving Shiva with Murph. Bye. Well, bye now. Extra stage left.
Questions?
Wow. A different version of me from another world.
Made out of bagels.
But could be wait, oh my god, there could be someone like me made of bagels!
I mean, the multiverse is infinite.
That couldn't have been ice cream. That would have been way cool.
I mean, there's one of those too.
Yeah. And Burst's like, I do like ice cream.
Me too! We should go get some!
He says, you think they have ice cream on the ship?
They probably
Yes,
will.
of
I
course.
think so, yeah. Let's go get some ice cream.
Is that a question?
Yeah, you just see him, he's like, alright! And he just walks out of the room, he's like, Fable, where's the ice cream? You just hear him shouting it.
And scene.
Okay. I
wonder if Shiva will ever figure it out. Because she is intelligent. And then there'll be ways
I
that
would
Shiva
say-
behaves.
I would, if it hadn't ended that way, I would have allowed Shiva to roll in intelligence to try and piece stuff together, but based on that ending, no,
In the
now
future,
I'm,
this could be something that leads that she might be one of the only other people aside from Fable that knows that Ricky's her nephew.
Yeah.
It's Ricky.
I really did want to know it, but I got a 7 on insight, so. And then. Okay,
No,
go ahead.
it's a process.
No,
And
well,
we just
the
gave
roles
you
were-
one, right?
the roles-
Organically, we just gave you a moment to piece a part of the puzzle.
Yeah,
together.
and at the same time, right? It was
Piece all together
organic.
right now.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah. No, it's that exact organic moment, and even just the way the conversation went on top of the rolls, where your character got put kind of off the track by another explanation that made sense.
Because we've been to other worlds.
Yeah, exactly. So, that's a logical explanation at this point to the question. There's no reason why that wouldn't be true, and you didn't see that they were lying about it, and then just the conversation about bagel people is just like distracting, and it's perfect.
She's smart, but she's not always focused when she.
No, but it's something that as you look at it later,
Yeah.
maybe after they're gone or something, you might figure it out. Or maybe after Ricky's born.
Or you
Or
catch
maybe
him
if Ricky
saying,
starts growing up.
or
before
you
he
catch him.
disappears.
You catch him saying, like, the next time he says, if you end up catching, your character ends up catching him say, like, Aunt Shiva or Aunt Fable or whatever.
Yeah, as we leave, she might just directly say Aunt Shiva by accident. Wouldn't that be great?
Like, there's a bunch of different ways that stuff might happen, so we'll just have to see what happens. But yeah, that was
Providing the opportunity for that to be there.
yeah. But that was pretty funny.
I liked it. I jumped on it. That's why when she blew it up, I wanted to say something like that.
Yeah.
I really be thinking of like a world of like us.
Oh, if you don't think that when this comes back, Murph's gonna ask Fable what an interdiagonal bagel is.
Interdimensional bagel.
No, interdiagonal bagel.
It's a bagel that intersects itself in 4
In
dimensions.
multi-directions, yeah. It's a four-dimensional bagel.
Yeah, but with no context, he's just gonna be like, Fable, what's an interdiagonal bagel?
Alright, I think we're done.
And I put everything on a bagel.
Yeah.
Oh, what time back? 7 and what?
Yeah, 7, 10 after 7, something like that. Maybe even quarter after.
Bye, guys.
Okay. I'm gonna go get food.
Yeah,
Bye,
I'm gonna head off
Nate.
too.
Good luck at work.
Hey, thanks.
I do want to say, Nate, I'm really glad I remembered before I forgot, and while you were here today, about Murph's letters, because I've been thinking about that for a while, that he would want to give them letters, so I'm glad it managed to come up today.
Sweet how you did that.
Yeah.
I look forward to it.
Well, the whole him learning to read and write was a thing that was set up a long time ago, and I was like, who else would he want to give the letters to?
Oh, him writing Jewel and Fable? Amazing.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
Of course, Jewel is all fucking... Thought she
Well,
was
he'll
a
just-
butterfly before, now she actually is.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay, and he'll hold on to the letter so he can give it to her personally, because Fable pointed out that that was the thing he could do.
Yeah. Well, it means nothing more, right? There's nothing
Yeah.
that means more.
Yeah.
than cats.
Alright, well, I wish you good sleep.
Good sleep.
I'm not going to sleep just yet, but...
Well, soon to be sleep. Good sleep. Layla snuggles, maybe a quick conversation with her. about interdiagonal bagels. I'm sure Layla has a lot to say on the subject.
All right. See ya.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
Oh, I'm not bad. Just doing a little sewing.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Planning out my cooking for tomorrow. I got one more day off tomorrow, and then it's back to work. So yeah, for the second picture that I sent you, I'm gonna see if I can't go through my network, find an artist that might be able to tweak the existing image, because the computer's not smart enough to get it to do what we want it to do.
Right.
AI is like a 3-year-old. Sometimes it's like flashes of genius with, oh, look at me, I'm helping! I'm helping! Is this right? Is this okay?
Well, the good news is you have lots of time.
Oh yeah, that's the great thing. Like, I'll be frank, that wasn't like an intended outcome. It just happened, and I'm like, well, shit. Okay, I guess I am playing Corval's Kid as a campaign 2.0.
Oh, Nate did try to call me. Shoot. I figured my phone was super low power, so I plugged it in and then went downstairs because I didn't think he was gonna call me. Shoot.
I think he guessed that your phone was on silent.
Oh, no, I was downstairs and it was plugged in because my mom just got back today, right? So I was downstairs helping and talking to her. But, oh, and the first thing Murph's gonna do when he sees Fable next time is ask her what an interdiagonal bagel is.
Oh boy.
It stems from the conversation that he walked in on between Frankie, Ricky, and Shiva.
That makes sense.
Yeah, because Shiva was all, why are you talking like you know me or whatever? And then they were like, we saw Shiva in another world or whatever because we're from another world or whatever, not from another time.
Dimensional travelers.
Yeah, and then Burf was there and he's like, what's an interdiagonal bagel?
That makes sense. That tracks.
Yeah, and now he's convinced there are people made of bagels in other worlds, and they told him that there was a him there too, and he's like, I wonder what a bagel meat would taste like and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, and because he's like Fable smart, I'll ask her what an interdiagonal bagel is.
Why is Murph turning more and more into DBZA Goku?
Ridiculous
lion
schnoz.
tamer.
Okay, that's new. Who are you?
I'm Goku. I'm insane from Earth. He means Saiyan.
That too.
Thought I had figured out who I was going to play for Dawn of Destruction 2.0, and then I seem to have completely done a complete 180.
Have you now?
You know, I thought I had it figured out for about a year and a half.
You're gonna play your robot guy, right?
Yeah, I was gonna play 5 or 5s. But, I had an inspiration myself recently. So now I'm very unsure.
I mean, I still want to see a robot you. That'd be really fun.
Oh, Father 5.
Father 5 is the best, the best. I cannot stress that enough, how much the best Father 5 is. So wait, who are you thinking you're playing now, Kate?
I haven't gone fast. Like, I pretty much came up with this, like, 2 days ago. So I haven't talked to you about it.
Wait, so you decided not Father 5s?
I don't know.
I would still like to meet Father 5.
Father 5!
I mean, there's nothing saying you can't play 2 characters eventually in the same campaign.
That is true.
I'll always make room for Father Fives somewhere.
I know you.
I know, like,
My attachment is very strong.
yes, we are aware of this. We are aware. I was there with you.
Yeah.
Which kind of makes me, almost wary of playing it, to be honest.
No, I get that.
Maybe keep them for like little mini games and shit.
Sure,
But for a main
yeah.
campaign, maybe not have the Dungeon Master's favorite NPC from my game play his game.
I do love Father Fives a lot. He's just the best little guy.
But I do need to play because, like you said, he's precious cinnamon.
Yeah. Yeah, he's the best.
I put a Sun Soul monk together recently.
Ah.
Nobody plays it, and I want to prove that it's a good race to or a good class to play.
Oh, I mean, anything can be.
I mean, anything monk is generally pretty powerful.
Anything can be done well. People
tend to stick to monk subclasses pretty, just like wizards. There's like 3 kinds of wizards that everybody plays, and there's like 3 kinds of monks that everybody
What
plays.
are the 3 kind of wizards that people play?
Divination,
Oh, people do
adjuration, divination, adjuration, and transmutation.
What about Warcasters?
No, evocation mages. Even evocation mages are popular.
Yeah, I mean they're good blasters, but in terms of wizards, they're kind of boring. They're like the champion fighter.
Yeah.
For more fighter in your fighter, that's great. But they're kind of, if you're gonna go wizard, evoker wizard is basic.
Although I must say, if you're asking me the most popular wizard, like to come up with a top 3, that's more difficult than the most popular, because the most popular is divination.
Is it really?
From what I see, yes.
See, I thought most people hated divination wizard.
No, most
Who
DMs
doesn't like
hate divination wizard.
Yes. Players love metagaming. What the fuck are you talking about?
I guess that's true. For it to really be good, you have to have someone who's willing to work with you on it, though.
Yes.
Because those spells are the most, hey DM, what you got?
Exactly.
Though nothing to me beats the going full cascade on that with the regaining a lower spell slot thing with the divination spell. Like if you ever get, my dream was to one day with Shep do a full cascade. I cast go from 5th to 1st all in a row.
That makes sense.
Also, just to throw this out there, I do someday want to play a proper Kate's campaign.
She's pretty great. She's pretty great.
I might have to after the summer's over, maybe after Fan Expo, I'll have to run a nice little 3-4 shotter and do a Tomb of Annihilation or something. All of us can have some fun fighting some fucking zombies and undead dinosaurs and shit.
There are a lot of that in it's kind of the whole crux, in fact.
Well, I'm back.
We're still waiting on people. It's fine. No rush.
Okay.
But welcome back, Joel.
I am currently sewing the back of this undercore set because apparently everybody seems to like it. So I've got to make it.
Yeah.
So now I've got to make it fit me.
I'm back.
Did you see my Witcher cosplay, Joel?
I did. Pretty good. I like it.
Yeah, it's a really good Geralt of Rivia.
Pretty sure it's Gerald.
Is it? I don't know. I've only played the games and I can't remember because it's been too long since I played them.
I
Is
thought
it
she
Geralt?
was playing Siri.
No, I'm Gerald.
The scar on the eye, on the face, is that giveaway that it's Geralt.
Which was hilarious because when the girls were talking to me about doing a Witcher group cosplay, it was 2 other girls and they were like fucking the 2 different love interests,
Oh,
Yennefer and Triss and
Yeah,
And
Triss,
Tiff,
yeah.
Triss. So they looked at me and they're like, so we need and they were expecting me to say Cersei. And I was like, Geralt of Riviera. I'm totally on board. I totally get you.
Yeah, no, I get that. That's it's subverting expectations most hilariously. That gives all sorts of cool, like photo shoot like possibilities
She
with
also
that.
has
Oh,
a star
fuck
over
yeah.
her eye. That's why I was so confused.
No, it's not the same one. The one that Geralt has is very distinct. And plus
Yeah,
the long
look
hair
at
and
the
stuff,
GIF.
it was.
Yeah, look at the GIF I just posted on the D&D chat.
I see it. It's not the same.
Does Cersei's have a hook along the cheek? Because his goes straight down the eye and then hooks around. I had to do a lot of checking. Because I don't actually...
Gotta make sure it's accurate.
That's right. Especially since I don't particularly play the games. I've been in my
I played the first
games.
game and I tried to play the second one, but I just
Third one's really. The third one's.
gave
The
up on
third
the
one.
second one.
The
second
third
one
one's
was
better.
terrible.
Yeah, no, the third one's much better. The third one is really excellent. They really refined the gameplay and everything really well.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah, no, I highly
use their
recommend
music.
it.
80% of my music is
Yeah,
from the fucking Witcher.
Oh yeah, no, the music is on point, and the gameplay is really well refined with the third one, like really excellent. And there's
The other
so
1/5 of
much
my music is from Assassin's Creed.
Hey, I mean, use what you gotta use, right?
Oh, are we just waiting on Mecca right now?
Oh, sorry, I don't. Paul's not here yet. We're still missing people. It's fine.
Okay.
I just was reading your thing, Ida, and when you were like, your mom told your brother and you that you had to move bed parts, I was like, what? And then I read the rest of the sentence, and it made more sense. I was like, bed parts? This... I have a dirty mind, apparently.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Looney has a dirty mind?
Yeah, right?
Shocking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To shock everyone.
Best parts, you know, like the frame and the mattress.
I get that now after reading the rest of the sentence, but up until that part, I did not get that.
Also, she heard me swearing while we were playing, so it's like, gotta explain to her why.
What's wrong with swearing? You're an adult. You can swear all you want.
Yeah.
But the problem is that she's in a Christian household.
Okay, swear, just don't blaspheme.
Yeah, a lot of people consider cursing
It's
as...
stuff like this is why I prefer seeing either Joel's or Lou's while we play.
Yeah, you can swear at my place.
Yep.
I'm so fucking glad that I'm hitting a bong right now.
Both groups of hard naysayers and whatever, and...
Oh yeah, did you want any rolls for that shit, by the way?
Nah, it's okay. In this case, I won't make you roll for it. You would just succeed anyway.
I'll just sit here sewing.
Plus, I would have to roll the rolls that would pass anyway, so I'll save myself the effort and just give you it.
Yeah, oh boy.
So
while we're walking the streets, what's the general vibe from us? Like the response to us?
Well, there's a lot of curiosity, there's some fear, there's some, I don't know, like you've gotten a lot of attention, and there's definitely, you can hear, there are whispers and rumors about the doorway to the stairwell being opened, and everyone is curious about that.
Oh boy. By the way, we still have to find that stairway, right?
No, that's why you got the amulet.
Yeah, it's
all
gonna
about.
Oh, okay.
to us now.
The amulet will bring the stairwell to you.
Okay.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you need passive perception or if you want an active perception check for this, but any sign of you know whose special boy is?
You know whose? Oh, you mean the
Yeah.
Black Dragon?
Yeah, no, the lady.
Oh, the dab. Okay, so the Dabul are. I mean, they are everywhere. Messing with the door and repairing the city as they do, but they don't pay you any more attention than they do anyone else. Which is to say, they don't pay any attention to anyone.
Okay, excellent. Because we did just take something using the whoosh spell, and I just want to make sure that
Well,
we
you
haven't gotten
technically
under.
you didn't break any of the rules, so.
Okay.
And you didn't break a punishment that was put on you for breaking the rules.
Good. Just want to stay in her good books.
Yeah,
Not in her books at all.
Yeah, no, there's there seems to be no hint that the lady gives a shit about you.
Excellent. That's what I love to hear.
Right? Yep. That's someone you want a difference from.
Then Fable is going to very victoriously just hold on to her husband's arm and just grin at herself for her success.
Yeah, I mean, in fact, I will say the city is less tense than it was. Maybe because the stuff with the gift has been dealt with, so like there was always tension between those groups.
And the goblins are on vacation.
Oh yeah.
The goblins are on vacation.
Yep. So the whole city's probably having a nice breather right now.
Yeah, I mean, the humans are being ridiculously them. If anything, they are extra them right now.
Ugh, gross.
Are they crossing the line?
No, they're extra not crossing it.
Could you say that they're walking the line?
Yeah, very much so. But it's more like running down the line, skipping and jumping while playing flugelhorns. And not worshiping, but being as damn close and so in your face about how they're not doing that. So yeah, I mean, so that there's definitely there are fireworks going off from the Super Town. But yeah, so I mean, yeah, so I think unless there's anything anyone wants to do, we'll move right ahead until you're gonna do the thing with the door.
I'm good.
Shame that Nate's not here for this since he's the one who wants to go through the door.
Yeah, I know. But it
Well,
is
do
what
we
it
want
is.
to try working on the ship a little bit more before we go?
Oh yeah.
We do have a week and a half still before the order is ready. It has only been 3 days.
That's why I said if there's anything anyone wants to do while you guys are waiting for them.
I'd say wait for the order for Silva fix, and then in that time to help fix the ship a bit, and then we can do the
will
door.
come back. She's not going to be
Oh,
gone the
okay.
entire time. She's just popping back and forth regularly for books.
Okay.
And her original notes that she made when she first connected the
Actually, speaking of Silvafix,
yeah, what?
didn't you want to find a way to get to this Mount Celestia? If we have a week, we can get to the gate, at least find the city on the borders of the Outlands to find the gate to Mount Celestia.
Pose. We needed a guide, right?
You do, yeah.
I'm sure we can find one.
And we couldn't use the one we knew because he was kind of yeeted out.
He was ejected.
Are you talking about Perry?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Pretty much. Let's say he's in a long state of being grounded.
Was Wisconsin really that bad?
Good call. So, this would be the time.
Guess we could do a little reconnoitering. I think we have to leave the ship here, so we'll have to take rent or borrow or...
We probably wouldn't want to make such a scene of ourselves anyway. We'd want to be a little bit more discreet.
Oh wait, no, we can disconnect. No wait, is that the bridge part that has
No. Oh, you mean like the head? No, that's
the goose head boat?
Yeah, that is the bridge.
Okay, so that's currently exploded.
Yes, it is.
Wait, the head is gone?
Okay.
Well,
so we
see,
can't take that.
I am currently the head of one of the major organizations. I don't know if you guys remember this or not.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah,
and I'll remember. You literally knew there was 5. Sure, you punched big holes in them, but like not like the level of damage that yours has, and they're a lot smaller. And there are more of them. Plus, I mean, at least 2 of the factions in the city like you quite a bit. Like the Tarantula Turtles like you guys a lot. They just give you one. I mean, if you're okay with spiders.
Frankie probably isn't okay with spiders.
Frankie tries real hard around those tarantula turtles.
Yeah.
Silverfix is completely indifferent because they have books.
That's true.
They also have telekinetic spiders.
Yeah, but she's been trading, like she's been spending some time trading books back and forth. Or at least making copies of theirs and sharing copies of hers.
Still one of my favorite things I've come up with in a long time.
Yeah, they're pretty great. Well, let's see. You still got that map, Looney, of the outer gates around the Badlands?
Yeah. Let me see if I've still got it. If I don't, I can put it in. I can repost it. Hang on. Let's see if I've got it. Hang on, I'm looking for it.
While we're at it, is there another plane of existence that anybody else wanted to go take a, window tour?
Here.
Is there a plane of existence of Infinite Holiday? That sounds like a good idea.
There we go. Oh. These are the official. There it is, more or less. I don't know if it's the same one I put as before, but I don't remember.
It looks like the same.
That probably is the same one.
I think it is. But yeah, if there was another thing that we needed to get on another plane of existence, or if there was something that we needed to check out, or this would be the time.
Yep.
Let's load up on one of those
regular airships.
Yeah.
That isn't a big fucking swan.
I mean, yes. I mean, but that's something to be said for presentation.
Let's see here.
Well, where do you want to? If you're going for the gate to Mount Celestial, you'll need to go to Excelsior.
Okay.
Excelsior.
Yeah, it's mostly it doesn't. The specifics don't matter that much, but I mean that's the connection point to Mount Celestial and the Outlands.
Absolutely, it is.
If we're going, we can go there, yeah. I got no objections.
Alright then. Well then I'm going to assume that you guys are going to head there. And seeing as you have a bunch of days to wait anyway.
Might as well.
It is something someone wanted to do in this city, yeah. Alright. Well then the group will head to Excelsior. And when you get close to it, I mean, you can see it. So what I will say is it's a city that is extremely brightly lit. Like,
Ew.
it almost glows with like a holy light kind of thing.
I hate it.
Everything sparkles, everything, a pristine marble, colorful cathedral glass, like stained glass, like it's just, everything is beautiful. Sparkling.
They're also leaning on the edge of the railing going, ooh, and there's summer in the back.
Yeah, not a lot of
I will say you do notice, however, that there are a lot of fortifications. Clearly, they take security seriously, but you kind of already knew that from your research into the ways to get into Mount Celestia. And what would
How are
happen?
we traveling here, by the way? Did we go over that?
You get
Yeah.
another airship.
You're just going to borrow one of the airships of Fable's new organization.
There.
You know, the Shadow Gift Society, which Fable's now the leader of.
Oh, that shit never gets old.
Yeah, I'm sure it doesn't.
Adding one more to the pile.
So I will say, and you see, as you get closer, you can see a lot of the denizens are of various races, but you notice quite a few Celestials. Oddly enough, like a couple of unicorns, so some of them are here. Most of them, are in the Dream Realm, but some of them are here. And, I mean, there are Solars, Planetars, even one Empyrean who seems to be of some import to the city somehow. He's right at the gate to the city.
Do I see any, like, other paladins?
Yeah, you see some paladins for sure, or at least what you assume is paladins by their. Well, I don't want to say their aura. You can't really see their aura, but by the way they carry themselves. If they're not paladins, then you don't know what they are. Little self-righteous, holier than thou stance, or whatever. I don't know.
And you say there's connections to the Dreaming Realm.
No, there's just a couple. There's a couple unicorns, so they're not all there. I mean, you can count them other places. I mean, Tornado wasn't there, and other ones weren't. But so you get this. You get the vibe that there are some unicorns that are connected to Mount Celestia, but most of them are connected to the World of Dreams. Overall, it looks like
So no one's likely to recognize my sleep cap of office.
Probably not. And I would say it doesn't. The unicorns are the ones at the main gates. Like I said, there is an Empyrean there at the main gate, and everyone coming and going goes by with under this guy's eye.
Hmm. And what does seems to be the process to come and go? Like what's customs like?
Yeah. So as you're watching, you see people with some kind of identification card and paperwork, and they seem to be every single person coming and going talks to him about what they're doing. Business or pleasure, how long you're going to stay, did they bring any fruit, that kind
So
of
where
stuff.
do we get our passports?
That is a good question.
Why don't we go ask him?
Does he seem like the helpful type?
I mean, he seems like he's talking to people. He seems friendly enough.
You should go ask him, Shiva.
Okay. I go ask him.
So when you go to talk to him, so you wait in line and you go to talk to him, and like once it's your turn, he basically says, state your business. Are you here for and identification? Yes, for identification and travel passes. Reason you're coming. Did you bring any fruit? Basically.
About the travel passes, you know how we can get those?
Mm-hmm.
He says you don't have one right now.
No.
And he says, okay, then I guess I can help you with the process to get one. He says, he says what you're going to do, and he points to one building over. He says you're going to go in there, and you're going to basically ask for a travel pass. They're going to vet you with some questions. They're going to check your alignment with the stone to make sure none of you are evil, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
And assuming that you check out and you don't lie about anything, then you're going to be allowed to get a pass. And he says, and it'll be ready probably within a week. And it'll be magically delivered to a destination of your choice.
Oh, that actually helps a lot. Thank you so much.
Quick question. While watching this conversation, does he seem to have any kind of disposition against her being a tiefling?
He definitely noticed, but he doesn't seem to be prejudiced against it. He's not stopping someone who's a tiefling. You get the vibe that the only thing they care about is whether the person's like good or not.
Okay. Excellent.
Then I go back and I relay this to everybody.
Okay.
There's no way of lying out of this, so we have to be pretty honest.
I mean, so long as I don't
more
have
people being mad at us.
I mean, so long as they don't ask certain questions, I'll be fine.
Well, I don't know exactly what kind of questions they can ask for, but they have to vet us. So, as long as we don't, like, as long as we're not evil, I think it should be fine.
All right, then.
What are you talking about? We are evil.
Welcome home, Commander.
All right. Well, then I'm going to say you go in the next room and you see there's a solar basically with the filling up people, like waiting for people to come in to fill out paperwork. And as soon as you get in there, he looks at you and he says, "Are you here for desk?" Yes, that's right. It's solar on a desk. He's got like those big like secretary glasses with like the beaded chain or whatever as well.
Oh my god, does he have a tie that's on fire?
He has, so here's what I'll say, he still has the robes with the deep V, but yes, he has a loose tie, like a very loose tie on there.
Oh my god.
That's adorable.
Anyway, so he gestures for you guys to come in and he says, "Are you here for an entry pass?"
Yes, please.
He says, "All right, well then we're just going to need to fill out some questions." And he says, "These are just going to be multiple choice and just answer truthfully."
Okay.
And he says, "Did you pack your own luggage?" And your answers are, "Yes, I don't have any luggage," "No," or "I don't know who did."
I mean, our luggage is basically our bag of holding, right?
I mean, yeah.
I say yes. Yeah, I say yes.
Okay, he says, "All right then." Good. And then he says, "How many legs do you have? 2, 1, more than you, or not enough?"
2.
Not enough.
Spiders.
All right, and then he says, "What color is blue? Blue, the best, red, or ugly?"
The best.
I like this question here. It's like a personality quiz in the back of a Cosmo.
Next.
Okay.
Alternate
All right.
answer.
So the next question is, are you a terrorist? No, yes, don't know, or I can be whatever you want me to be.
Yeah.
Are we terrorists? I mean, we technically did effect a couple regime changes.
Oh, we were literally
Probably.
there.
Terrorism per se.
DM, my icon is not in the ship.
Oh, no, that was from the split the party thing.
Yeah, we're not really. We're sort of doing theater of the mind at the moment.
Here, I'll change the page for you there, Paul, to something else.
My bad. Yeah.
Oh, no, it's okay.
We're right now at the customs office at the Mount Celestia, just getting our passports so that we can go to the plains of the
Are we
cause.
terrorists or are we not terrorists?
Not.
We're not.
Okay.
The worst they can say is no.
All right. The next one is, why are you traveling overseas? Business, leisure, slaughter, or don't know.
Why is slaughter an option?
Business. It's technically business, right?
Do we have legitimate business? I don't think.
One of us does.
All right.
Is it legitimate though?
All right.
Okay, so I have to answer this question truthfully.
Yes.
So it's slaughter with an asterisk.
God.
All right.
No one who's good, definitely no one you like.
All right. The next question is, do you find me attractive? Yes, definitely. You're all right. Not really. And that's not a relevant question.
That's not a relevant question.
I love it.
All
You
right.
a question.
Are you a monster? No, not yet. Yes, and roar.
Not yet.
What does that mean?
What's the definition of monster they're going with here?
I don't know. It doesn't say. It's just asking you to answer the questions.
I'm a scientist. Well, no, she's a wizard,
I don't think I'm a
but
monster.
she's the equivalent of a scientist.
I think that's what matters.
All right. The next question is: if I were to threaten you, what would you do to me? Nothing. Complain of poor service. Slit your throat or laugh.
Well, definitely not laugh.
I might laugh.
Complain.
Why would you?
I would complain.
I would say complain.
This is the man that you're with.
Wait. What? The question was if they try to attack?
No, if I were to threaten you, what would you do to me?
Oh,
Nothing.
complain.
Complain of poor service. All right. And how many people do you intend to kill today? None, one, several, or as many as I can?
It says today, right?
Yes.
It says intend. I don't intend on killing anyone.
All right then. Why are you a terrorist?
I'm just open to the option.
Wait, what?
He says, why are you a terrorist? I'm not. It makes me feel powerful because nobody loves me or my friends told me to do it.
I'm not.
All right.
Who did you know in Blake?
Damn.
I think it was trying to trip us up.
Okay.
Really badly.
And then he says, do you have a ticket? And it says, yes, it's right here. I don't need a ticket. None of your business, or I'm here to get a ticket.
I'm here to get a ticket?
Yeah, the last one.
All right. What's your profession? Royal Knight, Rotten Guard, Royal Pain in the Arse, or terrorist?
Royal pain in the arse.
Yeah, we'll go with that one.
All right.
Pain in the butt.
All right.
Oh, well, we know we're a pain in certain royal ass.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Do you like demons? No. Yes, carnally. I like smiting them, or I have had deals with them in the past.
I like smiting them.
Okay, well, I have had deals with them in the past.
Yeah, I'm answering honestly as well.
All right. How many bombs are you carrying? None, several, not enough, or more than I can count?
Flashbangs count?
Yeah, I think at this one, Sildafix is like going to actually open up her bag and start like.
Start counting.
Oh, it depends. Has anyone given her any?
I mean, I don't.
Not that I know of.
I don't think Ricky's given her anything explosive, so.
No.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah,
Then
I
none.
think you're good.
All right.
Not
Then
bombs,
the
anyway.
last and final question is: are you planning to destroy Mount Celestia? Yes, it'll be fun. No, not today. No, and only if you really want me to.
No.
Today.
No, not today.
Damn. No, I love baby harp seals too much.
Who
Why do you say not
knows
today?
what?
I'm not giving him the
Who
option
knows what the
to
future might hold?
tell me
All right.
to blow it up if he really wants me to.
All right. He says, "Well then, excellent. That's good. Okay then, sirs and madams, you can go through and do whatever any air quotes terrorist activities you like. Go on, knock yourself out. Since we're not going to stop you and you didn't lie, please return home and wait for the ticket, and then we won't bother you again."
Insight.
No need. He's not lying. He's just really dumb.
Okay.
And he's
This is
you
why
get,
he got desk job.
you get the feeling that all the times they asked if you were a terrorist were his questions that he inserted into the quiz.
God. This guy.
All right. Well, now that you're done with what is essentially airport bureaucracy,
How long did he say it was going to take?
a week.
Damn.
Bureaucracy is slow. A week's pretty good.
I mean, he'll just send it to us, so we don't have to go all the way back just to get it.
No, he specifically said it would be magically delivered.
So yeah, we good.
However, I will say when you turn around to leave, you notice on the wall, for express delivery, please request.
Oh, definitely requesting that.
So you turn around and ask for express delivery, and he's like, "Oh, well, you're supposed to ask that first, but all right, I'll. Seeing as I don't want to be killed by terrorists, I will let you have this."
Oh my god. You know, to be fair, I am a leader of a well-known terrorist organization around here at the moment, so I think I kind of deserve this.
Anyway, so you see him literally take the paper, stamp it, move it to some kind of machine, stick it in, and it literally pops out a laminated card.
So we just got the travel pass already?
Yeah, you asked for express delivery.
Oh my god.
And he hands it to you. And he says, "Oh, and don't bring any fruit."
Wait, why not?
Because we don't like fruit from the material planes or anywhere else.
You guys don't like fruit?
No, we like fruit. We have our own fruit.
Yes, they do. They have the planes, and it's actually that's all it is the orchards of the infinite plane.
Yeah, they have a
I
whole
wonder,
thing about...
are plants from the prime material plane invasive species to them?
It's very possible.
I think it's more... It's an economic thing for these guys.
Okay.
And he gives you the pass, so yeah. And you return outside to the Empyrean.
All of us. Every single one of us is good to go.
Yeah, it's a pass for like a group, basically.
Nice.
Pass.
Yeah, so when you go up to the Empyrean, you wait in line again, you get to the front of the Empyrean, and he says, "Do you have a pass now?"
Yes.
And he says, "Oh, you got express service. Nice."
Yep.
Yep. DM.
Yes.
Remind me if my memory... Oops, someone's echoing. Remind me if my memory is being a little fuzzy, but do I actually know where to find the answers I need?
No.
Fuck.
Question, Mr.
That's what I was afraid of.
Mr. Empyrean, sir.
Told you where to go, but not specifically where to go.
Yeah.
Mr. Empyrean, sir.
He says yes.
Is there, like, once we get over there, is there, like, a tourist guide, or is there, like, you know, just, let's pretend we've never been before.
Well, he says that makes sense because you didn't have a pass, so if you'd been there before, you would have been there illegally, and then I would have to arrest you, so I'm glad you've never been there.
If we were looking for help once we're on that side, where would we seek it?
He says, well, you could go to the visitor center upon entry.
Well,
They're likely to help. I mean, I don't know what exactly you're looking for, but I mean, it's a good step.
Is the visitor center easy to find?
He says it should be. When you step through the portal, you're going to see a big sign that says visitor center.
Perfect.
Beautiful.
Somehow, I don't think they're going to have... This is a whisper. Somehow, I don't think they're going to have means to kill a god just on the registry.
No, but at least it will give us maybe a start of a start.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess we can...
All
right.
Try not to cause any trouble in this place, please.
All right. Well, so I will say your turn to go through the portal comes, and you go through the portal, and you step out into Mount Celestia, and
what's it look like?
You are currently standing on a cloud at the bottom of a floating mountain. And nearby, literally right in front of your face, is like 200 feet away. It's a big glowing sign that says Visitor Center. And it says that in every language except for Infernal and Demonic.
That makes sense.
Aww. Fable looks over at Corbel. Well, you did want somewhere nice for a vacation.
I mean, Corbel's just gonna smile at that. He's like, yeah, you're right.
Above table, would Corbel have any, I don't know, clout here? Being son of a god.
You mean Clout?
Son of the god of
Probably not.
Well done. Well done.
I approve of a good pun. I mean, he is son of a god, but he was also son of the god of math, who's like super fucking niche and has all 0 followers.
And also did the whole thing that they frown upon.
Oh yeah! Actually, now that you mention it, we should probably not bring that up.
Let's not. Well, as long as they
No,
don't
bring it
ask.
up. It'll be funny.
Yeah. We'll see,
Well.
we'll see where this goes.
What about my position, Looney?
What is
As
your
the janitor to the Fey God.
Oh, I see. You're above a janitor. You're more like the face of the Fey Queen.
Exactly.
So,
does that
I
give
don't
me any clout
You're not a
around here?
janitor, you're a building manager.
Look,
That's
what I will
right.
say is there's only one way to find out if you have clout, and it's try to use it.
Actually, scratch that. Kopaka,
Yes.
can I have my mirror back for a moment, please?
Oh yeah, here.
Thank you,
Give
dear.
it to Fable.
Okay.
Fable will take her mirror and she'll blow the frost on it. My lady, I have a question.
And you hear, of course, dear. What's your question?
I am here at Mount Celestia, and I'm going to need allies and maybe even options or directions. Do you have any pull here?
And she says, I have some pull. And then literally a portal opens next to you, and she steps out of the portal.
Okay.
Oh my love, it's good to see you.
Immediately bowing her head in respect.
Immediately grabs her hand and starts kissing it.
Gomez
Diamond Blade.
style.
Diamond Blade.
Yeah. Yeah.
God me.
Yeah. So, she will say to Kopaka, she says, not too much now, or I'll get carried away, and we won't get anywhere.
That's the point, my love.
Damn. Casanova over here.
Yeah. And she says, oh, just save the sweet talk for later. But she will reach down, though, and give him a big kiss on the lips, and then turns to Fable, and she says, so now what were you doing here? You should have told me you were coming. I know, she's like, I know all the best nail salons here.
Ooh.
I just realized
Okay.
something. Does Theron have any clout here?
I don't know.
Kieran would probably
No,
have
I
clout
think
on a
Theron,
couple of the planes.
Theron, my patron.
So, I mean,
Probably.
there's only one way to find out.
God, we're just gonna summon all the gods here.
Why not? When else do we get to go shopping with them?
So, you ask her, and she'll respond to you by saying that she has very little clout in this city.
Oh.
They don't, she hasn't been there in a long time. They did not, let's say that her relationship with her former lover precluded her from a good relationship from the rest of the gods.
Wait, her former what now?
Lover, Oskin.
Oh, Austin. Oh.
Yeah, but he's no more now.
That's actually I don't think that's a good thing that he's not. Oh, wait. So because former lover Oskin is because he's dead, he's not. I'm trying to clarify. Sorry, I'm trying to.
Yeah, let's just hope he never comes back.
No.
Oskin, why does that name sound familiar?
Just a quick reminder for people who have forgotten who he is. All those visions of the future that you got were from Oskin, a
clairvoyant
god.
Who was also Theron's lover and happened to be Tyrannus' patron at the time.
And he is dead. He died in the Great God War. And the visions were something he set up ahead of time because he was looking way into the future.
And he's never coming back, right?
No, he's dead.
He's gonna stay dead. There's no resurrecting him or any sort, right?
Kopaka, they were good lovers.
No, we are good lovers. Me and her.
No, this wasn't the Fae Queen. She's not talking about the Fae Queen.
I'm
She's talking about her own patron.
Oh, my bad.
Don't worry, you're the only one in the Fae Queen's heart. Don't you worry, you're good.
For now.
Shut up, you.
I always thought Kopaka's still alive.
What do you mean? What do you think's going to happen when he dies? Where do you think his soul is going to end up?
Ah.
His name is the very top of a list of people of souls he's going to be grabbing the second they're available.
Although I'd love to see her go to that auction in Hades to claim him. Just waltz in there like a boss.
She totally would too.
Oh, yeah. So I'm guessing she doesn't want to like come pay a visit.
I mean, she can, but she tells you she won't be able to help you in the city.
My lady, a friend of mine.
Wow.
My lady, a friend of mine.
Oh, sorry.
Stop talking over each other.
Sorry.
They wait for the exact same amount of time and then start again. Go ahead, Kate.
My lady, a friend of mine requires to find something here and accomplish a goal. Do you know somewhere private where we could communicate further about our plans?
She says, I have a private home here. We can go there and talk.
Very curious to see what this place looks like.
And she motions for you to follow, and it's nowhere near where the visitor center is.
That sounds about right.
I'm guessing Theron's not going to come and visit, huh?
We'll see.
Okay.
So, what I will say is, the Fae Queen leads you in a direction where there's no clouds, but as she walks in that direction, clouds literally move to be under her feet. And she says, oh, waiting for all of that stuff is, public transit is just boring.
Fact.
See, this is what we have in common, my love. We hate waiting in lines.
And she leads you, like, through clouds that appear under her feet, off into, like, a fair distance away from the mountains. You can still see it, and then, eventually, you can barely see it in the distance. And you seem to be, like, moving faster than you would be, like, by walking, for whatever reason. And eventually you come, like, on the other side of a cloud, and there's just, like, a forest floating there, like a small one, with this giant tree in the center. And there's, like, a little waterfall.
Does it smell like the Feywild?
Oh, yeah, it does.
Fable's shoulders will start to relax.
And the Fae Queen will say, yes, it does feel like home here, doesn't it? And she'll motion you to, like, the side of the tree where there's, like, a waterfall coming out one side of the tree, and it, like, into, like, basically a big pool, and she sits down at, like, a beach chair at the side of this pool.
Ooh, do we get a poolside party at her condo? Yes.
Sounds fun.
Ricky is tempted.
And
to
she
jump into the pool.
claps her hands, and little pixies start floating out of the building, out of the tree, with, like, trays of, like, drinks and stuff.
My love, you are just too generous. What can I do to repay you?
And she says this, and she claps her hands, and one of the pixies brings Kopaka out a Speedo.
Nice.
That tracks. When the pixies give Corbel his drink, Fable will take it real quick and just, like, use her ice powers to chill it so that it's extra cold.
Nice. He's gonna like give you like a smile and a wink and thank you.
Ooh, Fae Queen. Any idea where they keep tomes of forbidden knowledge or other?
And she says, I guess it depends exactly what you're looking for.
I'm curious for as well. So now that we're here, Sildafix, what are we looking for?
Wait, I didn't tell you? Sure, I told you. I told Shiva.
Yeah, wait. Oh yeah, I probably didn't tell Fable. And Corbel, you've been away for a long time.
He just got here.
Yeah.
That's the reason why I'm clinging on to him like a static cling wrap in a dryer.
See, the thing is, we're trying to figure out how to kill a certain evil lich god.
The whispered one.
Yeah.
Huh? My queen, a second god on our kill list in 2 months. What are the odds?
Wait, who's the other one?
Oh yeah, you weren't there for that one.
That's true, she wasn't. Don't worry, my dear. You are not the only one with gods that are your enemies here.
Oh, he's not my enemy. I just don't like him.
Fair. I can understand
It's
that.
kind of the same thing.
The Fae Queen says, well, I wouldn't recommend picking a fight with that guy, but hey, I mean, it's your funeral.
I mean, I'm pretty much enlisted in a war which will eventually happen to fight him.
Yeah,
anyways.
I kind of used a wish to find out that what I need to do it, either the knowledge or some object maybe, is here in Mount Celeste, but I don't know where. So I kind of only got a general.
Well, what's up? Is there any clues that we can give my lady so that she could maybe steer us in the right direction? Like a certain tone that you're looking for? Something that tells you something specific?
Or an item.
Ah.
That I don't know.
She says, well, I get what you're trying to do, and I have an idea of where to look. She says, but again, I highly advise against doing what you're doing. And she turns to Mabel and she says, obviously we have to deal with that cow that hates you. But this is a separate thing. He doesn't even know you exist. You'd be very foolish to piss with him.
I mean, I thought we foiled one of his summonings at least once.
Yeah, we did.
She says, that's nothing to him.
I almost died in that.
You did die!
She said,
I'm sorry.
That's why I want to stop him. Because it's only a matter of time before someone else is going to try and summon him, and eventually one of those is going to stick.
And she says, well, people have been trying to summon him a long time. It's not so easy. Even if they succeeded at that thing that you stopped, it probably wouldn't have worked. She says, there's something that you need to summon him that I know for a fact they don't have.
The hand and eye?
Yeah, she says, because I happen to know...
them?
Yeah, she says, because I happen to know that my favorite Kabatsi happens to own them. And it's been keeping good care of them. So without those...
I believe also there's a certain sword involved.
She says, I think that's in your possession as well.
Yeah, see, now that's why we're in the best position to you know, figure across throat.
She says,
means death.
Well, she says, destroying the hand and the eye is one thing. Not easy, but achievable. But they're well desiccated in a fraction of the strength of the full being. And she says that you really want to kill him for real, all the way.
Or maybe seal him in a completely separate den.
Well, she says, well, he certainly isn't here, but I can take you where you want to go. Again, I don't recommend this, but I won't stop you.
Take us where we want to go as in what?
And she says, well, deep at the top of Mount Celestia, there's a temple which stores very powerful artifacts and books pertaining to knowledge from the time of the war between the gods. If there's anything that could kill a god, It would be there.
You and I must go there anyway, then, correct, my lady?
She says, I was going to take you there
Oh,
anyway.
we could test it out on your guy.
Yes, we can. Unfortunately, I have made an enemy of the goddess of snakes.
Yeah, the Fey Queen will say anaconda and then spit.
She's kind of mad at me since I decided to take her most valuable servants and then disguise myself as her saint, and then made them believe what I wanted to do. Yeah, that's them. And then I caused a civil war amongst their people, and now I'm forcing them to worship my gods. So she is rather upset at me.
Corbel's just gonna give you a kiss on the cheek. That's my girl.
Also, isn't there also that spectral dragon that we were looking to try to put down?
No, we're not dealing with that.
But there might be knowledge of a way to maybe free their immortality without summoning that chromatic dragon.
Sure, it's a thing.
She says, I don't know about that, but I do know about this. And she says, however, I can't get you into that. I can take you there, but I can't guarantee they're going to let you inside.
Why not?
She says, I don't have authority over it. I don't have any influence in terms of that building. And she says, your goddess, your patron does, but she may be unwilling to let you go in there.
Why not?
She
Why don't you
says,
ask her?
she says, I think it has something to do with her dead lover in this war.
Oh.
She says, but you can ask.
Okay. Hey, Theron.
And
how about we give her and her goddess a moment and go inside and get the food.
And you see the Fey Queen just kind of lean back and she says, so don't worry, it's coming out. But we will give them a moment. And she gestures to there's a changing tent nearby and she says, you can have a moment in there if you want.
Oh,
May I have a moment in there with you first, my love?
You changed already?
She says, anything fun that I would do with you would take more than a moment. And we just don't have the time right now. Later.
Yeah, I would imagine that the pool.
And she says, for now, I'm just going to enjoy the view. And she's just staring at Kobaka while leaning back in the lounge chair.
Is he wearing the Speedo?
You better be.
Kobaka, are you wearing the Speedo?
I want to what?
The Speedo.
Are you wearing the Speedo?
Oh. Yeah. Well, Speedo.
Yeah. Of course.
I would hope so.
Okay.
When a lady asks.
Yeah. All right. So Shiva goes into the small changing tent to basically have a moment with Theron. And once she's alone, Theron will say, well, Theron will actually appear before Shiva.
Oh, hey, Godmom.
And she says, I can't let you in that room.
Well, why not?
She says, because I'm afraid of what's in there getting out and being used again.
What is going to be used again?
She says, the weapons in there, the knowledge in there is capable of killing gods. I'm afraid that knowledge will get out.
Oh. You don't want a repeat of what happened to Oskin, huh?
She says, I do not want a repeat of that war. A lot of terrible things happened, and I am partially to blame for it.
What do you mean?
She says, as you know, I'm the goddess of the barrier, but I have more than one barrier to guard.
Oh.
And I let that one barrier, I let people go in there in the past, other gods. And they took the knowledge that was there, and they started a war.
So some gods that... Theron, we're not like those gods. We want to use that knowledge to help stop evil gods.
Just, can you guarantee that there's no way that knowledge will ever get out? Because if it can, gods could be killed. And what happens if it gets into the hands of other mortals? The chaos could be extreme.
I think you have to go talk with my friends about this one.
Sorry, is this a conversation she was having with Theron right now?
Yeah.
Or...
Yes.
Yeah. And Theron will say, I think perhaps we should both talk with them.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Then she'll motion for you to kind of leave the tent.
Okay, but I'm going to hold her hand.
All right.
Hey guys, so here's Theron. You've probably never seen her in person. So...
Whoa.
What does she look like? What do we see?
Okay, so Theron has very long silver hair. She looks like a beautiful woman, probably in like her mid-20s, and a pristine but simple white sundress, basically. And she that's basically it. Very simple, very beautiful, kind of glowing, and just kind of.
There we go. That's the sign of the divinity, is the fact that she's got a glowing aura about her.
Yeah.
I think I found.
And
Okay.
she almost like she glides across the floor. She reminds you in some ways of the gracefulness of Breezy is kind of reminiscent of this, but Breezy's isn't as graceful.
Okay, so turns out that knowledge of killing the gods is what some of the gods used to start that war and was helped kill off. And we got to make sure that this knowledge does not fall into the wrong hands and that nobody else uses it to kill any other innocent god.
So the problem I see right now is we're not a small group of people anymore.
No, we're not.
How do we guarantee the knowledge? Because seeing it from their perspective, I could see why they wouldn't want to just fork over this knowledge easily.
Not to mention the fact that most of us still have lifespans. How can we make any kind of promises for anything in the future when we're not there?
We could inscribe it into a scroll.
What if we have this knowledge?
Sorry, what do you mean by inscribing it into a scroll?
Like, usually these magic scrolls, they are a one-time use item, right?
But this isn't about a spell or anything. This is
So you're saying once we learn the information that it destroys itself?
Yeah.
But the thing is, if we know this, it's going to be forever in our memories. So I'm thinking maybe if we not only destroy the scroll, we could probably wish the memory of this knowledge to be wiped away from our memories.
We don't even need a wish spell for that. That's just a modification of memory.
Oh, I don't know who has that stuff.
I don't think any of us have it right at the moment, but that doesn't stop us from getting it in the future.
Yeah.
So sorry, I'm back. What did I miss?
However, I will remind that modified memory can be undone with just a greater restoration or remove curse, though.
And does it have to be directly used for that, or is it just, I use greater restoration for another reason, and you get this memory back?
Actually, yes.
Yeah, literally,
Usually
it's
that's
cast
how
on
it
it.
works.
Yeah, if it's cast on you in any way, it would return your memory.
Okay, so still the fix. Theron is worried that if we get this knowledge to kill a god, somebody else might get their hands on it and kill innocent gods, because that's how the war started.
Yeah, and Theron will say maybe not even necessarily mortals, other gods. She says, and she points to Sheep and she says, I happen to know that you're usually watched by a goddess who would love to get her hands on this information.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, and I mean, I'm also going to throw it out there. We have that assassin in our group. I don't trust him with that knowledge for obvious reasons.
Yeah, we'll keep it away from him,
Here's my question.
Yes.
Oh.
So I have an idea. We build a dungeon. We fill it with traps and monsters. So this
Stop.
is.
Go on.
We're not making a 2 with the bad mage. God damn it.
You're right. I'm pretty sure you guys are. I'm not going to say that someone else hasn't already made something really similar.
Aaron, what's it? Ah, sorry, that's stupid.
What are you saying?
Theron, was it the name of your goddess?
Theron, yes.
Yes. Nice to finally meet you in person, by the way.
She says, yes, I know you're not the biggest fan of me or the visions of the future.
No, we're not fans of those visions.
She says, well, there aren't any more, so...
Here's my
I mean, if you're going to give us
question.
visions, at least you could have given us nice visions of us at the beach, just saying.
She says, I didn't have the visions, I just provided them as the final wishes of my departed lover. He wanted you to know, he said that he would set you on the right path, and it seems to.
Good to know.
You're asking these very bold asks of us, when I very much like to know who you think you are to ask such things.
And now
Can
you
you
were-
promise? Can you promise that you can stop any war with gods or humanity from happening again? Whether this information gets leaked out or not. Are you saying that this is a vow that you've upheld to yourself? Or are you wise enough to notice that the world changes with or without you, and the only thing you have the power of is letting people help you?
And the Fey Queen will back it up by saying, don't be such a stick in the mud. It's not going to happen again. We're going to be paying attention this time.
I think it's inevitable. It's inevitable. War is a cycle. Who are you going to give this weapon to? Because this weapon's going to be given to someone eventually.
Or someone might steal it.
Or maybe somebody will attack with a different one just because this one was locked away, so they got creative. Either way.
Anything that can be done can be figured out how to be done again.
My dear, they do raise good points, so please at least hear them out.
That's my patron that was talking.
Wrong guy.
Yeah,
It's
no,
okay. I get confused from time to time, too.
well, lucky for you, the Fey Queen is 100% on board with this. In fact, she's counting on this happening because of the whole Anaconda thing.
Gee, Fey King being a fan of a chaos environment situation. Who'd have thunk?
You're right.
And
And the
I
Fey
don't
Queen
mean to
says,
be I don't mean to be disrespectful. I do understand that you are still a deity, and I respect that. However, I also respect you enough to be honest that I think that your pain is stopping you from seeing the bigger picture. And I can understand. Actually, I take that back. I can't understand the kind of pain you're going through.
and she says, I do understand your point. And she turns to look at the Fey Queen and she says, what about you? Are you willing to agree to help this? I'm not just a, oh sure I'll help. An actual sworn promise. And the Fey Queen actually, like, she's got sunglasses at this point and she, like, sits up and, like, takes her sunglasses off to look her back and says, I promise.
Then she holds up a bottle of sunscreen and waves it at Kopaka.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Like takes that giant bottle of lotion, just like just like carrying with two hands over his head, and just going around and around circles on top of her. Wearing like a heart-shaped lotion kind of thing on her back.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so funny.
This is the best workout I've ever had.
I bet. Really get into those back muscles.
Anyway, but she does read it. She says, I swear on the entirety of my realm and everything in it, every one of my servants, everything, that I will help protect this knowledge. I'll even die for it.
Damn.
Not before me, my lady. That is the arrangement. And Fable will bow, put her hand on her heart.
And like she'll blow like a gentle like kiss to Fable, and like the wind will blow the frost around slightly. And Theron will say, "All right then." She says, "That's all good, but there's still one last thing we have to talk about." And she says, "The raven in the room."
Oh, yeah.
And literally a raven like flies down from up in the tree and just like lands nearby.
Hey, Raven Queen.
And
yeah, because remember the
So glad I
tattoo
didn't
thing?
screw up.
Tattoo thing, technically, because like through my eyes, you can tell what's going on. And I guess you heard all of that.
My lady, is she allowed to be?
And the Fae Queen says no, and technically she isn't.
Oh.
Think of that. No, it's nothing more than a fancy-looking sending stone.
Nice.
She's nothing if not one who knows how to skirt around the rules ever so perfectly.
I can respect that.
Yeah. So, and the Raven will speak and say, "I suppose you were talking about me with that comment."
Yeah.
And Theron will say, "Yes, I was." And she says, "To be frank, I don't trust you one bit."
Who's you? I'm curious.
She's looking at the Raven when she says this.
Oh, okay.
So Theron looks to the Raven Queen, basically, where the Raven Queen's Raven, and says, "I don't believe for 1 second that you wouldn't hesitate to use this." And the Raven says, "I absolutely wouldn't. However, based on the conversation I just had, I won't need to, because they're going to do it for me."
I mean, that's pretty much the plan.
Yeah, that's fair.
She says, "As long as they don't fail, I have no need for that information."
And to be fair, you'll be the first to know if we fail.
I mean, to be fair, when have we ever failed at our missions?
One time we let Cole's mom get away.
I'm sorry, what?
That wasn't our fault. That was 100% Sombra.
Oh yeah. So Fable, funny thing happened.
It'll be fine so long as no one casts Earthquake.
So yeah.
Fable starts chugging her drink.
Carl too. Wait. Casting Earthquake? What? What happened?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
No, worry about it.
Or throws a fireball into an open...
Anyway, the Raven loudly caws, basically, and draws all the attention to herself, and she says, "So look, I promise not to try to take that information unless they fail. So don't fail."
You can ask my goddess about what my track record is.
I've already made a deal with her that with my own mortal soul on the line, so yeah.
And I kind of sort of made a pact with her, so.
And Theron says, "If they fail and you try to take that information, I will stop you."
I can't do that.
And the Raven
Can I insight check that?
What's
Like the sheet?
Yeah.
I want insight to see if Theron actually believes that she has a shot against the Raven Queen.
Oh, for sure. And you get the feeling that she does believe she has a shot. Though you know she's not that powerful, so you know that there's something more to it.
Yeah. Ooh, okay.
Huh. And I thought the Lady Pain was her ex.
You said that, and then all three of the goddesses that are currently here are all just like, ugh, and just they all react the same way.
Amazing.
There's really must hate.
Yeah, well, Siren says, yeah, not a fan. The Fae Queen's like, yeah, pretentious, pony, holier than thou. I'm not a god.
Oh my god. They didn't date? You were all roommates!
And they were roommates!
Yes!
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
That's brilliant. That's brilliant.
Anyway, so, the Fae Queen will say, yeah, if they fail, I'll make sure to help stop you as well. You'd wreck everything beautiful about the material plane, and probably the Feywild too, in your crusade. And I can't have that. And then the Raven says, well, it sounds like we are in an agreement then. You're going to give them the information. You're going to let them in there, right? And you see Theron go, I suppose so. And then you just hear the Fae Queen says, well, that was tense.
Has the Raven left yet?
No, all three are still there. They're kind of just being quiet, and like after a moment of silence, the Fae Queen's like, that was intense, and claps her hands and more drinks come out.
Hey.
And she turns to look at Fable and she says, yes.
I have a question. Is my sweet sunflower here, is she your greatest champion?
And she, yeah, and she says, I would say so at this point. For sure, I can't see anyone else being that. In fact, she says, I've chosen her to be my successor one day.
Yep.
Shiva?
Yeah.
Spar with me.
Excuse me.
Like physical fight or I can use my spells and stuff.
Yes.
You? Yes. You can protect yourself.
Okay.
How you see fit.
Okay.
Well, that's interesting.
Okay.
My lady?
And she'll say, yes.
Do you have a place where we can do this safely?
She says, I'll just make one. And she claps her hands again, and literally the clouds extend, and like an arena out of plants is formed.
That tracks.
And you see her clap her hands again, and like literally she doesn't even have to get up as her chair is just like lifted and moved to give her a prime view of the arena.
Mabel starts to stretch with a smile on her face. For all of you, I'd recommend that you go to the washroom or get your drinks now. You're not going to want to miss this show.
Yep. Carver's gonna be like, so should I be casting Death Ward on both of you? That way you can
actually hurt her that much.
That way all of you can not hold back.
Is that necessary here, my lady?
Yeah, I was about to say, the Fae Queen says that won't be necessary. They can try as hard as they might, but no one's going to die here. Certainly not on my condo property.
Wait, so this is one of those places where you can do whatever you want and you won't die?
She says no, I didn't say that. She says, I just will not let that happen in this moment with this instance. She looks Ricky dead in the eye. She says, if you do something foolish, the consequences are on yourself.
Okay.
How many levels do you have into Warlock, Shiva?
Let's see. I think I have 15. Oh no, 14 and 3 levels of Wild Magic. Okay.
You really want to actually full on do this, right?
Yes.
Okay. I have no issues with it.
The greatest way for me to test the power of a god is to test the power of that one that they have put their most faith in, as well as the other way around. This is me testing Theron's strength by testing Shiva's strength.
Wow.
Welcome to Paladins.
Okay.
Give me 1 second.
All right.
I'm whipping up a quick map for this.
Oh boy, dude. I hope we have time.
Oh boy.
I don't think we're actually going to do well. We have some time. We'll try. We'll see.
This won't take long.
I know, it's just gonna give you a run for your money.
We will see. I don't think it'll take long either way. I'm very curious. I'm confident but curious.
All right, hang on. Let's use this. So it will work for this. And let me just quickly.
What's our HPs?
I'm gonna put the tokens down and everything so that we can do this all the way.
Well, I have my 10 hit points because of Celestial Resilience, so total of 156.
156. What's mine?
Hang on. Let me just grab. I'm gonna grab new. We're gonna grab the tokens and we're gonna do the whole thing.
Okay. Just I'm wondering if we should cut our HP in half just for.
I suspect that probably won't be necessary, to be honest. Let me see. Let's grab Fables first, seeing as I kind of already had our folder open. Let's see. Okay, there's that one, and then get Shiva. Token. Okay, and then I just need to do. There we go. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll put your, and I'll send you a snip cake because I know you're on the thing and you can't see it.
Thank you.
Oh boy, we're doing this. Okay.
Apparently you are. I couldn't have known this was going to happen, but here we are.
Well, that's what you get for telling me that a god might be holding back what they really are. Of course, I'm going to find out who their best is and fight them on it. Damn.
Or see who their secret sponsor is.
So,
exactly.
roll initiative to see who goes first?
Yes, we will be rolling initiative in a sec, and we'll go off of that. There we go. All
How
right.
big is this map? Damn.
Not that bad.
Wait,
Not
why are
that
we getting into a fight?
No, it's just
Don't worry about it.
into a fight.
Corbel would like to cast guidance on Fable, kiss her good luck.
Hey!
It's a D4 for one skill check.
I'm gonna give Shiva some Spartic inspiration.
Yes!
You can do this.
Yes! Do it!
By the way,
Basically was going to step in and veto that, but seeing as you're both getting help from the outside, now she's letting it go through.
We're both getting some encouragement from our mans, okay?
by the way, if you want, you can use the guidance on your initiative check, because it is a skill check, technically.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
I'll probably beat my 14 anyway. And Sam.
We'll find out. Alright, and here's the initiative for Fable. Nope, still second even with the +4. Even if I give it a 4, it's still not enough to give her first turn.
Okay.
Going first.
Go for it.
Oh
How
god.
long? Like, what is the space differ? Like the distance between me and Shiva right now?
105 feet.
Damn. Okay.
Oh my god, Sammy, shut up. Okay.
Am I making you nervous?
No, it's fucking
Eh.
okay. Okay. I'm gonna get this ready as my action. I'm gonna be casting this for my Mystic Arcanum.
Oh, Crown of Stars.
Oh, yeah, because like it's only an action to cast this, but like it's a bonus action to. Actually, yeah. So as an action, I'm casting that, but as a bonus action, I will send one of the stars to Fable, since it's within 120 feet.
So I just see the shooting star coming towards me?
Yeah, well, hang on. We gotta roll the range spell attack for it. There's a. So you can click if you click the. It's a 20. You roll a 20 with it. Yeah.
Yeah, does a 20 hit?
Yeah, it will hit Fable's AC at 19.
Ooh, nice.
Uncanny dodge.
Oh, there you go. That cuts it in half, the damage.
Alright, and +3 Radiant Soul. It's Radiant.
Yeah, let me just quickly.
It's 19 total.
Yeah. Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
I want to get cornered. I'm going to move over here, 30 feet, and that's going to be the end of my turn. So I have like 4 notes. That's what it says, right? How many notes?
You get 7. You start with 7. That's why.
Oh,
yeah.
7. Okay, so I got 6 left. Okay.
And I think it's Fable.
Wonderful. So, the first thing that I am going to do is I'm going to. By the way, how much did I take for that shooting star?
You took a total with Uncanny Dodge. You took 10 damage.
Fable will get up from her roll from dodging, and she's just gonna brush off her sleeves a little bit. And she's gonna say, "Not bad, sister. I think you actually managed to get my clothes dirty. Here I come, ready or not." And Fable's gonna rush her.
Oh, all right. I was gonna show you updated position, but if you use your feline agility, you can easily reach her.
Excellent. Does that take my bonus action as well, or
no?
That's just my movement?
Yeah, because you are now only. Hang on. You're still 105. Let me just double check. I think you have 40 movement. So let me see. Hang on. Has movement 40. Yeah. Yeah, so I guess maybe you do need to use your
feeling agility, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Actually, how close am I, like, how much do I use to get to 30 feet of her?
30 feet?
Actually, no, I want to be right up in her and use my Mage Slayer if I have to. Get me right up in there.
Alright, that would take, if you use your feline, your agility, and your bonus action, you can stand right next to her, because that gives you 120 feet, and you only need to, that gives you more than 120, you only need 105. So yeah, I can move you to be right next to her then.
Fable's going to, of course, take out Frozen Falsetto with her shield in hand, and she's going to take her first swing. Flat side of her sword, of course.
Alright, I need to remember that you have your shield equipped.
Yes.
That brings your AC up to 21 going forward. Okay, Frozen Falsetto, where are you? There it is, Frozen Falsetto. Here we go.
I'm going to use my reaction to cast shield.
Okay. Well, then that will miss.
Extra attack.
Oh, yep. Let me just open again. And do it again. Frozen Falsetto, there you are. Same number, which doesn't beat shield.
Okay, so as Fable is just... as Fable is just wailing at this magical shield in front of her, you see as she looks down on you, Shiva, and she says, I am always going all out in the name of my lady that I have vowed myself to. Are you? And while she says that, she also looks over at Theron. That is for her as well.
Yeah, so I will say you notice that up in like a box watching over this. You see the Fae Queen lounging in a chair, confidently watching you. You see Theron watching, and you see the Raven also watching.
By the way, that was a sorcerer spell slot that I used for Jill.
Am I still giving the lotion rub?
I picture the giant leaf fan.
Yeah.
The giant leaf fan.
Yeah. She seems, and you could see her being, and like you could hear Theron cheering for you. Shiva and the Fae Queen's like, I have confidence in Fable, and she's just kind of like lounging.
I'm surprised that they're not making bets up there yet.
Oh, I mean, there's the little pixie who is taking bets, and you already look, and the Fae Queen's already bet on Fable big time.
Well, that is my extra attack.
Currency they're using.
Oh, well, the Fae Queen bet a favor.
Ooh, she's oh, that makes me. Ooh, I like that. I feel like. Okay. So that was my action, my extra attack, my movement, and my bonus action. So with her shield right up in your face, and you can feel the cold coming off of her. It's your turn, Shiva.
All right. I'm going to cast command on you.
Go for it.
And I say, drop. And that allows the target, and if you fail this, you gotta drop whatever you're holding.
Okay.
Now, I gotta roll to say, what is it? Is it charisma or wisdom?
Wisdom.
Thank you. Wow, that's only a dirty 13.
That's a fail.
Luck.
Oh, alright. 30-17, still not
Still
enough.
fail.
Okay.
Alright.
So I dropped my shield and my sword?
Yes.
Ooh.
And as
now I get to kill you with my hands.
You do have claws.
But as my bonus action, I'm going to send out another one of the motes. So that's going to be another attack.
That's a disadvantage because you're in melee and it's a ranged spell attack, just so you know.
Okay. Right. Oh, wait, that's the damage. My bad.
Yeah, you gotta roll it.
And
again.
Well, 32.
Yeah, that will hit. Man, those are high rolls.
Plus
uncanny dodge again.
Yep.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to use my reaction for something else. I'm going to take the damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to Mage Slayer her.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So as you go to do that and you go to say the spell, Fable reaches right under your chin at your throat to try to get you to stop, and she's going to do damage.
Okay, hang on. Let me just... I gotta zoom myself in. I was zoomed out stupidly. There we go. Okay. So, Fable takes that full damage. Oh, and what do you... It's like 36 damage.
36? Damn!
It rolled really high this time. It rolled really high.
Oh, really?
It's 40-12. It's 40-12, and it got 31 on the 40-12. Plus the bonus.
Damn!
And Radiant Soul, since it's radiant damage, so that's an extra 3 damage.
Yeah, but anyway, it rolled much higher than last time. It just rolled really high. There's a 12 in there, and there's an 11, and there's a 7. There's a 1 in there.
If that's the case, I might as well half the damage.
Oh, you are gonna do the half damage instead? Okay.
If I'm almost taking 40, then yeah, I'll half it.
Okay. I get that too. Okay.
So 36, half of that is...
I'm just gonna give her back 18.
18?
There we go. Yeah. Okay.
I guess I'll end my turn there.
Alright then.
Hey.
Then it's Fable.
Fable is going to take you by both of your arms. And it almost feels like she's going to reach in for an embrace. But you start to feel this cold climbing up your arms, into your shoulders, through your torso. And it start to breathe out a cold breath yourself as she catches Ice Cage. And she's going to use her channel divinity.
Oh, yes, yes. Here, I will click it. Where to go? Here we go. I think it's in here that I need to click to make that pop up. Do that. There we go. Yeah, so Ice Cage. You have to make a strength saving throw, Shiva, or have your speed reduced to 0 for a minute.
Strength save, okay.
Strength save. That's a failure.
What's that what's that inspiration?
This is a D6.
Harlequins. Pretty sure you get to roll a
D6.
D6 and add that to your...
That's not going to do it. Yeah, you're not even close.
You can't move.
Yeah, your speed is 0 now.
Oh boy.
Anything else Fable wants to do?
Yeah, Fable's going to attack. She's going to pull out her yo-yo.
Which one's that one again?
Acapella.
Oh, thank you. I can never remember which one's which. Yeah, you have 2 yo-yos, I think.
Yes.
24.
Yes, even with shield also hurt me.
Yes, it will.
Let's throw some smite on it.
Oh, yep. What smite do you want to use? Did you want to just use a classic smite or a specific smite?
Let's use the glittering unicorn smite.
Oh, yep. Where is that? Rainbow Unicorn Sparkle Smite. That's the one. Did you want that at level 1
Sounds
or
like
level
something
2?
she would have.
Level 1 or level 2?
Level 2.
Level 2. Okay. There's the smite. There we go. Alright, so there's a con save you need to roll, Ida.
As well as you've also got the sneak attack on there, right?
Yep, I got the sneak.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Alright, so Ida, yeah, that's a failure.
18's a fail?
It is a fail.
God damn it! The nice.
Yep. Yeah, okay, so let me just add this damage up quickly and then apply it. So every turn you're gonna need to roll a Constitution saving throw for being frozen solid. And you take cold damage each turn basically. And unless someone uses unless you or someone else uses an act, hang on one sec before you hang on.
Okay. How much damage did I do that turn?
I'm just adding it up now. Yeah, so unless someone uses a strength save, you or someone else, there is no one else. So unless you use a strength save to break it out, you are going to be stuck with that ice and taking damage.
That's fine. I can still take damage. So yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna Hell's Rebuke.
Okay, hang on. I just got to grab to scroll back up to the numbers. Hang on. So. Yeah, dang it. Plus, yeah, is Shiva takes 55 damage.
Okay.
And then you did the dexterity save for Hellish Rebuke. Hang on, let me just roll that. For Fate.
Yeah, well, even though she's encased with the ice, the fire, the Hellish Rebuke fire will just travel from her body from the ground up to the Fable's feet.
And that's a nat 1. I'm guessing you're gonna luck that, Kate?
Yes.
Also extra +3 damage because it's fire.
Yeah.
That's still.
And yeah, you rolled a freaking 3. I'm sorry, that's a failure.
Fail.
All you had to do is roll like a little higher, because you have a plus 15 to your dex saves. You only had to roll a 8 or higher to pass.
What is she doing? Hellish Rebuke?
Yeah, Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Which is a total of... Whoa, that's a lot of damage. 25...
Now I can use Mage Slayer. Because
39
unless...
damage.
No, you have your reaction again because your turns happen. So
Okay, so can I uncanny dodge this?
You could uncanny dodge this instead if you wanted to.
Why not? Fuck it. What else am I doing with my reaction?
Just 39 fire and a bit of radiant damage. Total.
I don't see that much fire. I see 34 fire.
Plus 3 because radiant soul.
Oh, right. Yeah.
And I have absorbed elemental energy, so there's like a bit of a plus 2 extra damage.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. So
I'm fighting Shiva.
Yeah.
I'm having a sparring match with Shiva.
All right. There you go. So Fable takes 20.
I can still do a lot more.
Okay. And remind me, is the mote's concentration or just a duration of an hour? I can't remember.
Motes.
No
Crown
concentration.
is not concentration, no.
Yep, just
But
checking.
they're still there.
They are. Okay. Is that the end of Fable's turn?
Oh yeah, that was a reaction on my turn. That's right.
It was, yeah. It was.
Yeah, as a free action, real quick, Fable's going to say, "Your champion knows how to bleed. Do you know how to help her?" Looking up at Theron.
What's wrong with my goddess?
Sorry, can you say that again? My brother came into my room and I said.
I said, "Your champion knows how to bleed. Do you know how to help her?"
And Theron's going to respond. In this challenge, she must prove herself to you, yes?
No, you must prove yourself to me through her, because she is the one that matters.
Corvo would like to incite Theron.
Go ahead, I think.
Okay, sure.
I'm just looking to see like how's Theron feeling, like she, how's she feeling? How's she starting to get hot under collar, so to speak? Fucking hell, where's my sheet?
So what I will say at this, well, I'll wait until your insight. But in terms of the response to what Fable said, she says, "So far, I think she's proving herself quite well. I have complete faith in Shiva."
There we go.
We will see what that's worth.
Wow, a 2.
Yep. But he has a very high insight bonus.
That's over a dirty 20 with a 2. Fucking hell.
So,
Yeah. Okay, so what I will say is Theron does actually seem very confident in Shiva. Very confident. And in fact, you could see this because she too has wagered a favor on this with the Fey Queen.
What's my health at, by the way?
Fable, you currently have 35 hit points.
Oh shit!
That was it? I should have healed.
I mean, you came in at full health, so...
Yeah, but my health is nowhere near your level of health.
True.
Yeah, that's the difference when, sometimes anyway, between rolling and average. If you roll really high, you can end up with a lot of hit points, but it is a gamble. You could have ended up with lower. Oh wait, I am remembering something. Oh no, we did fix it. Never mind, because we did the sheet over. Never mind, it's fine.
Yep.
So is it my turn?
Unless Fable wants to do anything else, I think it is.
I'm gonna stay in close range where she has disadvantage on her spell attacks.
I will also require a con save from Shiva or taking more cold damage.
Okay. So, oh wait, I have Warcaster. Does that give me advantage on con saves?
Just for
It's
concentration.
for concentration only.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. No problem. Okay, con save.
Speaking of which, her star thing, is that concentration?
It
No,
is
it's
not. It's
Okay.
just a regular old 8th level spell. So I will say, with 23 does make the save, so you are no longer trapped in the ice.
Fuck.
Oh, that was chilly. Okay, my turn. So I don't have disadvantage, but only because it's close range, right?
You have disadvantage because it's close range, correct.
What if it's just a spell that's 5 feet?
You also, hang on, to clarify though, you also, because you got hit by Rainbow Unicorn Sparkle, you have a speed of 0, so you can't move.
Oh, for a minute. Okay.
I'm very consistent.
So you may not be getting ice damage now, but you are unable to move still. You are stuck with disadvantage on the moats.
Alright, that's fine. Think I'll just I'm gonna try casting Thunderclap.
Okay. Alright.
That's a con save.
It is. I'm just getting the sheet open around to roll it. I shouldn't have closed it, but I did.
I guess,
Nat 20.
God. Fuck. Okay, no damage.
No damage.
I'll still do another Crown of Stars. A 23.
A 23 will hit.
What did she roll on the dice for that?
On the 23, that is on the dice, it is 6.
Good.
That is a total of 20 damage.
Yes!
Seeing that the Thunderclap did not work. Just throw another star at you.
You gonna
Uncanny dodge that star, by the way.
Yeah, I figured.
The Crown of Stars, it's my Mystic Arcanum spell, which I can cast once per long rest, and it doesn't cost me a spell slot. And it's a bonus action to use like this for up to 7 times.
Holy shit!
Yeah, it's funny how you've never cast it before.
Because I recently got it, that's why.
I mean, in the last fight where you get your butts beat, you didn't use it.
Yeah, I'm still learning.
Who'd we lose just now?
That was Ocelot, he has to go to work.
Oh, yeah. It is 9. Okay, is that the end of Shiva's turn?
Well, let's see, it's my bonus action. I'm still good at health, so yeah, I'm good. But yeah, so I can do this as a bonus action every 7 times.
Well, you've only got 3 more of those left.
I used only 3. I only have 4 left.
Oh, I missed my miscount. Yeah, anyway, it is Fable's turn.
Fable is going to stop her dance that she was using to dodge the stars. And she's going to say, "What a thunderous applause that you gave me, my dear. Allow me to give you the greatest of shows." And Fable is going to take both of her hands and touch her heart, and you see this just snow globe whirling of snow and crystals and ice as it starts to absorb into her, and she's going to cast Healing Hands as all that she can pump into herself.
Oh, yes, that makes sense.
I think it's 40 at this
Lay on
level.
hands I think lay on hands is 5 times your paladin level. So,
which is 6.
So 30.
Hey, not bad.
And almost back to full health, she's going to roll her shoulders and crack her neck and say, "Let's start this again, shall we?" And
yeah, that makes sense.
Carmel's gonna be like, "That's my girl! Atta girl!"
It won't save. It won't change anything.
They did take your action to use lay on hands, though.
It's not a bonus action. It's an
Nope,
action.
it's an action.
Okay.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Channel Divinity. Bonus.
Depends. Some of them are bonus, some of them are actions. Depends which one you want to use.
I want to use my Winter Cloak.
Let's see. Winter's Cloak is a bonus action.
Beautiful. So now all of that ice and snow that you saw that was swirling around her starts to form this, like, cape around her, and a hooded figure made out of ice and snow appears before you with Fable's eyes just now completely aglow with the lava lamp effect.
All right, and you gain 12 temp hit points.
Beautiful.
Okay. That the end of Fable's turn?
Yes.
Then Shiva.
Okay. Oh, right. Didn't I get a chance to roll strength save so I can't move, or no?
Let me double check, but I'm pretty sure the effect that you failed just lasts a minute from the Rainbow Unicorn Sparkle.
Okay. At least I'm not taking cold damage. Alright.
You just see Tornado holding your legs down.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, it just lasts a straight up minute.
Okay, hasn't even been a minute then.
No. But it is your turn.
Sorry! I made a mistake, sorry. The Ice Cage is the 0 speed, and that does damage as well as the other Unicorn Sparkle, which does damage at the start of your turn. The Ice Cage does damage. Sorry, I have to roll. Hang on, I have to roll this because it happens every turn. Sorry, I forgot about this. It's 1d8 every turn, period, with no additional saves until it runs out after a minute. So you take this extra damage, sorry.
Oh, wait, so I still take damage?
No, she stacked 2 different damage effects. I missed one. My apologies.
Okay.
One of them you ended by making the strength save. The other one just lasts the full minute because you failed the initial
Is there
save.
a way to, like, undo this damage? Like, restoration?
Let me double check, but I'm pretty sure Ice Cage just, You can remake the save if you want. But it is a strength save.
Is that her action?
No, that one, it says that you can repeat it at the end of your turn.
Ah, at the end of her turn.
Oh, okay. So should I?
Oh, sorry. Wait, sorry. At this end, no, it has to be the start. I think it says at the start. Hang on. At the end of each of their turns. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the end of the turn.
So how many times should I have just rolled that?
You should roll it twice. But you've got to be. Yeah, that's not gonna. You're gonna have to get a lot higher than that.
Okay.
You're gonna have to roll really high in the dice to pass this because you have a really bad strength save modifier.
Okay, well.
I'm designed for fighting fays. Magical little weaklings.
Yeah, Fable has all sorts of sneaky tricks.
Here's a suggestion for you, Fable.
Nice.
Say, I surrender and give up.
Oh, that hurts me.
That's a cheap trick right there.
That just wounded me. I took hit point damage for that.
Take your wisdom save.
Wow. Hang on, let me just make sure. Let me just double check. Fable, do you have immunity to being charmed? Because that won't work. This won't work on you if you have that. Does your Fey Paladin give you? Does your Fey Paladin give you the immunity to that? I don't know. Let me check.
Lock mobile, observe factor. I don't think so. I think I can still be charmed.
Yeah, you're right. But you do have I did forget about your aura bonus on your saving throws.
Oh, yeah.
Neither one of us remembered to add that. Which gives you a plus 5 to all your saving throws.
That's quite significant.
It is. It wouldn't have been enough to change the ones that failed, but it could make a difference on this. So it is, what is it, a wisdom saving throw or charisma? I can never remember.
Wisdom.
Wisdom, okay. Not your best save.
What?
With the plus 5, that gives you a dirty 16 because you rolled a 5 on the dice.
I will use my last. I'm going to use my last luck point for that.
I'll remind you that you have 4 luck points because of that thing with Breezy.
Oh, cute.
How many lucks? Oh, so she's down like 1 left after this?
Yeah, this will be the 3rd one. Alright, that is... Sorry, it's a 30-13. You rolled a 7 on the dice. You just... did not roll super great.
Clearly.
I guess you have to surrender.
You gotta do it.
Fable will look at you in the eye, so like the anger. She has never looked at you like this before. And she's going to say, "For a moment, I will surrender."
You heard it. She surrendered. I win.
Oh my god.
It's at this point the Raven Queen says, "You didn't really think that would work, did you? This isn't over yet."
What do you mean?
Silvervix is watching and says, "Even I think that was a cheap shot."
She says, "Fable said the words as she was suggested to. She didn't mean it."
I also told her to give up. I told her to give up. I said it. That counts.
As the spell starts to wear off.
No. It's a
Fable.
concentration spell. That's 8 hours.
God.
But it does end when the condition specifically activates, which in this case...
That's what I thought.
Yeah, which is in this case to say I surrender. Because remember, you can't add an and.
Yeah.
I thought this... Oh. God damn it.
Hi.
Well,
So it's at the end of Shiva's turn.
Well, I thought that was... Wait, so... Do I know?
Fable's growling, by the way.
Uh-oh.
God.
Bonus action healing light.
Yeah, I would probably want to heal right now.
Oh, okay, well, I get 12 hit points back. And yeah, that'll be the end of my turn because I can't fucking move.
Okay. You can, now that your turn is over, roll that strength save again, but
Oh, wait, I almost forgot. That suggestion was going to be my last 2nd level sorcery spell slots. Let me just hold the thing.
Yeah, and also, you can roll the strength save for the...
Okay, that's over.
Yeah.
Okay. What rate is strength save? Oh, there we go.
That's a nat 20, so that will get you out of the ice cage.
Oh my god.
I'm going to use my last luck point to make her re-roll it.
Hey!
Well, then roll it again. And that's a failure. There it is. Okay, well then, Fable's turn.
Did she fail?
She did. She'll be passed because she got a nat 20.
God damn it.
Fable picks up her sword, not her shield. And she will step around you, Shiva, with her sword pointed right under your chin, and then she's going to slide the blade so that she's behind you and she's holding the knife up to your throat, both hands on either side. And she's going to say, "Oh, are we playing dirty?
How's that
Nobody
dirty?
told me." And fair.
How is that dirty?
That's the
Decoding.
Corvo's got a big smile on his face.
I'm confused. That was part of my arsenal.
You don't think charming people is playing dirty? Making people say things that they normally
really
wouldn't say.
suspicious of. Using enchantment magic isn't dirty playing. Okay.
Yeah, trying to make her surrender is kind of dirty a bit.
How is that dirty?
You
But
think
the
Shooter
duel-
would figure out that trying to charm people would probably
Well,
just
I
cause
will
more
say
problems than it solves.
Well, this is the duel, but you tried to just make her surrender the duel instead of finishing the duel. It's kind of it's.
It also defeats the whole purpose of the duel. The whole purpose of the duel is to assess the strength and to force something out of Theron. Trying to circumnavigate.
Go ahead.
Yeah. You're literally trying to circumnavigate the entire point of the duel.
Oh, that was the point. I thought the point was to see who wins.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's another way to win.
Oh boy.
All right. Anyway,
I'm not arguing that, but I am arguing that it's dishonorable tactics. And if we're using dishonorable tactics, Fable has the sword right up to your throat so that your neck is pulled back a little bit, and she's just going to take some of your hair and flip it behind your ear. And as she does that, she's going to start reciting the most terrible book you have.
Oh God, we haven't dealt with fucking what is
What's the save? Wait, what is the con save?
And this is a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. Okay, and what's
I feel like Shiva should have disadvantage just because of the context of the book.
what's the DC of this?
The DC for this book, believe it or not, was 24. Yeah, this is moving to intense territory. So roll a wisdom save. The DC is quite high.
I'm gonna use my failure. I have to give myself advantage.
That's a failure.
Is it 23?
Yeah, it's 20. No, it's 24. I'm trying to remember what the damage was. Oh, I remember.
Here's
now.
the best part. Because I asked you originally, this is an attack action. So I get to do it twice for my extra attack.
Oh my God! Okay, what a great session to come back to. Thank you, everybody.
It's not even done yet.
That's the damage from the first one.
Did you throw the sneak attack on there?
Oh, well, no, because this is a saving throw, so it's not actually an attack roll, so there's no sneak.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true.
Okay, so I gotta roll again for the second time?
You do.
Yes.
Yes.
You do.
That's a failure.
I have a high wisdom save.
This is a very dangerous book.
Ah.
That's twice as much damage as the last one. Shiva, you're down to 40 hit points.
Okay.
Now, tell me, do you want to surrender?
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Gonna use my Warlock spell slot to cast Cure Wounds on myself. That is 18 hit points. God damn it.
Mage Slayer. She's casting a spell within 5 feet of me. I'm slashing at her throat.
Okay, hang on. I will roll Frozen Falsetto. Okay, Frozen Falsetto. That is a 26.
Damn it. That's a hit.
Yes, it is. And you take 31, 43 damage. You're down to 15 hit points.
What?
Yes?
So I can't use the cure wounds.
Yes, I'm not. There's. I can't stop you from casting the spell.
Yeah, I already added that. I already added the cure wounds into that. After the cure wounds, you have 15 hit points.
Fine.
She's supposed to be your protege. Don't you have anything to do?
Round of stars. Round of stars.
That is a 26, so that will hit.
And plus 3 radiant soul, so that is 42 damage.
Fable's down to 25 hit points. And
At the end of your turn.
Now, I'll remind you, you can move now, because you did break that.
Yeah, I would provoke an attack above.
No, Fable just used a reaction.
It's all you, my dear. Try to get away.
I'm just giving you your options. You
You know
can
she's
do
a
that.
back, so you're not gonna outrun her.
I'm not. But I don't want any more of that disadvantage crap, so I'm going to back up here. And I say, I'm not surrendering. Ever. In this fight, use any means to win. I think you should know that, right?
I do, which is why I respect you a million times more than I respect her, pointing up at Theron.
Theron's still quietly watching right now.
I'm down to 3 mode. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Fable's turn. Shiva is now exactly 30 feet away from you.
I mean, that's all I can move anyway.
Yeah, Fable has a movement of 40 without any additional movement shenanigans. You literally can't get away from Fable. What does Fable do? Kate?
Fable
Oh, there you are.
is going to... I need to make sure this hits. I'm going to pick up my shield. And my wings will appear again now that I have my shield back. She will take her sword. And she will hold it into position. And she will look straight at Shiva. And she will take a very, very deep breath. And you can feel the air changing around you, Shiva, as that cold comes right through your breath. And Fable will walk forward till she's about 10 feet from you.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to use my ice breath.
Oh, ice breath. Okay.
Oh yeah, I should probably say I'm resistant to cold because of the armor I'm wearing.
Mm-hmm. I know.
Oh.
Okay.
Well then, let's use something a little stronger. Let's go with Glacial Blast.
Oh. Oh, boy.
I am a raging storm.
There, you need to roll a dexterity saving throw.
That's my wife! Get her!
So, that's a failure. So, as this ice storm...
this is a spell, right?
Yes, it is.
Counter spell!
Yes, it is.
Counter spell!
Okay, it's a 5th level spell. Roll a charisma check.
Okay.
And I'm out of luck.
Yeah. You have to roll a charisma skill check. That's a failure.
Fuck!
Yes!
Alright, so as this is going on, because this is this is like a lot more than what Shiva's got for hit points. Actually, not a lot more, but it's more than she has.
Yeah, that's on purpose. I'm watching Theron.
Yeah. So as this is happening, and the storm rages, an invisible barrier, well, a mostly invisible barrier appears around Shiva.
You claim that you can stop death in her path. What makes you think that you can do that if you can't even stop me?
As this storm goes on, it kind of just subsides and the barrier subsides, and you notice the barrier turn into a clump of silver hair.
What the H?
I believe, my dear Sunflower, that this is what you call a trump card. And Fable will smile. So that's your game. Interesting. And Fable will put away your sword and her shield. Her whole disposition will change back to normal. Thank you, my sister. That was exactly what I needed to know.
You're welcome.
And you hear the Fey Queens hear the Fey Queen say, "See, I knew Fable would win."
Did you not, my love?
She says, "Oh yes."
Uh,
I wouldn't
Take
trust
this
anyone with solving my personal problems.
Let my strength be an example of my vow. I will always serve my lady. And Fable will bow her head, put her sword in the ground. Now, as for you, shields, huh? That's your specialty?
And Theron will say, "I am the guardian, or the goddess of the barrier."
You think that your barriers are strong enough to stop death herself? Looking at the raven.
And you can see the raven looking at it saying, "Perhaps. Take a lot more than a little bit of hair, though." And then the raven gets up and flies away.
Bye.
Well now. I hope I didn't hurt you too badly, my dear.
I'm okay. What about you? Are you okay?
Always. Especially with him around.
Of course.
Just the same, Preishu does pop out of somewhere, and he's like patting both of you over and being like, checking you.
I'm fine, little love. However, I do need another drink.
I don't need a big healing.
At this point, you see Corbel bringing down you see Corbel bringing down a mimosa for you.
Yes. And you guys hear the Fey Queen be like, "I've got a favor I'm owed now. This is going to be so much fun."
Air high five to the Fey Queen.
Yeah! Yeah, the Fey Queen's actually going to get up and walk down to join Fable, and she's going to place like a crown of flowers on her head.
Ooh.
Yay! Good job, Fable. By the way, this is a lot of fun dueling. I've never really been in a duel before.
Oh my god, you've awakened something in her.
Yes. By the way, Mr. Awaking Something in Someone, your wife fought very, very hard today. I think she deserves some tender
Actually, I'm
love
not
and
his wife,
attention.
but he still hasn't proposed yet.
Corbel will blush slightly. It's like, "Wow, why don't we get away from here for a little bit?"
I like the way you say Corbel. Shall we go with them?
I was telling Sombra to treat Shiva, but
I'm not cheater, don't worry about it.
He's not really my husband. I'm not his wife yet. He still hasn't proposed.
Yeah, close enough. Close enough at this point, anyway. For the message being sent in this moment, anyway.
Okay.
So yeah, and so I will say the Fey Queen does tell Kopaka their moment will come shortly, but first she needs to reward Fable with something. And so she turns to Fable and she says, "Fable, what do you want?"
You've given me so much. I already have the power to be as smug as I want. Hmm. What do I want?
And she says, I think I know what you want. And she says, I'm going to return a little bit of the shrimp's power to you. And she points at Preishu. And she's going to restore your Fey presence to you.
Oh my god! Why would you do that?
No, it seems like a very fitting gift to give Fable from the Fey Queen.
Oh my god, I mean, yes, but why are you making her more powerful? But
why not?
All will love and fear me.
All shall love me and despair.
Yes, you got it. Oh, that's
Does
good
that mean she
shit.
passed the test? And she will go into the West?
I won.
Yeah, the Fey Queen will say,
Fey Queen just gave me my Fey presents back.
Oh, but my
Fable's charming again. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, only this time the Fey presence is from her and not from Preishu.
Well deserved.
Fable immediately, just out of the excitement of having it back, just goes off. So everyone within like 10 feet of me has to make a save or be charmed.
Can I willingly fail said thing?
If you want.
Yes. Yes.
All right, that's exactly.
Yeah, just a little bit further away.
Well,
I'm not charmed, am I?
Why was Ricky so close?
Wait, what do I roll again?
I'll say. Yeah, okay, so I'll say the Fey Queen will snap those who fail and out of it after a second. But those who fail for a moment are charmed by Fable's presence.
Wait, what do we have to roll again?
The Fey Queen specifically blocks you from needing to roll.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Oh, my love, you have such great, magnificent power. And
Gives me tingles still.
oh, not the kind of tingles she's giving me.
So
I'm so glad that I have my mirror back right now.
I'm so glad to be in my love's warm, loving bosom embrace.
Okay, so I think we'll call it here because we've pushed it an extra half hour.
We really pushed it.
Yeah.
It's worth it.
And we're at a save point, so if anybody wants to RP, it's a good RP spot.
It is. So just for those who didn't pick it up, in case people didn't get it, because I know Kate picked up what happened there with the hair. Did anyone else figure out what that meant?
You're gonna use her hair?
No, I didn't get it.
Didn't think so. Theron has the resolve to use part of her body, just like she did in the past. What's left is a shell of her former strength, and she's willing to use the entirety of her body to make sure that she succeeds.
Ooh.
She can redistribute her physical energy and manifest it any way she needs to in a way of a shield.
Oh.
Which is interesting. Because it's a double-edged sword. But it's a strong play.
Well, hopefully she doesn't have to use all of her body as a shield.
Let me say this. I'm not able to tell you that Theron's current, like where she currently sits, is like less than a tenth of what she had in her prime. Because she used 90% of her body to restore the barrier.
I have a question.
Yes.
This place that we're going that has all this god information that teaches us how to kill them, does it teach us how to repower them as well? Like how to boost them back to what they were?
I guess you'll find out when you get there.
Another reason to go.
But I like how you picked up on that, Kate, even though no one else did.
Well, it was the whole reason for it.
Yeah. I was just waiting to see that when I was waiting for if Shiva was gonna lose or not.
Oh, if I had lost and all that was for nothing, that
It
would
was
have
close. I
sucked.
mean, you got a little. It was fairly close at one point, but
I had to roll freaking low on my charisma save. Fucking Man,
what I will say is
that counter spell landed. Oh, I fucking roll 20.
I will say the dice were very much in your favor early at the beginning of the fight for the first 3 rounds. They were not helping Fable at all.
Yeah.
Like, she was just failing at rolling high on all the saves you procced on her repeatedly.
I'm super scared too because you have like 14 levels in Warlock and I only have 6 levels in Paladin. The rest is Rogue, which going up, like, I'm at a very delicate place in my cross class against just a major spellcaster.
Yeah. Now, what I will say is that Fable does have some really underhanded tricks she didn't use that I thought of.
Hey, I was trying to play clean until the end.
I know. Like, for example, when you turned around and went behind her and you held her back and you read the book, I pictured another option is just literally taking a filter of love and shoving it down her throat.
I had considered a filter of love. I had also considered an Iron Bands of Bolero.
Oh, that would have been, yeah. That one would have been really hard for Shiva to stop. Because once that on, there was not a hope she was going to break it off. And she wouldn't be able to cast any magic with it on.
I still have weapons.
No, Iron Bands of Bolero binds your hands and arms.
It's like that caged armor thing in Doctor Strange.
Oh.
But it requires a DC 25 strength check to rip off once it's on.
Yeah, I don't... DC 25.
Actually, can you rip it off if it's on? I think it's a DC 25 from someone else. I'm pretty sure if you fail the initial check, you have to wait like a month before you can try it again.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, no, not even with a nat 20 I would beat it.
Well,
Wait,
nat 20 would beat
20
it.
is nat 20.
A nat 20 would beat it, but that would be it. Yeah. So she had all sorts of really... She wasn't trying to win that way.
No, I wasn't. But I did need Shiva to get hurt. I needed Shiva to be in a position where she needed to be saved. Because I wanted to see what Theron's play is. She seems to have all of this attitude and all of this cockiness that she seems to think that this fragile little ring girl with fucking silver hair can fucking beat the Raven Queen. I want to know why. I need to know why. I need to know why she thinks that she deserves this kind of confidence. And now I know. Now the whole group knows. Because I hate the gods having these cards that they're hiding. We're level 17. We're past that.
Yeah. So that's Theron's whole
We're
thing.
basically gods already.
Her thing is powerful barriers, and as the goddess of the barrier, and the most powerful barrier she makes, she literally sacrifices parts of her own body to make them.
Now here's my question. Your god wasn't willing to tell you that. She was going to wait till you were almost dead.
Oh, yeah!
So I will say, she did think that Shiva was going to win.
Uh-huh.
But when it looked
So
like
does
she
my
was
god. But my
yeah.
god doesn't hide what she can do from me. I know.
No,
what
but
my
your god
can
was
do.
also not going to interfere to make you at the end. She was going to let you.
Absolutely not. I would have been mad at her if she did.
Yeah. But yeah, no, Theron was waiting. I mean, it's no surprise that Theron sacrificed her body to make a barrier. So the knowledge that she's done that isn't hidden, but yeah, that she would do that again is kind of she has the resolve in this case to do that.
Her hair can grow back, right?
No, that's a piece of her gone forever.
Oh, so it's not Bayonetta rules.
No.
So does she regrow her hair at all, or
no?
Oh,
Which gives us even more reason to need to find out how to bring her back to her full power. No more Samson and Delilah-ing this shit. As much as I don't respect her, she needs to be elected.
What? do you not respect her?
Because she reminds me of me. She plays games and cares about people and then plays more games. What's that saying? It takes a shark to know a shark?
Yeah.
Your god's a shark.
Oh. Oh, damn.
That it's not like there's not exactly been hidden about how she is. I mean, yes, a little bit, but not that hidden.
Uh-huh.
I mean, Kate was able to figure it out pretty quickly.
Well, that's potential RP right there.
Oh yeah, there's tons from this.
Oh yeah. Are you kidding? Now we're all gonna go get drunk in a magical lagoon on Mount Celestia after all of this bullshit. If there's no RP that comes from this, what are we doing?
Are there baby harp seals where we are?
No, those aren't fake queen stuff. There are baby harp seals, but they're not. They're not in.
They're at the top. They're at the top of the mountain.
Yeah,
we're
not
the
on
most
her.
pure of the pure.
Yeah, the fake queen is. She's like she has like a summer house at Mount Celestia, right? Because her true home is the Feywild.
Her condo.
Yeah. This is basically if she has to go to Mount Celestia, she's not going to go there and not have some kind of house of her own there. But like, it's off to the side, way off out in the middle of nowhere, where she's not going to be bothered.
So I missed it
real
because I
nice
went
spot
up to
in Beverly
dinner.
Hills.
What do you think about Ricky having seen different versions of Shiva?
It raises a lot of questions, like what are they like? Do they have anything in common? Do they look different? Do they look exactly the same? Are they made out of ice cream? Is there one made of bagels?
Oh yeah, this is that thing I was telling you about, Kate, with the interdiagonal bagel thing.
Oh my god! Yes, that's right.
So Frankie accidentally spilled the beans.
Good night.
So did we actually get the object, or are we going to get the